Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
trouble is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence too late.
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, running high, I can finally reach high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. baritone slightly late. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night.
A warm welcome back and good morning to all of those watching from Southeast Asia. We're back for ESL One Birmingham, Southeast Asia close qualifiers with Permsteins and Winter taking you through the action. Today we are, as usual, on day number 2, going through the lower bracket. So it's time to say goodbye to some of these teams, Winter.
Goodbye?
Yeah,
So quickly?
that's how it goes. You ain't new here. You know how it goes. Unfortunately, for our first two teams, Veroja and Jackky and friends, they are staring down the barrel right now after some losses yesterday. Now, Execration, 2-0 Jackky and friends, but I think overall, we both agree that Jackky and friends seem like a pretty strong stack that put up a pretty good fight and make a good lower bracket run. Veroja Gaming, on the other hand, I didn't know what to think of them given that Yashay 123 2-0 them, but after we watch Yashay 123, I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Yashay is a really strong team, even though Veroja did beat them recently in a couple of smaller tournaments.
They definitely look like a... I mean, I don't know if I would say they're strong, because at the same time, I feel like Execration, they kind of fumbled the draft. Like, the drafting was not the best in some of their games. But overall, they look like a solid team. I don't know if I would classify them as strong, but they're pretty solid. And whereas for Veroja looks more like I think they look weaker on paper at the moment compared to Yashay, even though they have already when did they beat them? Was it it's either EPL or the
Lunar Snake 5,
Snake
which
Trophy.
is in December.
And that was a while back, and it was a different patch. Things are definitely different at the moment.
Well, we'll see how different they actually end up being, because Veroja going from winning a smaller tournament now to the close qualifiers, you'd think for a team like that, winning a smaller tournament, building the confidence coming into the close qualifiers, maybe you've just kind of solidified some ideas. But then again, you raise an excellent point, Winter, the new patch, right? It has kind of turned the priority around a little bit. We're still seeing some similar things. It didn't change that much, but teams are now hyper obsessed with this 20-minute timing, the earlier sort of Roshans on the Radiant side. It's all about how you can maximize this new pick order as well. There were some changes there. So let's see whether Veroja Gaming can get it done. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with our two teams, let's do a quick run through, right? Jackky and friends, maybe you've already seen them yesterday on our stream, but of course, none other than Jackky, Jabs, Emo, Q, and Ollie. Some of the former Aurora members joining Jabs after a bit of looking for team, and you know, some of them falling out of Trailer Park Boys, some of them falling out of Aurora, Q coming out of hiatus. This team looks like they are already pretty solid, right? Despite not having played together in a while for some of the players. What were your impressions yesterday of them, Winter?
Aside from they can't play the heroes that they picked, I think as as a team, they're definitely okay. You can tell that they are used to playing with each other. They know each other. They're friends. They have some sort of synergy together. But they gotta figure out what to pick. I think that's pretty important, because sometimes in stacks like this, when you're already friends, when you're partners with the players for a long time, when you're the drafter, you ask them, what do you want? Can you play this hero? They'll give you an answer that is not actually accurate to the situation, you know. Can you play Ringmaster, for example? The person will just say yes, you know, because you're so good buddies together.
Yeah, it's like Ring. You might also think like, this POS4 player, right? Oh, Ringmaster, how hard can it be? I've seen other POS4 players play it. I've played against it in pubs. It's not that big of a deal. I've tried it once or twice, but then suddenly you're missing out on a lot of the nuances. Suddenly you're missing out a lot on the skills, and that could be a big problem. And that's exactly what lost Jackky and friends the game against Execration, in our opinion, right? Q was piloting that Ringmaster. There were some moments where he was just straight up missing his combos, missing his abilities. Not really the best look. But on the flip side, Veroja Gaming, I think for those of you unfamiliar with them, they are some of the remnants of army geniuses, right? So you got CJ, Hoda2, really explosive 1 and 2 player coming out from Indonesia. They have their own signature heroes as well, like the Meepo that you see here. That's a big signature for CJ from that POS 1, and he'll pick it whenever he can. So no surprises to see that banned out. But I think the big story for me here is DB playing in that POS 4, if I'm not mistaken. Because DB, for the longest time, has been a POS 3 player. He's even played carry. he never really has played support. So I'm not sure how well this transition has been working out for them. I wonder whether now that the meta has changed and it's a major patch, he has a lot more adjusting to do than the rest. So for me, this is going to be a game where the story is all on the pulse force, right? When you're looking at DB, someone who comes from a core role to the support, and when you're looking at Jackky and friends, Q, of course, coming off of a break, whether his skills are quite as sharp as they used to be.
Yeah, it's not a very usual transition, I would say, going from carry to, I think carry to offlane is normal, but offlane to position 4 is a little bit more thing like usual. Normally the mid players go to the post 4 because post 4 and mid, there are certain aspects in the game that overlap, so you kind of feel like you're doing similar things in the game. But position 4, you have less resource than mid, obviously.
Yeah, wasn't it you who told me that pause 4 is basically the same as mid, you just do it broke?
Radiant team banned.
And you know one thing nice about pause 4, you're allowed to die.
True, you die as a mid. Oh, it's up, bro. They gonna be pinging you. They gonna be saying mid diff.
Bro, if you're feeding as a mid laner, you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, no, it's not a good look. If you feed as a mid laner, it's mid diff. If you feed as a pause 4, it's space. That's how it works.
Precisely, Mike. You've
that's
already
why
learned the
people love-
ways.
Of course. The pause 4s, it's a
I've
very delicate
heard-
art.
According to statistics, among all the roles in Dota, position 4 is the role where you have the most griefers.
Fire team pick.
According to statistics, where'd you find these statistics?
Because nobody wants to play offlane.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's not really a stat. It's more of a personal anecdote. I think we are also getting it proof, like the proof now that offlane is a high priority ranked role. Right?
Yeah, because
So you
nobody
can't
wants to play it.
Yeah.
And you ask the offlaners, why don't you like to play offlane in your pubs? You will get the same answer
10
because some
seconds
pause 4
remaining.
picks patch, jerks off in the lane, doesn't do anything,
5
takes your
Yeah.
farm, takes your XP,
Uh-huh.
goes to the rune and never returns. You know, all of a sudden he just never comes back to the lane and then you're alone.
Yeah, you've never seen it. And then he's like, what, you're off laner, you can't 1v2? Why'd you play off lane if you can't 1v2? Classic statement.
Dire team
And a lot of the position 4 players, I mean, I don't think it might be true 100% of the time, but most of the time, you get post 4 players, but they don't really want to play post 4 or they don't really want to play support. They are core players, right? So they just go there and just do what they think that they can do whatever they want.
10
But the
seconds
offlaner,
remaining.
they are so reliant on the post 4 that you can't do anything, right? If you get this
5
sort of
seconds
position 4 player,
remaining.
that's why nobody likes to play offlane.
Yeah, I can completely... It makes sense, right? I think a lot of these core players ending up in the support role when they're role queuing, they just think,
Radiant
okay,
team
I know how to click buttons on, like, let's say a Lion or Shadow Shaman later on in the game. Like, I know how to play these team fights. I know how to blink stun. So I'm just gonna move around on the map, kind of do whatever I can in the early game, but then they don't understand all these important things in the lane, the timings, trying to make it to the runes, actually making movements that have an impact on the lanes, and then they just, at some
5
point, they get a
seconds
blink,
remaining.
and then they look at their offlaner who's died a few times, they're like, oh, okay, well, my offlane sucks. Well, that's your fault, brother. You did that.
Yeah, imagine Kill telling Jabs, the captain, yeah, Jabs, is your fault.
It's your fault that you died when I missed my ringmaster whip and my ultimate over
next
and over.
qualifiers, you won't see Q anymore.
Yeah, Q back into retirement, unfortunately. But right now we have a draft. We got the Spirit Brothers starting us off. These two have, I think, been some of the stronger, if not strongest mids up for contention. Outside of maybe, I don't even know whether Tiny would be considered a strong mid. Like decent, but not quite as solid and flexible as these two heroes.
Yeah, so on paper, they feel like, I think Emo thinks like Storm is the best mid hero at the moment. That's why he just picks the Storm right away. Like, he doesn't, like, okay, what did he ban? He banned Moeta, and yes, Moeta is kind of good against Storm Spirit, in a way. It's very annoying.
Yeah.
But other than that, he doesn't really care. You know, I think it's also because of the build. You build Greaves now, so you don't care about
10
the Ember
seconds
Spirit
remaining.
chains. So this 9-pick
5
response from
seconds
Veroja, I don't know how much Emo cares about it. You know, it's like whatever. You know, I'm building Greaves anyway. You can chain me if you want. You're not gonna
Sure,
kill me.
Yeah. I mean, on one hand, we're talking about how Emo thinks Storm Spirit is the best mid laner and he's gonna pick it in every game. On the other hand, you're also talking about Pota 2 and Ember Spirit is by far, even before this current meta, his signature hero. Every time Pota 2 can get its hands on an Ember Spirit, you know Veroja Gaming are in the game and they're fierce competitors.
Ranger at your service.
If you're a mid laner, you gotta play like Ember, Storm. I mean, these are like all the basic heroes that you have to be able to play. Puck,
Sure.
Co-op. I mean, these are probably the 4 heroes that you absolutely
10
have to master,
seconds
you know.
remaining.
And
Yeah.
they go pair this Ember with a CM, which is it's
5
okay.
seconds
I think CM
remaining.
likes playing with Ember. You like someone to initiate for you, and the Frostbite could also come in handy against the Storm Spirit. But then again, we already said that he is going to build a Greaves, so the Greaves is going to be able to remove either the Frostbite or the chains. It's going to be useful there. And Jackky and friends going to pick up Wind Ranger, a very very strong hero at the moment because of the flex potential, being a very good position for and being a really good carry. And the facet also, it's interesting to see some players they tend to go for the tangle facet even as a support role because it's probably better in a lane for trading. But in specific matchups, like I think you definitely want kill shot if you're laning into like, for example, a Morphling, you know, because you can just snipe him when he's shifting his stats.
Yeah. The facets being selected until the end of the draft definitely helps players make that decision. We'll see exactly how this Wind Ranger ends up playing a part in the draft. You talk about the Guardian Greaves removing these roots and whatnot, but isn't it better to have multiple then? Because if you chains and then the Storm Spirit presses Greaves, you immediately frostbite him and then he doesn't have that Greaves anymore.
Yeah, but at least you know that it's not going to be so easy for them to execute that, right? Because the CM needs to come near to frostbite.
Right.
And
okay. I
it's
get that.
the chains is the one that's from long range, so you can't really do much about it in most cases.
Mm-hmm. This
That's-
Dazzle pick's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
though.
it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. They're probably setting up for something. As Dazzle is a hero that you want to pair him with, specifically with, for example, like a Pangolier, or you pair him with a like physical damage hero, or you pair him with like something like a Huskar, Death Prophet type hero.
I mean, now that I'm looking at it, they've banned out Pugna, they've banned out Muerta. These are the 2 heroes that you think of when you think of going ghost form, right? Ethereal. So, no way of protecting yourself or your allies against physical damage, and then you pick yourself a Dazzle. If this doesn't scream to Veroja that they're going for something super high physical, I don't know what will.
And it could also mean that they just like the hero. And because only if you look at the heroes he's been playing recently, it's a lot of Phoenix, some Warlock here and there, some Naga. Like it's all team fighting heroes, you know, that can push out the waves. And yesterday we saw how important it is for you to have dead lane heroes, you know, be able to shove out the wave. Otherwise you're gonna get stuck. Remember that Execration game against?
How could I forget?
Yeah.
How could I forget?
10
Okay.
seconds remaining.
So it's very, very important to have like a position 5 hero like this. And they pair it with a Dazzle after the Underlord is picked. Like the Underlord was picked so quickly, you know, they just assume that this Wind Ranger could be a core. But right now, it is not a core, most likely. It's not going to be a carry, it's going to be a position 4. So your Underlord is going to be stuck in a very shitty matchup. You know, this is a tough, really tough one against Abaddon and Dazzle.
5
Like,
seconds
I don't know if
remaining.
Lion could sway the matchup that much, you know, because Lion is not a very, very strong lane. Lion likes to be in a lane where the carry, a core matchup is already really good, so he's there to help the core get the advantage in that lane. But if the core to core matchup is already sort of like 50-50 or not really that great, the Lion doesn't really swing that matchup.
Yeah. I guess the most impact you could ask for from the Lion is maybe a Twin Gate gank or something like just mana draining
drain?
Abaddon, right? If you
Yeah,
get
draining
mana
the
drain.
mana.
Team ban.
Yeah.
You can drain the Abaddon for sure. But the problem with doing that is like if you have to get like
Radiant team ban.
2 points to drain, then it will affect your roaming later a lot.
Sure. What do you think the vibe is with this line? Because they picked it very quickly with the Underlord, maybe assuming that that would be a good matchup into Wind Ranger. Do you
Yeah.
think that's all they were thinking about? Because they have a decent amount of disable already. Are they just worried about Emo Storm zipping all over them?
Yeah, I actually kind of feel like that's something that you definitely normally see when you pick Lion. When you pick Lion, you don't really have a lot of lockdown, so you want Lion to like kind of like target heroes like Storm, right? You need a Hex to kill him. But in this case, they kind of have a lot of things already. The roots from CM, Underlord, and Ember usually should be good enough to deal with Storm Spirit. So Lion kind of feels like
10 seconds.
it's a little bit too much, and I would have preferred maybe something better in the lane, right? Just pick
5
a
seconds
stronger laner to secure the Underlord, or at least pick like some melee hero to pull the waves, right? To ensure Underlord has a game. And right
Yeah.
now, Jackky and friends, once again, Jabs, he loves his Kunkka. He thinks that this is a very, very good hero right now. Very strong laner, especially when you pair it up with a Wind Ranger. A lot of pressure in the lane, a lot of harassment, and gives you a lot of team fight. And kind of nice, I guess, combined with like a Storm Spirit. I kind of like Storm and Kunkka together because the Storm, when you zip in front and you try to kill a hero, Kunkka can follow up with his long range spells. And this is a hero we don't get to see a lot, anti-mage.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
This lane, actually the lane against Kunkka, I feel it's pretty tough, Like
Yeah.
anti-mage against Kunkka feels like you can't last it. You're gonna get harassed. It feels like a disaster. You're gonna get hit by the Tidebringer. There's a power shot randomly coming in.
The Wind Ranger's right kicking you.
Yeah, like
Kunkka's right kicking you.
Why does he want to play AM in this lane? I mean,
Well,
I get the matchup against the Storm. I get that, but against Abaddon and
Okay, hear me out. I got a vision, okay? The reason why I'm excited about this is because I see what Veroja Gaming see, I think. In a fight with Abaddon and the Storm Spirit running at a frontline target, maybe Ember Spirit keeping them distracted, right? I feel like CJ is going to have so much freedom to move however he wants in the fight. What are the disables that they have on Jackky and friends? They got X marks, they got Kunkka spells, that's cool. Everything else is single target. Vortex, Shackle Shot, even the Dazzle Poison Touch. No one is going to stop him. Like, once he gets to a backline, no one's going to stop him. So all they need to do with Veroja on everybody else is to keep the fellas on Jackky and friends busy, and CJ's going clean up.
keep
Now,
coping, Mike. Keep on
if-
coping.
I just think it's hype to see an anti-mage game, especially into a Storm, right? Emo, it's kind of like telling him, oh, you dare to first pick Storm Spirit, we're going to make you suffer for it. This is the most anti-Storm Spirit draft I've seen in a long time.
Okay, but I don't care.
Wouldn't you agree?
You-
Like,
you
they're
have an
basically saying
anti-
like,
All I'm saying is you have an anti-mage in the game, you're gonna be 4v5, you're gonna lose the game. That's all. That's all
Okay.
I'm saying.
let's see how it goes here. I think most viewers can agree with you. You see an anti-mage, you're like, okay, well, guess we're not playing the game for 25 minutes at least. And maybe CJ can find a way to make
25
it
minutes, you're already coping hard. Anti-mage doesn't come online until minute 40.
work. Okay, we'll see whether Veroja Gaming are able to push it to 40 minutes for this anti-mage to come online against Jackky and friends. Keep in mind, folks, this is the lower bracket close qualifiers in ESL One Birmingham Southeast Asia League, which means that whichever one of these teams loses the series will unfortunately have to say goodbye to them. They have to try their luck again at the next event, perhaps in a Dream League qualifier, perhaps in an EWC qualifier, which is not ideal. That's going to be a long time before they see some action. I think Jackky and friends especially probably
30 seconds to
not feeling much pressure, given that they are stacked and not supported by an organization or anything.
What?
But
What?
these,
You think these guys get together to lose? Come on, bro, Mike.
that's not what I'm
They-
saying.
they
I'm just
only wanna
saying they
win.
are. Yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, I think sometimes when you are backed up by an org, there's this certain amount of pressure and people breathing down your neck to like, hey, we need to at least qualify. Hey, we need to at least get this
people
amount.
like you know, you go to them. Hey, you better do well today, and you say some shit to them.
No, actually, between me and you, it's more likely to be you. We can tell just from the vibes of this cast that I'm trying to tell them, hey, no pressure, guys. Don't worry about it. You're like, they can't lose. You think you come to a close qualifier to waste your goddamn time?
No lunch for you if you lose.
Yeah, that's the winter classic, bro. I would be so scared if I got spawned into this earth and you were my parent. If I got like B for like a test or something, you'd be like, all right, there goes your supper. I'm like, oh, what the hell, man?
Be in math.
No more.
You're not my
no
son.
more Yakult for me. Jeez. Winter, how much did you get for math in school?
Let's say that I was safe.
Let's say that you will
from my
not get
parents.
lunch
I
if you
was,
were your own.
I was safe from my own parents. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, so not too bad, not
Yeah,
too bad.
not too
Or
bad.
maybe your parents didn't really care so much about your
What
results.
the hell? My parents are typical Asian parents. What do you mean they don't care?
Okay. I don't know. Some Asian parents are more chill. Like there's the rare Asian parent that's a bit more.
Follow your passion, son.
Yeah. No, for real.
It's okay to
I
suck
mean-
at math,
Yeah, I mean, look at us now. We're both literally products of typical Asian parents, and we're sitting here casting video games. I don't think this is very adjacent to the ideal Asian
I have
parent.
no idea the mountain I had to climb to get here.
No, I understand. I can imagine. I'm sure for some of these players as well, it's the same, right? Like, even though it's somewhat different cultures, like Chinese culture, Thai culture, Indonesian culture, I'm sure there are a lot of similarities with parents just wanting the best for their kids, especially in like this region of the world. So they're here now, and like you said, as much as I want to talk about no pressure, you know, it's chill, obviously they want to win. And Ollie's gonna set things right. He's gonna start by drawing first blood on that Underlord. Winter, you already said this was going to be a very difficult matchup for my world here.
Yeah, very, very hard. Like, this is the lane where if you're getting some XP, some farm, you're happy. Like, there's not much you can do. You know? I don't know if the lion changes anything. And the bad thing about having a lion in your lane is if you inherently can't fight the lane, the lion can't pull the wave. You know, this is not a hero where you can pull. And you're against Dazzle, so good luck with that.
But now the lane's in a pretty decent position for the Underlord. Not too bad. Womi has the creeps coming in as Ollie.
All he needs to get the wave back. He has to pull later.
Yeah, I thought he was pulling there, and then he just completely missed the timing.
Yeah. It happens to
trying to
the,
stack,
it
but then I
happens
looked
to
at
the
the clock
best
too,
of
I was
us,
like-
you know, Mike? Don't worry.
Oh, yeah.
Cut yourself some slack, you know, if you ever miss that pull.
I missed that pool all the goddamn time, so I'm in no position to comment. In fact, missing that pool is my signature move.
Why? You
I
get it
don't
at
know,
24.
I just can't get the angle or the
24.
timing.
24, just pull at 24. That pull.
Okay, let me write that shit down. Womi, taking a lot of damage as per usual. Kind of to be expected with this lane. We
Yeah.
talked a little bit about the Abaddon already, right? Pretty strong laner as bot lane. CM gonna get run down by the strong duo. So both side lanes for Jackky and friends doing very well for themselves. But yeah, back to the point I was making. We talked about the Abaddon yesterday. A bit slower of a hero. So are you kind of relying on Emo on the Storm to make things happen early on?
Yeah, Abaddon is not as... I mean, he's slow. Like, slow in what sense? You're saying his build-up is very expensive, right? He has to buy Radiance, Manta, and then he has to buy...
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, even if he has a slow build-up, but the hero is not slow because he can come and fight. So when you say a hero is slow, right, you gotta understand two things. Is the build slow, or is the hero just inherently slow because he can't really fight without a lot of items, you know? So those are two different things. Like Abaddon, he can... I mean, we see Lion dying again because you pick Lion. So Abaddon is a hero where even if you don't get your items, but you're okay to TP in and fight, you know? I think that's a huge difference with talking about Abaddon and Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage, on the other hand, if you don't have items, you're not coming to the fight. Sometimes even when you have items, you can't go to the fight. This
Yeah,
is
I can see
classified
what
as a
you mean.
slow hero.
I guess maybe versus a Gyrocopter or an Ursa, it's easy to name Abaddon as a bit slower, but then of course there's no hero quite as slow as Mr. Anti-Mage over here.
Yeah, Anti-Mage
You
is the
don't really
king of
expect him in
slow.
fights.
The
Yeah.
king of slow. I think the only
Well,
other...
he's top of the CS right now though. He's doing pretty well.
Yeah, he has to. This hero has to be doing well in the CS. Yeah, I guess this Maiden lane somehow was able to give him enough barrier to survive the lane. Because the Maiden has barrier, physical damage barrier. It's actually pretty useful against Conquer and Wind Ranger in the laning phase. Maybe I kind of underestimated how well CM can do in this lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The CM was the old school, like, super strong lane secure. Oh, Xbox. After the blink though. Still pulls him back.
He's dead.
Oh, whoa, okay. The animation lied to me a little bit. I thought he X marks post blink. Managed to get it before and kills off CJ. Very nicely done by Jabs and Q.
Yeah, sometimes you don't see the red little thing on the ground for some reason.
I thought it was just me. I think it's like
Don't
an
worry,
animation.
I think it's
iffy
just
thing,
a
but-
it's just a bug. I don't know if it's a bug or just a visual bug or something like that.
I mean, if it's a visual bug, it's kind of a big deal, right? Because I think most players rely on that X indicator to find out whether they've been pulled back or not.
Dire's structures.
Yeah, it's kind of
are
annoying
will
if you can't tell here.
Yeah. We'll see. 6-minute rune in the bot lane, but because Emo's already level 6, he's able to make it over to the mid, and Pota decides to remnant backwards a bit too slowly. Snags himself the illusion rune, and with the consistent help of Ollie here in the mid lane, Emo is on top.
Talking about having too much confidence, you know. That was a classic example of being overconfident. I played this hero a million times, there's no way I die here. And then, whoops. I've seen that happen so much to hero spammers, you know. They just think that they know the exact limits and sometimes they overplay their hand.
Yeah, yeah. And realistically speaking, you look at that entire interaction, there was no reason for him to do any of that.
Zero.
He could have just backed up.
Zero.
So, like, not to take anything away from Pota 2 and his signature Ember Spirit, it's just, you know, you don't really understand why he had to do all of that. Now, 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Oh, Veroja, they just gonna give this up. I guess they have no choice. I mean, not even bringing the Ember here to fight for it.
Because the Ember died and then he TP back to the lane. Like, that's the problem, dying around 6 minutes. My friend Kunkka.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Lucky he has a casual mango saved up. You know those mangoes from Thailand, they're really delicious.
Yeah. I mean, Q and Jabs will know all about mangoes.
Yeah, Thai
I'm
mangoes are
surprised
the
they have
best.
some in their pocket.
Thai mangoes are the best, you know. They have that extra bit of sweetness to them. From what I've heard,
Do you think Thai people like mangoes themselves?
bro, of course, dude, they eat mangoes for dessert.
No, okay, hear me out. It's one of those things because I think, like, for example, everyone loves, like, for example, Japanese matcha, right? Because it's, like, exclusive. It's
Well,
like
not
something that
everyone.
you can't get.
Not
Okay,
everyone.
sure, but it's like a new trend, right? Everyone loves people love Japanese matcha, but then maybe the Japanese don't really like it themselves because they have it so abundantly available.
Yeah, imagine saying, not every Malaysian likes nasi lemak. You get into so much trouble in Malaysia.
Yeah, I get gunned down in the streets. A bit of a fight around the rune here. Shield rune grabbed up by Emo. They save the anti-mage out, so Emo has to be careful with his mana pool. But now with the X marks and the bolt, they can pull CJ back in. The anti-mage trying to get active, trying to flip the script, ends up going down instead. And even though Veroja spot all these stacks, they can't really do much about them.
Yeah, I mean, this is precisely the problem with anti-mage. It seems like you have an opportunity to come, but it's just a bait, you know. Every time you go to this sort of fight, you're just gonna die,
Dire's
you know.
middle tower is under attack.
Like, to be
Number
honest,
one, Mana Void not really doing quite as much as I
Kunkka
thought.
is a pretty annoying hero to come to a fight as anti-mage because he just X-marks you. And then you're caught. You're just gonna die. Like, you have such a small window to block off that spell, you know.
That's true. One of the hardest ones to reflect. Jackky forced to level up that ultimate and Pota 2's out of there. His mission is success.
I mean, at this point, they have to really, really be very careful not to mess up anymore, you know, on the Veroja side. Because this Kunkka, Storm, and Abaddon Tricor, they are going to be way stronger than you. I think for the next, I want to say 10 minutes, they're going to be stronger than your 3-cost, your anti-mage Underlord. Underlord itself also kind of needs a lot of farm, you know. This game, you want to buy Pipe, you want to buy maybe Crimson Guard. There's so many things you need to buy.
Radiant's bottom tower is
You
under
need a dagger on Lion. There's just so many things you need. And Ember is the only one that can play. But who is he playing with, you know? Like, we always talk about the mid laner needs to play with someone. You need to have someone following him. So in this case, it's probably just a Lion.
Dire's middle tower is under
Evo.
attack.
Pulling in Pota.
That's a very nice move. He's forcing him to use his remnants.
Jabs is here to contest. Grabs the regen rune away from Pota. And now Pota in some trouble. Q's running up to him as well. Throwing out the focus fire. Pota doesn't have
Focus
any
fire.
mana for a remnant.
Dire's middle tower is under
Support Wind Ranger with the focus fire just feels like the most underwhelming thing here.
True. Yeah, it was kind of funny. Meanwhile, DB does die on the other side trying to contest the top rune. So really nice team play overall. I think they're doing a good job. And you know what, Winter? I want to point out something that I just noticed here. I feel like most of the time, when you have a Storm Spirit mid, you're calling your Pos 4 to come to the lane, right? Because that's like the natural partnership. But if you notice, Ollie's the one consistently responding to Emo. And I think it's a language thing. Because if you think about who in the team speaks Chinese other than Emo,
Hey, relax, brother. What are you
it's
trying
this
to
guy
say?
right here.
What are you trying to say here, huh?
I'm trying to say Ollie and Emo are longtime friends because they played on IG together. So it makes sense that you bring your 5 even though it's not conventional.
Have you not thought about it from this angle where the carry is Abaddon, self-sufficient, so he doesn't
No,
need
that
the-
too, of course.
He
that
doesn't
too.
need the support. Why do you have to say, oh, because they are friends, so they're helping out each other?
It's all for the storyline, you know? They've been friends for such a long time. They're both on IG for such long periods as well.
Yeah, just you wait. When Ollie Graves kill and saves him, what are you gonna say?
Oh, I'm gonna say that's the Aurora partnership right there, baby.
There's always something you can come up with, right?
Exactly.
I can
that's
never
why
win. I can never win.
No, but this is a team that has a lot of link-ups with each other, right? Funnily enough, I think the only person who's a bit more foreign to the rest is Jackky. Who,
But
you know,
Jacky's
he's
also
been on
their
Boom.
friend. He's
No, he's their friend, of course, but I think
he's
the
with
connection to the team is he was on Boom with
Jabs,
for a
right?
little bit. That's
yeah.
it.
He was also. I think he was also at some point on a team with Q too. Like maybe a long time ago.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Those early Thai teams, right? The Motivate Trusts and stuff like that.
Yeah, Jackky has been the world traveler from that region. Like he Jabs, those two have been around.
I think it's also funny because Jackky is, if I'm not mistaken, the only player from Laos. Like literally the only player from Laos. Not even
the only pro player or literally the only
the only
player?
pro player.
Yeah, the only pro player makes sense. I mean, you're saying like he's the
Yeah.
only.
No, I'm
Dota player.
always talking about the pro players. So just for
Are you?
yeah. That's why when I was talking about there's only like one Singaporean player. Like I'm talking about pro.
Ah,
I
but
know
you
that
even got that wrong, you know. There's Polosan
yeah, technically
and
there's
Ponlo.
two. Polosan and Ponlo.
I'm sure there's one more, you know, hiding in some corner. We just don't know.
Yeah. Ice. Smile. Shout out Daryl.
if you go down that route, the list will never end.
Yeah. Might as well bring Lubby back. Might as well bring HY, you know, like all these
How
old
can
names.
you forget the Naga King?
That's
the
true.
The king of
That's
Naga.
that's my bad. I was so sad when he retired, bro, but
Polosan's
to
best
have-
friend.
Who? Bit of a pause situation here, allowing us to take stock of the current situation at hand.
Yeah, to take stock at the Singaporean Dota scene.
Yeah, to really take a trip down memory lane.
When are you gonna do something to fix it, huh? Come up with a team.
When am
Man,
I going to do something to fix this? What are you talking about?
Regroup them from all corners of the earth. Bring them home.
Okay. So you know the initial okay, I don't know whether this is the same for different scenes, because I would say the Singapore Dota scene is like 25 or 30 people who all know each other, and like that's it.
Yeah, but
So
that's totally understandable. I mean, you Singapore is a small country, and also
I have a question for you, Winter.
is there might be more Dota players than Singaporeans, you know? Is that actually factually true?
Oh, wait, you might be onto something. Hang on. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, there are 6 million Singaporeans.
Okay, no way lah. Okay, probably not lah. That's like only 700,000 concurrent players at a time.
Yeah,
But-
sure. But,
but
maybe if
viewership-
you look at the over the course of history, how many Dota players there were
Hey, there might be more Dota players
than Singaporeans. Alright.
You actually might be onto something. Actually, I'm onto
That's
something,
great.
not you.
That's crazy. Good job, Winter. Look at you, researcher of statistics and shit. Looks like if you were a child, you
I
would
mean,
get lunch today.
I gotta be straight with you, you know. I hate statistics.
I can tell. I could. Probably not the best thing to admit on air as an analyst for a game, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to like it to use it, bro.
that's true. That's true. As in, you say you hate statistics, as in you hate having to work with statistics or
I mean,
figure
I
statistics
don't
out.
hate it with a passion. I just dislike numbers, you know.
No, I understand.
There's some things you hate with a passion, like having anti-mage on your team. That is something that I hate with a passion. Or having Lion on your team, and they have both on one draft, you know. So you can
Okay,
already
is
tell.
it? Would you say, like, let's put your hate for anti-mage aside. Do you think this is a bad AM pick?
Yes,
Okay.
no doubt.
What are the aspects that make it an okay AM pick, other than the Storm, of course?
There is no aspect that makes AM
No,
pickable
none
right
at all.
now. No.
Not okay.
After
got
they
that.
remove the helm, it's GG. You could pick anti-mage
Right, so with
before
the
they-
helmet was okay.
Yeah, because you can actually play early game. You're not so weak. You can actually
Mm-hmm.
pressure the lanes, pull the waves with the creeps, and you can be way more useful to your team. Right now, you're just I don't know, farm simulator for 40 minutes, 35 minutes. Okay, if you have a good game, 30 minutes, you can be useful. But what is your team gonna do the first 25 minutes? Have you heard
Go down
about
5k in gold, I guess.
5k? The Tormentor is already 3.5k or something.
Yeah, I mean, currently there's a 5k gold league. Is what I'm referring to.
Currently, right? I was talking about first 25 minutes what you do, and you tell me going down 5. If you have anti-mage, if you have Magina in your team, and by 25 minutes you're only 5k behind, you tank your lucky stars, brother.
I'm just trying to calculate how much work you'd have to do to be only 5k gold down.
Yeah, usually,
I guess if they're all able to farm and keep up this pace on the map, it shouldn't be that bad, right? 'Cause
usually I would say you should be around at least 10k behind, at least, at 25 minutes with an anti-mage on your
So
team.
are you saying that if right now with the way Veroja's game is, if we hit 25 minutes and they're only like 8 to 10k behind, it's actually okay?
Yes, precisely. But
Okay.
I'm sure there'll be at least 12 to 15k behind by 25 minutes.
Okay. So you think Jackky and friends are gonna squeeze that juice out of them?
Yeah, for sure. Bro, you see someone pick anti-mage, you're like, what the hell? They pick anti-mage against us and you're going to be on a personal mission to just finish the game as soon as possible.
Understood.
Like, it's a disrespect, Like, for me, like, when somebody picks anti-mage against me, it's a freaking...
God
You think you can beat me with anti-mage? That's the kind of heat you get,
Yeah, no, I understand. You start to feel your neck get hot. You're like, goddamn. Raise your voice a little bit, Start when you talk, you start spitting a bit.
Yeah, even when you use your spells on the anti-mage, everything gets hotter and hotter. But you catch him with the axe on, pick anti-mage, huh? Pick anti-mage.
Yeah.
Make sure
Get
you
that
pick it again
sick smile
next
on
game, Just pick it.
Yeah. Pick anti-mage again, go Q.
Yeah.
Go Q next.
You know how you just argue with the random guy in the pub?
Yeah.
And you lose
Classic.
the game and you just tell him, go Q again. I dare you.
Yeah. When you can't win the argument in the current game because you messed up too much, you tell him to go Q next. That's a classic move. But for right now, doesn't really seem like Jackky and friends have been able to get much done. They've still not been able to force this tier 1 tower mid. And now that I'm noticing it, Veroja actually have a lot of ways of clearing the creeps. Here comes a potential fight onto Q in the mid lane. The Wind Ranger, a bit too far forward. Nice Graves to save from the finger, but this should still be a very dead Q. They're turning their sights towards Womi. Ollie's dropping low, but still has the heal and the shield coming through. Any way of stopping him from going through the dark gate? There we go. Vortex at the very last moment.
He couldn't save his brother Mike. You said the Aurora connection. He's gonna save him. What happened?
Well, he tried. He did try. I can't really blame him there. Nice little slight dodge away from the torrent combination from Poda to just turns around with the wave.
You see that? Abaddon is showing up to the fights without finishing his item. Can you do that with anti-mage? Nope. I mean, I guess you can, but you're gonna come and feed.
I mean, honestly, wasn't that kind of a good fight for Veroja? The fact that they traded 1-for-1 and like the anti-mage is still farming.
And if you trade 1-for-1 and you get the enemy support and you lose your core and you say it's a good fight.
Yeah, but the situation that you're painting.
Yeah,
to
I
me
know.
now is so-
Yeah. It means
you
you're
gotta-
in some deep shit, You're in so much trouble.
Okay,
But-
yeah, well, but right now we're in a game with an anti-mage, right? So we already are in trouble by your estimation.
Yeah.
Pota, gonna get initiated upon, but without a follow-up shackle shot, that was never going
Yeah,
to happen.
I must say, he's making a lot of space, yeah. Like, the only way they can actually kill this annoying Ember Spirit is the X-Mark. And you look at his item build as well, it's actually fantastic for this game. He went for a Mage Slayer. Against Storm, against Hanka, against all the other heroes. Everything has magic damage.
I mean, even Abaddon, right? You tag him with that debuff, he's
I mean,
the
Abaddon
Radiance
is
is gonna get cut down.
whatever. He's gonna shield himself, Not gonna be too reliable.
Yeah, fair.
And here he comes. You demanded for the mid lane push, and here Jackky boys comes. He can hear you, He heard you. From Laos, he can hear your remnants of your echo. Somebody's yelling, "Get the mid tower! Get the mid tower, Jackky!"
Get this annoying Ember Spirit, we need your help. He's playing around with us too much. He still has a Remnant though, which is a
Damn,
problem.
man, this is so annoying.
Yep.
I mean, I guess this is what you get, when you have Dazzle and Wind Ranger support duo.
Yeah, not a lot of disable or lockdown. Want to see something like an Athos come out. He's building a 4-star though. TP up to the top lane. They want to punish Womi. 3 members of Jackky and friends coming through to try and kill the Underlord. There's supports in the area. A huge finger, but nice shield from Jackky saving his mid. The pipe there from the Underlord helping him out big time, and he'll be able to walk this one off with the help of his supports.
I mean, I feel like Konka should be the one coming to all these fights, right? Like, he's not actually TP.
Yeah, by the way, they didn't even get the tier 1 mid tower.
Yeah. I mean, this is really good for the anti-mage. He's like, whatever guys you're doing, keep doing it, you know? Keep the towers
Evo,
alive.
gonna dive under the tower, kill off DP.
Anti-mage
Here
is
comes
here.
the anti-mage looking to try and
Anti-mage is
punish.
here.
CJ, he's trying to find a target onto Jack Boys, but still with that borrowed time not really threatened at all. Jacky's gonna run on forward, beat onto Womi. Now Emo coming through with the finish.
What can the
Anti-mage is here,
do?
but Anti-mage did nothing but watch.
Anti-mage can't do anything. Oh boy. This is our
He bought
classic.
tickets, you know? He bought tickets to the show, so he showed up. The
Oh.
show at 70 minutes, he paid for it. He brought popcorn and everything. He got a soda. He just sat by the side, had a little sip, you know, enjoyed his time. Nothing wrong with watching a movie alone sometimes, you know?
Nothing
Pota
wrong.
being pulled in. It's a lot more reliable to land the Torrent if you can chain it up with the Vortex, but it's still not stopping Pota from dancing around with him. Look at him, playing to his limits, remnanting at the last moment, but the power shot finds him, gets a bit too frisky, and will get punished finally. Pota 2 goes down despite all the space he made.
He's doing his job.
Radiant's top
He
tower
just has
is
too much to
under
do.
attack.
Have mercy on Pota too. Have mercy. If anything, anti-mage is the one that should be punished, you know? Not them.
I'm not gonna lie, Winter. I think the personal vendetta against
Dire's
anti-mage is
bottom
getting a
tower
little bit
is under
heated.
attack.
Everything that happens, you're like,
actually, have
screw
you-
this anti-mage.
Have you ever run into someone that says, "Oh, I have anti-mage on my team. That's great." You know? Have you ever heard that? Tell me. I'll take
What
that
kind of
as a
carry
no.
do you want on your team then?
I want a Baden over him, bro. I want a gyrocopter, bro. I want a Baden. I want a Dragonite, you know.
Oh shit, Jackky is 2v1ing. God damn. Hey, hang on.
Oh
They
my
know where
God,
he is!
Oh,
Bro,
Under attack.
the creep spot him?
oh,
brother.
Oh, X-Mark.
Brother, no!
That's what you get. You pick anti-mage.
Bro, he literally revealed himself with his courier movement for no
Dire's
reason.
middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't matter.
Dire's
He's gonna die
structures
anyway.
are
I can
fortified.
tell
God damn.
they were sniffing him out. This
Okay.
dirty anti-mage picker. You're gonna die.
God damn. Oh, they got his ass. 8k gold lead right now for Jackky and friends. Not quite at the level that we were expecting. We were hoping for a little bit more, but maybe now with the Tormentor
Wait,
on the
what?
line,
You
they
were
can get that easily.
you were hoping for a bit more at 20 minutes, bro. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? 15k at 20 minutes?
I don't know. That's the way you made it sound. You made it sound
I
like
said
this
25. I said 25. 25.
Okay, well,
Relax. Give them
let's have a
another
look.
7 minutes. Right now, it's gonna go up
Alright.
to 11. It's gonna go up to
Alright.
12 after they get Roche.
Okay. There you go. Gale
Okay,
Force for
10
free. That's very
10.5.
nice.
10.5. You shouldn't be able to blink as anti-mage when you get stuck in the Gale Force.
You're telling me Gale Force should leash?
Middle tower is under attack.
Are you out of your god? That's
No,
literally...
only anti-mage.
Bro, you always flaming me about being like really shitty with my balance suggestions, and you just suggested that Wind Ranger should have time zone
Bro, do you?
on her.
I feel like some heroes should have some special ability against a specific target.
Okay.
Like Ember spells will work better against Storm because he hates Storm, you know, because they are brothers.
Okay, we can explore that relationship later on. Gale Force pushing 2 back. Womi, even with his pipe, doesn't look like he stands a chance. They're trying to channel a nice freezing field in the tree line, doing a bit of chip damage towards Jackky and friends, but really not
They don't
enough because
care.
Japs, he has that pipe as well. You still have the borrowed time, not even needing to pop it. That was basically a full freezing field onto 4 heroes of Jackky and friends, and it barely did anything. With the dazzle heals, with the sustain, it's way too much for Veroja to deal with. Meanwhile, Pota
High
is
ground.
trying his best to push. Anti-Mage is trying his best to push. They're just going high ground, like you said, Winter.
What can you do? One layer of Rex down. No Underlord, no Ember. Who's gonna buy you time? Ember has
Yeah.
totally given up. He's like, I'm gonna just farm, you know. My carry is not coming. What can I do?
Is under attack.
This is the point in the game where you ping the meta. You ping his meta.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under
No, you know,
0.1 on
dude,
CJ.
you ping the time, 22 minutes, and you ping the meta not done. Bro, it just reminds me of so many games.
You just love seeing anti-mage lose, huh?
Yeah,
Dire's
of course.
That's
is
fair.
under attack.
Have you ever seen anyone that want to see anti-mage being picked, seeing anti-mage being meta? Nobody likes anti-mage being meta.
I think you need to speak to all the burning fans, bro. I think they might
That
have
was
something
20
to tell
years
you.
ago, bro.
Nice shackle from Q. Should be enough to finish off Poda too.
Q tried to take the kill.
I think it's fine though. Like I think in this particular case, you just need to throw all your spells on the Ember because he's proven to be so annoying. And Q kind of deserves it. Do you remember that previous fight where Pota was playing around with them and Q landed that crazy power shot to snipe the last hit?
So just
Like when
because
it
he
looked like Pota 2 has
manages to KS a kill, so he deserves to KS another kill? That you
All I'm
say?
saying is Emo has the galvanized stack anyway, so I don't think it's a big deal.
You should ask him.
He's up to 20 galvanized stacks.
Bro, have you played with him? If you take his kill, he's gonna make you know it, you know?
Under attack.
I don't know about that. He seems pretty nice to me. Like he's willing to
The-
buy back in the games just to try and help his team
The
out. and stuff.
Emperor will let you know that he's not pleased, you know?
That's fine. He doesn't have to be pleased. I'll just say.
Oh, the Emperor doesn't have to be pleased. Sure, you know. Keep your mid laner mad, you know? Let's try that out, you know, see if it works out for you.
Isn't that great? Like, isn't that how he literally won the Singapore Major? They tipped him and ganked him, and then he question marked them and won. That's literally how Emo won his major tournament.
That's the enemy team, not the teammates.
Oh, that's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
it's
You gotta,
di-
you
bro,
gotta
it's
gear
a
him
diff-
again.
It's
Okay.
different if your teammates
on.
do it to you.
A potential Roche contest. DB is showing himself. Will get caught by the Torrent. CJ running towards Ollie right now. They're interrupting the Roche. They're getting in the way, but no one to stop Jackky from still snatching the Aegis. Ollie might be in a bit of trouble, but the problem is CJ just can't commit for this, and now Emo is on his tail. They've killed off DB. Now they're looking at the rest of Veroja as Jackky in the middle of everybody doing so much damage with the Radiance. With the pit, trying to hold Emo in place. CJ still waiting for his opportunity, but he's already used the Mana Void on the Dazzle earlier. Trying to jump forward, kill off Ollie on the sides, but his teammates are dropping like flies. Juju will fall. Somehow Womi still surviving amidst all of this. A little bit of lacking damage as Jack Boy's not hitting into him. Goes towards CJ instead. They kill the anti-mage. Now it's only Pota and Womi remaining. Can't imagine there's much for them to do here. Let's slowly crawl towards their deaths. Nice bit of damage from the Ember, but it won't be enough as Emo, Emperor of the fight, an ultra kill for the Storm Spirit dancing around, and all they sacrifice is Ollie.
Mike, look at the time. Look at the goal deficit. What did I say?
God damn, Winter!
Got the
It's a
number.
prophet.
Okay,
Bro,
not
you talking about you don't like to work with statistics. You should be working with statistics. You got that guess exactly on the
Man,
money.
it's not exact. But I said 15 at 25. At 16, it's even worse.
It's a 1k goal. We can give you a margin for error, you know? We're not harsh.
Oh, 1K give or take.
Yeah, 1k. You know what? I'll be generous. 2k give or take. 17k goal lead right now.
So generous, Mike.
Yeah, I'm known for my generosity.
Ah,
3 to
yeah.
25 though.
I can't say I know a lot of Singaporeans that are generous.
Damn. Hang on. High ground vision, trying to fight around it. Jets in a little bit of trouble, but this is not the target you want to go on. Beautiful shackle shot onto 2, holding back CJ and Juju. A lot of damage resisted because of the Underlord auras, but the problem is they're not doing enough. Turning onto Ollie, trying to eliminate the Dazzle again, but a clutch grave at the very last moment. Ollie will preserve himself. Meanwhile, Jabs still not dying on the front lines as now they turn their sights towards Womi, the big pesky Underlord, trying to jump in for a stun from DB, lands it onto 4, a Ravage. It's just not going to be enough. Emo's still fine because Dazzle, he's been pumping out heal after heal after heal, the Aphotic Shield to help as well, and it's gonna be a full team wipe. GG is called as Veroja get completely stomped in this game number 1.
That's what you deserve when you pick anti-mage. Anti-mage. Anti-mage is
Well.
not a hero, guys. This is a good example why you should not pick anti-mage in your games. And you should tell your
good
carries
lesson.
not to pick anti-mage. And if ever there's an anti-mage popping up, The best thing you can do is go jungle and buy Midas. Oh, I'm just kidding. Relax.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Listen to
Don't-
Winter,
don't-
guys.
don't do that.
Listen to Winter half of the time. Half of the time. Yo, observers pinging the man. What the hell, you part of the anti-majors team or what? We got enemies all around. Veroja Gaming not really making the anti-mage last pick work, which is a bit unfortunate because honestly, I feel like for the rest of their draft, it looked fine. You know, like I didn't hate the CM, didn't hate the Lion, Underlord, Ember Spirit. There were some weaknesses against
those
Abaddon,
were like
but-
half mistakes, the CM line, whatever, but it's okay. It's acceptable, you can still make it work.
Yeah.
But the anti-mage kind of just, it was the nail into the coffin, and then it was Jover after that.
Yeah, it really feels like they pigeonholed a bit too hard on, guys, we need to deal with this storm. We need to make sure he has a bad game.
You need to
And even
play
though they
the
picked
game first. Forget about the storm. You can't even play the game. Look at the Abaddon coming to the fight. What can anti-mage do? TP. You saw him pretending, I'm TPing, guys, I'm coming. Then he comes to the guys, I don't think I can do anything. I can't blink here and meta void. I can't do anything.
Guys,
I'm sorry.
I don't think I
Bye-bye.
can do anything. Sorry, Gomira Sai. I'm out. Bye, guys. Yeah, true. That's real shit. He was just standing there watching, enjoying his popcorn. Shit was rough. But hopefully you guys were enjoying the show with your popcorn as well, because it's not over just yet. Maybe Veroja can show us something special in game number 2, or maybe Jackky and friends will just 2-0 this series. Wait after a short break to find out.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places. Yeah.
An anti-mage, Winter. An anti-mage when they are about to potentially get eliminated from a close qualifiers for ESL One Birmingham. Veroja Gaming put all their hopes in an anti-mage that didn't even look like it was that good of a game for. right? It counters the Storm, sure, but then Jackky and friends just were like, it's exactly what you said, Winter. They saw an anti-mage and like, how dare you? You think you can pick anti-mage into me and beat me? Turns out the answer is no. Jackky and friends taking game number 1 here in our lower bracket, this close qualifiers, and Veroja Gaming maybe need to go back a bit to the drawing board and make sure that they don't make that type of mistake, because they've got last pick again.
10 seconds.
Going
I
back-
don't know
going
whether
back
that's
to the
good for them or
drawing
bad for
board,
them.
Or changing the drawing board, or just wiping the drawing board clean. I don't know what the hell is on that drawing board.
10 seconds remaining.
Anti-mage, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, it
5
wasn't too
seconds
great.
remaining.
For those of you who didn't catch the first game, Veroja honestly had a decent draft, right? They had Ember for Poda 2, that's his signature. They had okay supports, they had an Underlord. It was a little bit of a rough lane, but then you were kind of hoping that CJ would pick something explosive, something solid to carry the game for them, be that late game scaling. Not an anti-mage. And part of the reason why he did that probably is because Emo will just brazenly
Wait,
hit Storm
what?
in the first phase no matter what.
What the hell? That was quick. Why would you pick A into A? A hates Storm. You hate playing into Storm.
Well, I have a little bit of a read here, Winter, if you don't mind me
I know the read.
suggesting.
Go ahead.
What's the read?
Dire team
I know
battle.
the read. He buy Guardian
Okay.
Grief, he can't heal.
Oh no,
Oh,
that,
damn.
that's a small that's a small part of it. The read is that I think this pick is to counteract the high sustain that Jackky and friends were going for. Because
Okay.
their draft, apart from the Storm having Guardian Greaves, of course, it was a lot about the Kanka being super tanky on the front lines, Abaddon constantly with the shields, and most importantly, Ollie with the heals. I think that Dazzle played a very big part in how fast Jackky and friends were able to play and the moves they were able to make. And I think they don't want to ban the Dazzle, but maybe they have an idea for what kind of carry they can pick with the AA, so they're just starting it out, you know,
Okay,
all chill, all nice.
let's start there, right? Good question. What kind of
Yeah.
a carry you can pick with A? Definitely not anti-mage.
Gyrocopter?
Yeah,
10
Still in the pool?
Gyrocopter
remaining.
or anything with a stun. The
Sure, yeah.
traditional
5
ones would be
seconds
Chaos Knight
remaining.
and Sven.
Yeah, but those really not really the...
I mean,
Type heroes you wanna
we
know.
saw a Sven yesterday, didn't we? Oh wait, am I?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, no,
pretty
you're
sure,
right.
yeah.
It didn't look very good though. It was Jickroy who played it.
Yeah, I mean, with A, you generally want heroes that can set up your cold feet in the lane.
Sure.
He's a little
Or maybe
bit.
you just skip the laning phase altogether with the Gyrocopter by
skip skip
pushing.
the lane. What? As A?
Yeah, as in basically what I mean is you can just kind of get to those rune fights earlier if your laning
Yeah,
stage
yeah,
is just the
yeah.
gyro pushing the wave.
A is like disruptor. Weak early, and you need gyro to get you through the early 2 levels.
You need to hitch a ride on the helicopter.
Yeah. You have to do what you gotta do to survive, you know?
That's true. That's true. It's a cold, harsh world out here. You gotta take handouts where you can.
Yeah, you know, A knows all about the cold harsh. What on earth? A, A Doom, they're doubling down on the anti-heal. What is this? So you might be actually
This-
onto something.
Yeah, no,
So what's next? The Brute?
yeah, necrotic worms.
Dire team pick.
What the hell? Okay, here comes an Undying. A bit of a weird one to me.
Weird? No,
kind
no,
of feels
no.
like out of nowhere.
It's not weird. It's good. It's good against Doom in the lane.
Okay.
Very, very good. And in the team
I
fights,
it just doesn't really sit right with me picking a hero that relies on like healing to a certain degree. Soul Rip is a small component of the
It's
hero.
not about
But
the heal. Undying is not about the heal. It's
Okay.
part of the hero, but the main part is the leading and being able to ball together as 5 heroes to win the game.
okay, I can see that.
You know, the Tombstone is very strong now because of the emphasis on Tormentor. You try to fight in the Tormentor against the zombie, guess what? He places the Tombstone on top, and then what?
5 seconds.
So why aren't we seeing more Undying then? If Undying is so good at these early objectives and getting you to ball up,
mean,
because
I
my
think we
read of the
will.
current meta is that
I think
sorry.
we will see more of Undying.
Oh, okay. So you think it's just kind of like a sleeper pick that's not as
it's-
prioritized right now?
It's going to be picked up a lot more soon.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. What the hell?
That's not an anti-heal hero. What on earth? They broke the team.
I think it's an anti-heal hero by virtue of killing you, so you can't heal.
What the hell? You can't
You
heal
can't-
because I'm gonna
you can't
kill you.
heal if you're
I'm gonna
dead, bro.
kill you. Therefore, you can't heal.
Okay, also easy tombstone solution, right?
Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense.
That's the only thing I can see from this Marcy pick, honestly.
Pick me
And
up.
maybe actually, hang on. I think it makes the Doom lane manageable, right? Because if you can full commit the Undying and burst him down, don't let those decay stacks. Like the Undying likes to trade slowly, you know, throw out multiple decays, keep you low. But then suddenly, if this Marcy Ember Spirit, the Doom can play a lot faster. You have good initial setup for the AA to follow up on. I don't mind this very much actually.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Jackky doesn't mind too. Do
Yeah.
me, please. Medusa is one of the ones that don't really care,
Dire team
other than
ban.
Rage King.
Yeah, I mean that's great and all. Now I'm looking at Jackky and friends and I'm worried that they're gonna get overrun.
Jackky and friends are getting overrun by
Yeah.
the Doom.
Yeah, cause like you imagine. Okay,
Brother,
let's paint a bit of a
what's
picture,
the team
right?
fight? What is the team fight? There's
10
Tombstone, there's Stone
seconds
Yes.
remaining.
Like what?
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. I don't think there will be a team fight because everywhere that a single Jackky and friends hero shows up on the map, it'll be very easy for Ember Spirit and Marcy to just collapse upon them and the AA to follow up. You're gonna run around in these 2 to 3 man death squads.
Yeah, but
and
if you're split
Jacky's gonna-
pushing with Medusa and Undying, then the game has gone wrong.
10
Right. So what you're
seconds
saying is that Jackky and friends are gonna come out of the lane so strong that they'll be able to ball up at
remaining.
say
5
25
seconds
minutes.
remaining.
Even 20, I think, earlier than that. Because a pipe.
What about before? Any time before that? What are you gonna do from the 10 to 15 minute mark?
Storm Undying Main Ranger trio is not weak, you know. They're gonna fight runes, they're gonna push your tier 1 towers. They have an aura carrier, Stampede to run away from the Doom, and that was a quick slug right away. He knew what he wanted.
Okay.
But,
How do we feel about this draft at the end? Because I know that the Veroja gaming draft is a bit unconventional, but I don't mind it too much.
Yeah, it's okay.
be honest.
It's way better than last time. I can see how they want to play the game. Like start with Defu, then you can deal with the Medusa somewhat, and you have the pick-up potential A, Ember across the map, global presence. Marcy's kind of like also a save. Kill the Tombstone. I mean, I can see it working out. But if you
There's
just
not
look,
a lot of burst for the slot.
yeah,
as
but
well,
if
right?
you
When he
just
goes in,
look at the laning phase, right? If you just want to look at lane, like Slug against Centaur is not exactly that straightforward for you. The Centaur can actually do well in this particular lane, especially with Wind Ranger. They have a lot of bursts. So what I think would happen is you get the double edge early. You might even be able to get double edge 2 points in this lane. I think this is the type of lane that you would consider getting 2 points. Because 1 point is 120, the second point is 180. So you get like a 50% increase. But usually you don't do that because it slows down your farming a lot if you don't take retarded. If you don't max it first. So, but in this particular setup with Wind Ranger, I could see the double edge being a very valuable spell in this lane to snowball. And both side lanes, I think, are very favorable for Jabs and friends. Oh no, Jabs and friends. Jackky and Jackky.
it's not about jabs, brother. They changed. It's a new jabs. It's a new. You need to get with the program. It's not.
Bro,
jabs.
you say it's the new Jabs, but he's still last picking his hero. Damn it.
He's last picking his hero as an aura carrier, which I can accept.
Whatever.
He's last picking his hero as a
make all the
frontliner.
make all the excuses for him. He is last picking his own hero. He is drafting his last
well.
picking his own hero.
And maybe he think. Do you think that he believes? Okay, if I'm taking on the pressure of drafting, and that's something I need to worry about, I should get the privilege.
Wow,
last pick.
More excuses. Go ahead.
Because no, it's like a give and take, right? You always like to talk about the give and take.
Okay.
If a player has, like, let's say you are the drafter and you're a core. A lot of the times, Winter, you like to talk about how drafters usually are the supports because then when it comes
They are
out,
not
and
biased.
maybe even the position
they
5.
are not biased. If the offlaner is the captain, he's last picking his hero. If the carry is the captain, he'll last pick the carry. So the core players are the biased ones. You cannot ever let them draft.
I don't know how to break this to you, but it's worked out for Jabs over the past 5 years.
Like, what do you mean worked out?
Like, he has consistently made it to lands and is widely considered to be one of the most successful tier 1 Southeast Asian players.
You and
What the hell?
I read a different book, yeah? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. What the hell are
Oh no!
Veroja trying to do here?
Cube, where's the power shot? They were trying
It's
to...
fine. He gave it to Jackie's. He gave it to Jackie's.
Yeah,
This
he
is
was
a-
trying to take the kill.
Well, he missed, so thank God. Because
So you shouldn't say he gave it, you know. He just missed. If he missed, just say he missed. Don't say he gave it like he's like making some donation or some philanthropist, you know, giving away kills to his teammates.
have you ever considered maybe, just maybe, DB dodged it?
Oh. DB doesn't see the Wind Ranger's position. He doesn't see the Wind Ranger casting the spell and he dodges it. Okay.
He's just skilled like that. You wouldn't understand.
Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
Okay, what we do understand though is this Storm Spirit Ember Spirit matchup. We've seen it time and time again, and I think if my memory serves me well, you're always telling me that it's somewhat Storm favored in the first 5 levels, but then once the Ember sort of gets his remnants and slight chains in the mid game fights, it's pretty
It's
difficult.
not really true. I think if you play well as Ember, the first few levels is fine because you can use the slide to dodge the remnant damage. And then so the way you have to play the lane is there's like a couple of things you need to do correctly. You need to use slide to dodge the remnants, and you also have to make sure you use the shield, your shield after he uses the remnant so you can push out the wave. I think those are two very, very key things, and it also depends on where the wave is in the lane. If the wave is in a defensive position, maybe sometimes it's okay if you go for chains to harass him and secure the last hit. So you need to know a lot of the small little details on which spell to get as Ember at level 1 in this matchup.
Sure. But now he has the Slide and the Flame Guard, so kind of playing more for that dancing around the remnants gameplay that you were talking about. DB
Bye
getting
bye.
run down, 3 more seconds until a decay.
Selamat
Not really
tinggal.
walking towards the camp because there's no way for him to actually deny himself. So
Yeah.
Ollie will get himself the kill. Very nicely done.
Okay, Q is what? Giving away the power shot for nothing. What did he do? Power shot or creep?
Yeah, he last hit the range creep.
Oh, just the range creep. Okay.
Yeah.
He didn't miss.
Which I think is fine. You know, you'd love to get the slug as well, but you're not picky. How is this lane, by the way? This AA slug. I know you mentioned that you
slug
probably
is
want
GG.
a...
AA slug against this Wind Ranger Centaur lane is very difficult. I'm not gonna lie, it's very hard. I mean, whenever you have an AA in the game, you need to enable him. Like all these core players, right? They don't understand certain supports. You need to enable him. Like AA, Disruptor, these are weak supports, but they can do a lot in the mid game. You need to enable him. You can't live in the mindset where, oh, I am a core player, support job to enable me every game, you know? That is actually just not good, you know? Some games you kind of need to enable the other person. Give and take, right? You mentioned it's all about give and take. A and Slug is, yeah, I mean, in theory, on paper, it's going to be great later, but you have a shitty lane, you know? Centaur has 7 denies, man. And he's controlling the wave. He's going to get more denies soon. And Potato is getting Remnant spammed in this lane.
Yeah, can't really do much about that, it seems like. But still keeping up in terms of CS, just the disparity is 3. It's not that big of a deal. It will start to add up if it keeps going one person's way. Maybe it will make a difference once they hit towards those level 6s, but not a problem just yet.
Oh, Sniperino.
A little bit unfortunate for Womi there, getting caught on the tail end of that Mystic Snake, and a nice decay to finish him off.
I'll tell you something, Mike. This is why Falcons, whenever they pick Doom, they never have a melee hero in the lane with him. It's always a range hero for Doom. Because Doom needs to get enabled, he needs level 3, level 5. He's very strong, those 2 power spike. Level 3, 4, 5. All those levels, he has a very big power spike. But you need to get there. So you don't want to have ideally a melee hero on your lane. You want a range hero.
Yeah, and of course crit.
Power shot.
Really good on the range heroes.
Power shot? Where? He's giving the kill again?
Oh!
Okay, not this time, not this time. Not this time, yeah? Emo's like, you can take it. The Emperor is feeling generous today. You can take the kill.
I wonder why the Wind Ranger didn't power shot when he vortexed.
Language barrier, like you said.
Oh yeah.
It's all about the language barrier.
Yeah, say my bad. Sorry.
Have you seen...
He didn't know how to say power shot in Thai, so he
Have you seen his English? His Q doesn't speak the best. English? Yeah, he doesn't speak the best English. You know? Emo's English is actually pretty okay.
Yeah, no, that's kind of my main concern actually with Q. I think that's the big question because Q, great player, even in his peak, but never really could break past Southeast Asian teams without jabs just because he needs jabs to translate for him.
Is that like for real or you're making shit up?
No, this is legitimately for real, and it was said in an interview with Jabs that he had to do a lot of work with Q because it was very difficult for him to work with Q and anybody else. There'll be times where him and Q are on a team, and maybe Q and some other player would have disagreements, but Q would lack the language skills to actually be able to tell them what he wanted. So it ended up being this weird thing where Jabs is like the middleman.
So he can only lane with Jabs.
Yeah, I think so.
He can only lane with a Thai player. Either Jabs or Masaros. Those are the only two off-laners.
Nice rotation here from DB, trying to get the kill onto Jabs. Turns around with a big double edge. The toss back will get the kill, but Q finishing the job, and now Ollie chasing for more. Tombstone out onto Juju. That will be a nice finish. Ollie and Q doing a great job in this early game.
Oli can speak some Thai. That's why they can work together.
Can he actually?
I don't know. I mean, it's quite common for Malaysians to be able to speak some Thai. I mean, at least we understand some of the words.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Malaysians can speak... I know Malaysians can speak English, Cantonese, Chinese, Malay, but I didn't know Thai was in the repertoire.
Because we like Thai food. You learn from the menu, you know? You're just like, oh, pakrapao. Everybody knows what's pakrapao, you know?
Okay, yeah, but like... Are you telling me Ollie's literally just saying Thai dishes to Q and then the Q gets...
No lah,
like, oh,
bro.
if you say pad Thai, that means attack. If you say Tom Yum means retreat.
No,
They
but
just
I'm just
establish
saying
a whole system.
we have something in common, you know? The
Okay,
food is close
okay,
to our hearts.
I gotcha.
And we like fish sauce in our food.
Dyer's
And Tower's gonna
get
go
that.
down out of that rotation. GG, the slug call for a gank, and then he loses his tower.
He loses all three heroes a tower, and like...
Yeah, I mean, this is why I say like Stark is not a very good hero. He's a very unstable hero. He's really good in pubs, but in these sort of games when people are really good at reacting and TPing and rotating, it's just a very risky hero. Like it
Yeah.
just tells me these two games, this carry on Veroja, he just wants to pay. His take on what heroes are good on the carry role are very pubbish.
Yeah.
And he's been playing for such a long time, you know, so it means that he hasn't learned a lot.
Well, you're talking about a guy whose entire claim to fame is Meepo carry.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't understand Dota. I can tell you this much by the heroes
Okay.
he's picking.
Quick look at his matchup against Yasho as well. They picked DK carry
Okay,
and Slug carry.
not
so
that he doesn't understand Dota. So he doesn't understand the deeper things, right? Like matchup and synergy between your teammates. Because one thing I noticed about him, right? I've been watching him for quite some time. Like whenever he gets like a critical pick, he gets priority. He doesn't pick a hero that enables his lineup. He only understands my hero is good against the enemy hero because of so and so reason.
Right.
And some matchups are different when the overall composition is in a certain way, right? Like you look at this Medusa matchup, Stark matches up really well against Medusa.
Hang
Okay,
on.
I'm sorry.
Hold that thought, Winter. Bit of a fight happening here as Regen Rune snatched up by Poda 2. It's gonna allow him to throw the chains out, but he eats a power shot straight to the face. His support wasn't there, and now Emo will run them all down.
Why
No more
every
disables
time-
for DB.
Every time Veroja initiates, it feels like the other one's dying every time.
I think they need to chill. I think it's time to stop fighting.
Yeah, I was gonna say about the Medusa thing, right? So Stark is
Yeah.
good into Medusa, but because Medusa has a composition where it allows her to ball up together, get your butterfly timing, minute 20 or so, with the Undying Tombstone, Centaur, Auras, you actually are not afraid against Stark. Because Stark is only good when you are splitting the map and you're not like team fighting. But when
Sure.
the draft is like this, you're team fighting. Look at this.
Full
Stark,
collapse in onto CJ in the bot lane.
Dead
Emo
again.
balling all the way down. Dead again on the fish boy, but at least he'll be able to get a return kill on Jabs.
Work.
Bringing in Poda 2 and Juju. Pretty nice stuff. And Emo able to escape down to the low ground. So ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. I guess that's the best that Veroja can ask for.
Yeah, it's good for
And
them.
Slug's probably gonna die anyway.
it's really good for Slug. I mean his team, not the Slug.
Yeah. DB will get caught though. Q with the very impactful focus fire at level 6 from Wind Ranger support, as you said. I just feel like this game
You have
is
to get a
gonna
javelin.
have to be on the back of Poda 2.
Get a javelin on the Wind Ranger support. Whenever you have a good game, just buy a javelin. Bro, I'm not kidding.
Okay.
I mean, if you're leveling focus fire, just buy a javelin. I mean, of course your teammates are gonna give you shit for that, you know, but it's
Maybe
good.
Aethos
Okay,
will be nice this game from
I'll
the
tell you,
Wind Ranger.
it's good when there's some hero that you need javelin. Okay, never mind.
Initiation onto the mid lane. Poda 2 gets trapped
Bro,
again.
I tell you,
every time Veroja try and fight, they just get caught out.
can't
And this
fight.
time round, they'll get lost under the sauce of their own tower. A triple kill for Emo.
You know why they can't fight? Because he's a freaking Undying with Tombstone. They can't go into that shit.
Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking.
So the Javelin, right? There are some games where you actually... I'm still on the Javelin. They're actually... No, bro.
He's still talking about the
Bro,
javelin.
I'm telling you, there are some games it's really good when there are heroes that are unkillable with high armor. It's actually, this is legit. Like if you're laning, like if there's a Timbersaw in a game or some sort of hero that can't be killed, it's good to get the Javelin. Like this is for real, not trying to cope, you know. Like some games it's actually good.
Do you think it's good this game?
No.
Okay.
Not needed.
Well, I'm glad we had that discussion. Quick look at Q's item build. He's going for a very early 4-star. This was what he got in the previous game as well.
Why?
I guess it makes a lot of sense into the into the lineup that they have, just because like cold feet chains, and then you can 4 stuff out of that range.
Okay.
You can 4 stuff away from the Marcy. You can 4 stuff away from the Doom. Just overall really handy.
What happened to trying
I
to
don't mind
carry
it.
the game?
On Q?
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean? What happened? Did he ever? Was that? Maybe that's old Q.
No, I'm
you
just
know? Now
I'm
he
just
just
saying.
steals. He steals some kills. Last
do
hit sometimes.
do you
and
not
that's it.
feel when the position 4 player picks Wind Ranger, they're always trying to carry the game on their own? There's this thing about post 4 players when they pick this type of hero.
Or maybe they're just trying to dominate the lane, and he's done a good job at that.
Okay.
Meanwhile, can't really say the same for DB though. He's picked a Marcy,
For what?
and we've not really seen the impact of this hero
He's
just
not
yet.
dominating the lane and he's trying to carry the game.
To be honest, I don't know what DB's trying to do at this point.
I don't think he knows, you know, what's going on. Like he has an identity crisis right now. He doesn't know if he
little
should
bit.
play melee hero or range hero. And Ember Spirit is going in again. No real. Like every time he tries, bro, every time he tries to kill someone, he dies. Like literally 4 times in a row right now.
Yeah, someone needs to cut the cameras and tell Porter 2 to wind it down. You know, it's not working out. Meanwhile, look at this Manta timing. Come on. This is not like an anti-mage at all.
it is.
Jackky.
This game is gonna
Come
be
on.
over very soon.
Okay.
Medusa
quick
gonna
2-0.
be unkillable. They get Tormentor and push high ground. I think 22 minutes high ground push, something like that.
Okay, well, it's already a 9k gold lead,
Yeah,
which is
this
funny
is worse,
because...
worse than last game too.
Yeah, how is it worse than the anti-mage game? How are they keeping up in the anti-mage
Because they
game
lost,
and not this
they
one?
lost their side lanes very hard. Like both side lanes, they have very, very bad lane setups. You know, I think the lane setup is, it's not even the players playing badly. It's just the lane setup is difficult from the get go. Like this double melee lane with Doom. Like Doom, you should always not try to do this. You know, you need a range hero, and then this Slug with AA. You already pick AA, fine. Then don't pick a freaking Slug. You know, with AA, you need something that has a better laning presence. You know, so they don't really understand this sort of matchup things. When you're playing against weaker opponents, right? You can get away with anything, but when you start to play against better opponents, then you start to see the problems in your draft, right? But it's already too late.
Yeah, you can kind of tell the difference between both drafts, right? I love that you highlighted Winter because it's a lot about how the team works together as a unit. And right now, Emo, even though he's balling up first, he knows that Jackky and Ollie are right behind him. Whoever you doom, it just doesn't feel like a good target. And that's kind of part of the cohesion, right? Ollie goes in, rather you build your draft around this Storm Spirit, and then every other pick kind of complements what the Storm Spirit wants to do in the game.
Yeah, you don't open with A and then every part of your draft doesn't complement A except Ember.
Yeah.
No bueno.
I really do think the way that Veroja have drafted kind of fits like 1 or 2 criteria, right? Like we were talking about, oh, you know, they dealt with a lot of heal last game, so they're trying to cancel out the healing. They pick themselves AA. Okay, AA also helps Ember. We picked Ember because Ember versus Storm wasn't that bad and we had a free game. Oh, we picked Doom because anti-healing, I guess, and we want to not let them pick Abaddon. Okay, then they pick Medusa. Like, it feels so one-dimensional from Veroja Gaming. Whereas you're looking at the side of Jackky and friends and there are layers to their draft.
They're just living in their own world. They're just
Yeah.
focusing on their own lineup here. But at this point, it's like not even remotely possible to win the better teams when you're thinking like this.
Ice Blast coming in, rooting up on Emo. They'll get the tag onto him, but no follow-up damage. That'll be enough for Jackky and friends to back up for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Haste.
I mean, the Medusa almost has butterfly. Holy shit, so rich. Yep, power shot. Gets a Doom on. Yeah, Stampede, run away.
Yeah.
That was so close to
Not
being
much to be
a
said here.
disaster. The pick me up and landing on 2-man shackle. That was so close to be so close.
I don't think we would have chased for more since Emo was doomed up. And once again, Jackky and friends just easily making moves, right? They go on Womi, force a Doom out. It's an easy stampede away, like you said, the Centaur countering the Doom. And then they're just back to farming. They're back to pressuring. Jackky and friends, they are everywhere on this map, bouncing between the triangle of Veroja Gaming. It's not much that Veroja Gaming can do. They just threw out their Ice Blast, threw out their Doom. What else do you have? How the ultimate come out from the Marcy? Looks like they found Ollie trying to ward by himself. That's something. Getting themselves 3 kills on the board in 15 minutes.
He's back. Ollie's back. Ceaseless
Ollie's
Dirge.
back. And Pota 2 is gone. Can't even pick him up outside of the Gorgon's grasp. Today I learned.
Today you learn what? You can't pick me up when he's rooted?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought you could pull him out of that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, technically you're rooted, right? So you can't remove a rooted target. Dota finally making sense.
Yeah, that adds up. Oh, I love this blade mail from Jams, basically telling CJ, you want to come hit me? I don't think that's going to happen, brother.
Yeah, you can try again next game, next time.
Mixed qualifiers looking like.
Next qualifier?
Dire structures are fortified.
It's going to be a long time from now.
Next qualifier
Q
is...
did go for that Athos in the end for the catch.
Yeah, there's no point getting 4 stuff when you... I mean, he has it, right? Like, you're already running at your opponents. No, he doesn't have it. You're already running at your opponents. You should just get a cash item. You don't need the 4 stuff to escape.
I think maybe more useful for a bit more of a neutral game, but when you're dominating like this, just go crazy, right?
Even a neutral game, sometimes it's good to get Athos on this hero.
Nice shackle from Q. Gonna get held in place.
He's
A
gonna
lot
die.
of magic burst damage going his way. Q will sacrifice his life for this, likely. Spirit Vessel gonna take him down, but meanwhile, they turn their sights towards Womi. Womi. Good amount of HP left, and Pota doing a lot of damage on
He's
this Ember.
dead.
Emo
The
is in
Vessel.
trouble. Still dancing around, has the Greaves, very last moment, and I think Pota probably realized that as well. It was not gonna happen.
You actually intentionally baited him. He didn't use the Greaves early, he just wanted to bait him.
Yeah. Really nice discipline there from Emo.
Butterfly soon. Pre-20-minute butterfly on Medusa. It's as good
Yikes.
as it's gonna get. Now, how is the slug gonna hit her
Dire's
at the
middle
moment?
tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Gonna be complicated. Slug has Midas and Difu, and his Ember is fighting with only the Marcy.
Fighting into a tombstone that they just can't kill. DB can't even make it over there to finish that off, and Emo will find himself more and more and more.
You saw what,
24
you saw what happened
galvanized
there.
stacks, bro.
He popped his ultimate, unleash, he tries to hit the tombstone, and then he realizes, oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to do this. And then he tries to back away, and he's so screwed.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
His only
So the
purpose in
entire
the game.
reason why you drafted the Master just is like, okay, fades away before your very eyes.
I can't even hit the tombstone. He was meant to hit the tombstone.
This despair.
What were they at last game at 18 minutes? It was 8k, right? 7 or 8k, right? Last game, I think.
Radiant
It's
are
definitely way
standing.
worse.
It's way worse. It's way worse. Last game, it was 20 minutes, it was 9k or like 8k. And then 25 minutes, it was like 16, 17k.
Yeah, after the Roche fight. They couldn't contest Tormentor, and then they lost the Roche fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And they're coming out right now, looking for Jackky. Jackky has ultimate. His
See
his
Jackky.
butterfly is in career. He hasn't have butterfly yet.
I think it's completely fine though, because they just can't catch him.
Well, that was a good attempt. It was actually
Nice redirect on the courier as well.
yeah, it was actually maybe a good timing, you know, if they were able to kill Jackky before he gets the butterfly. Now you can't kill him.
Yeah. Maybe CJ going a bit preemptively. Stampede there. Q able to turn around and shackle. That's very nice. And Emo will take his opportunity, head on to DB and eliminate that Marcy. Now Jams is going to tank a Doom. Centaur Stampede did run out, and you don't have the Stone Gaze, but still, now you got the Medusa, and you got way too much HP on that Centaur to even cut through. Hota
Q
will be the
shot.
only one surviving as Q gets himself a very nice snipe from the backline. They get the control onto the Ember and finish him off. Fla, even inside his ultimate, just can't really get much done. No more pounce away, and he will be buried in the ground. Veroja, the hope fades out, and they will tap out of these close qualifiers in a very anticlimactic fashion, I want to say. Honestly, expected a bit more punch from them. They were one of my dark horses coming in. I was expecting them to play their typical explosive style, but they just couldn't really match up into Jackky and friends.
Hey, they just got out drafted. Both games they just can't play the draft. I don't think they're that bad of a team. Just the drafts are just terrible. Both games,
Yeah.
I think the draft. I think the first game it was worse. First game it was probably like 9-1 draft. This game I would say a little bit better, maybe 8-2 or 7-3. But it's still pretty bad. It's really hard to play the lanes. I think the only way they could have made this draft work is maybe DB has to be able to pull and gank the other lanes. If he can't move around to gank to help, because the Stark definitely needs help in this particular setup. Wind Ranger and Centaur, I think they maybe underestimated how much they can play in the lane. Stark A against this Wind Ranger Centaur. Centaur is not the most famous hero for being a lane winner, but in this setup, he is a very strong laner against Stark.
Yeah. I think the big standout for me in this series is just Ollie and Emo, right? That partnership there, twice in a row in the mid lane. We're seeing this. Honestly, Ollie really impressing me. Whether it's the Dazzle, I didn't really think there was a lot of aggressive potential from that hero. But then coming to the mid, securing the runes, helping his Storm out. And then same thing with the Undying, matching the movements of DB. Every time he saw the Marcy, he TP in, put a tombstone down. And then Winter, we had our hands in our hair. We're like, what does he even do? The answer's nothing. The answer's nothing. And unfortunately for Veroja Gaming, unfortunately for Indonesian Dota fans, that will be it for them. So moment of silence as Jackky and friends will move on in the lower bracket. They'll be facing up against Ivory next. But we'll be taking a bit of a longer break until then. The game starts at 4 p.m. Singapore time, which if you check your clock, just about 2.5 hours from now. So go get yourself some lunch, maybe play a pub, maybe watch the other stream going on, but come back here for the next series of the ESL One Birmingham Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on a boat. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta had a dream, yeah, kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
5 seconds remaining.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame.
flame. I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world, I know it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race,
30
yeah.
seconds to battle.
Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dreams. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire
The battle
to be
begins.
greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before.
Dyer's middle
I
tower
load my
is under
bags and
attack.
hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from OA.
Radiant structures
No always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way
Radiant's
to
middle tower is under attack.
headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time.
Dyer's bottom tower is
I
under
couldn't
attack.
just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment. No one's gonna hold me tight. Get
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to headed on my way.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
together. Ever since I found love, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Than anything I ever had.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. It's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
This can be the end. We must begin to rise.
Dyer's bottom tower is fortified.
It's now do or die.
Dyer's bottom
Raise the
tower is under
sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before
tower is under attack.
One feather after the other.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I did that. That was me.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive from high, I can finally breathe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Ooh, that day that boy was my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You look so good to me. You look good, and I got to show you. Let it go back. Want you to know that. You look so fly, I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh no, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You
push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we know this one alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna roof free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes
cause I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, open my
my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes, makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
can feel it, so alive. feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally reach high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you must be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you. When we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little time in here, trust me, you have learned to fly. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, what do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us, every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, but discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Paint your
energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Girls close to
to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack
my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
Got my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Follow me. Come in, cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know this all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find, trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, the discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in.
Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the rest. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man. I just
Long break here on day number 2 of ESL One Birmingham's close qualifiers in the Southeast Asia region. But we're back with our second series of the day. We continue on in the lower bracket now after Jackky and friends were very easily able to dispatch Veroja. Right now they're facing off against a tougher opponent in Ivory. Will they have the same success, Winter, or will they maybe put up a bit more of a fight on Ivory's side?
Yeah, definitely they're gonna be a tougher opponent compared to Veroja. I think Ivory has some strengths in the draft. I think for Veroja, I definitely didn't really like their overall strat planning, how they are picking the heroes, but Ivory does a way better job than that. I think their issue is more on the execution side, where I remember the games that we were able to watch them play, they kind of screw it up sometimes here in the team fights or like the macro play. But in the draft side, I think overall, they are much better.
Yeah, for sure. At least the heroes that they pick together make a lot more sense. I think Ivory, of course, with their veteran captain in Tihi, a lot of the times the team plays together a lot better, right, overall. But I feel like in the games that we've seen Ivory lose, it's a lot about their mid laner, Ken. Feels like he's a big factor as to them succeeding. If he manages to do well in the lane, if he's enabled by the supports, he's able to get them through sometimes a shakier mid game and get them to the late game or maybe even to a win. But simultaneously, you can imagine if Emo is able to just stomp all over Ken, then Ivory are going to have a really hard time.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty bad matchup for Ken. Emo is a lane dominator. He likes to pick heroes to win the lane. And Ken is kind of like his pull. I don't know how many heroes he has, similar to his Ember, but I can't imagine that will be a lot. Probably Ember Storm. Normally, if you play this side of heroes, it'll be Ember Storm KOP.
And we already saw that Emo is happy to play the Storm into the Ember. He'll win anyway.
It's not the Storm that they have to worry about, it's the Huskar. Because the heroes that can plays, they're all very bad against Huskar, and Emo loves to play Huskar.
Sure. But in the previous series that we saw Jackky and friends, they just first picked the Storm with their 8. They have the 8 at the moment, so do you think they're going to go for that same opening? If it ain't broke, don't fix it?
I mean, why not? But I think when you're planning your strat, your opponent definitely matters. The opponent strength and weaknesses has to come into play. You need to consider those things, and you have to change and alter your strat according to that. I think for Ivory, if I were to pinpoint a weakness, like you already mentioned, Ken is the main person that you want to pinpoint. He's the main playmaker, and his heroes are not really that large, the hero pool. Okay, they ban out the Huskar. They're reading the same thing. They're worried about the Huskar pick.
Yeah, if Emo slams down a Huskar, Jackky and friends already shown they are really good at connecting Ollie and Q to the mid lane. They're really good at bringing the heroes together and protecting the Huskar and making sure Emo has a good game. We've seen it before. Jackky and friends, they're not afraid at all to use things like buybacks, just kind of fighting around outposts, finding moves even when they're behind to make sure they still pull ahead. So gotta be really careful about this team. They're never gonna just let you rest and farm. They're always going to be looking for action. And this time around, they start things off with a Timber Saw. It's left in the pool, alongside the Storm, alongside the Ember, alongside the Koto, alongside the Clinks. How's this matchup though? Timber trade for Clinks 9, is that okay?
The lane, I feel like it's also kind of favored for Clinks. Clinks can actually bully Timber in the early stages. But after that, the Timber is quite annoying for Clinks to deal with. Like, he can actually easily burst you down later in the mid game. So I feel like the matchup is bad for Timber initially, but after that it gets better and better the longer the game goes. And obviously you have to look at what support you have. Like, the Timber is definitely going to look to have a range support in his lane if he wants to be able to play the lane, or at least, you know, because he has Q, if they want a melee support and just drag the wave, that would be fine too, you know.
Sure. Q's Tusk, of course, being one of his signature heroes, might see it come out here, has been just a solid pick for a lot of the POS 4, even POS 5 players, bringing it out with the Drinking Buddies. Ivory, they're probably looking for a melee support in the safe lane as well, right? I feel like Clinks would benefit a lot from that type of hero as a bodyguard against the Timber.
Undying, Clock, Ogre. These are the 3 main ones remaining.
Do you want to play Undying versus Timber though?
Oh, it's okay. It's fine.
Okay.
If you know how to play the matchup, you know how to play it. You don't know, you don't know. It's scary because your strength against the Whirling there, but Timber can also be pressured by the Undying early game, especially when you are laning with Clinks. It really depends on the partner. Who's the other support, the matchup, the lane matchup.
Ivory have really liked Disruptor for Teehee over the past few games or series that we've seen them play. Not sure whether it's good enough. You got double range into Timbersaw. You can put out a lot of harass, sure, but feels like it could be abusable as well.
Yeah, it can definitely be okay. I think that's entirely possible. But you don't really want to pick it here. I think you should pick your POS 4 here. Because I have this thing about revealing your exact lanes right away. I actually don't really like it. Because it makes it easy for the next pick, you know, for Jackky and friends to kind of pick a lane to count. Because the Timber wants to see your lane before he chooses his support. So you kind of want them to be put in a position where he's unsure. At least he's unsure. So you pick your position 4 here to keep everything open. So the theory is you pick one hero from each lane unless it's 2 very valuable heroes you're getting back to back. Yeah. Sure.
So unless those 2 heroes that you're getting are such strong cornerstones of the draft, you want to keep things flexible, is what you're saying.
Yes, precisely.
Okay. Is there any safe pick that Jackky and friends can go for even if they don't see the lane? So right now, Bat Rider's going to come out.
They don't see the lanes now.
They don't.
Yeah, this is good. So
you have what
to,
do you do in this situation as Jackky and friends?
So you kind of have to, what I call agak pick your support duo. You have to, you have to just find a duo that works together. Because you're not sure.
How's the Wind Ranger that we saw in the previous game from Q?
It's banned. It's banned.
Oh, right.
I mean,
my bad.
the most likelihood what will happen is the bat is going to be a position 4. So I think you can kind of make use that to your advantage. They're going to pick the Storm right away. We've seen Jackky and friends do this already a few times. They pick their cores right away. Because they don't want to give away that deadly 18 or 16, 17 Storm pick where they don't really get... Some teams they like to block pick you, they pick it early. Or for Emo, maybe he might be thinking that I don't care, I don't have any bad matchup, you know. No Huskar means there's actually nothing to pressure you as Storm. So he just wants to play Storm because it's the best mid hero.
Is Storm really that strong? Would you say it's the best mid hero other than like
right now?
Huskar as a counter?
Yes. Huskar is just good in the lane. It's not exactly good everywhere else. You know, Storm is good in general because the hero just snowballs very quickly. And with the addition to Graves in his arsenal, he is able to play himself out of the Ember Spirit situation. And Haskell is just like lane. Sometimes you just have to ban it. It's okay.
So is it really the Greaves build that has solved all of Storm Spirit's problems?
Not all, but some of it. Some of the more severe problems. Because your problem as Storm is you're getting caught by Root or Silence. Grave will solve those two problems against Puck and Ember Spirit.
Yeah, I also guess it helps you take the early fights a bit more confidently, right? You're always going to have plentiful resources. Out comes the Dark Willow for the control. Nice follow-up as well. Just some heroes that can hold heroes in place for Timbersaw to
see
do
them
damage.
taking some time. That's the reason why it's really important to not show your Klink's position 5 in a lane. So Jabs has to pick like the strongest laner. I guess he didn't want to pick Shaman, so he actually didn't pick Shadow Demon's Band. So it's Shaman or range hero. Shaman, Ringmaster obviously no. They tried it yesterday. It was terrible. So they're going with Dark. They're going with Dark Willow this time. I don't necessarily think it's a very good pick here. It's okay. It's not like I don't think it's the best.
Well, what would you have preferred for the post
Shaman? Probably Shaman. I think Shaman is more suited into a blind matchup where you don't see the lane.
Why do you think they go for the Dark Willow here? Could it be just a comfort thing for
Q?
he's
hero
always
limitation. Hero limitation, I think. He doesn't have a lot of heroes at the moment. I wouldn't even say that the Dark Willow and Storm, they are necessarily that great of a duo. It used to be a great duo when you can place the Bedlam on top of the Storm, but not anymore.
Oh my god, I remember that. That was crazy times to be a Dark Willow player, being able to shift the Bedlam around. That was so broken.
And now Tihi has to figure out his hero. What is he going to play here? Like you mentioned, you ideally want a melee hero. Ogre, Clock, Undying.
Either way, Dark Willow, Timbersaw seems like a pretty tough lane. They're going to go with the Pugna instead for that save potential. Netherworld's going to be great into these three heroes.
It's pretty good against the Timber later in the team fight. You take a lot of damage from the ward. But
you mentioned before.
I don't necessarily
like
the Klink's Pugna lane though. I think this lane is kind of dog shit. It's hard to play. It's not easy to play because they are both backliners. But Dark Willow and Timber, they might not be able to abuse this. So we'll see. We'll see how the lane plays out. And yeah, Jack Boys gets his 18 pick Morphling here. Very, very good into Ember. Very good into Klinks because you're a high armored hero. Just in general,
they
just
basically
very nice.
have to try and burst you down within the lasso. If not, you're probably fine, right?
They have to ban Doom. Okay, Doom's banned. So off-lane heroes that counter morphing, there's only two, in my opinion. Doom and Brute. I don't know if they play Brute.
Dire team ban.
Can you, for the sort of less knowledgeable members of the audience, could you remind them why Brute counters Morphling again?
Because of the Necrotic Web facet, you can't really shift and gain HP from that. What, 70%? Was it? 70%?
70% might be a max level, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but anyway, it's just annoying. You can only deal with it by getting a BKB or Morphling. So the other counters are going to be like something like a Tide. Tide is very good in the lane against Morphling. So this is a ban where you actually have to decide whether you ban Brute or Tide. But if you think they don't have a Brute player, then you should ban Tide.
Rapido definitely plays Tide. We've seen him bust it out before.
Yeah.
Tide's going to be very nice for the control of the Ravage as well. Just
the
that team fight.
Against Timber and Storm, super uber value.
Even against the Morphling, right? Because he can't waveform once you shard him.
Yeah, but at least Morphling has attack speed to kill it. Good luck to Timber, you know. If you have your Chakram out, okay, GG.
Oh, you're done. Yeah. The classic Timber counter. That's why people used to pick Grimstroke versus Timber, right? You silence him and he can't auto-attack, and he's just silenced for the full duration.
Okay, so they think he doesn't play either of the heroes. They ban Beast. Interesting.
What is the concern with the Beast?
I feel like he definitely plays the Tide. Maybe they think Tide is not a threat. The Beast is, I guess, can be very dangerous with his helm timing. Like they have like a 5-man ball lineup with Beast. Let's say helm level 2 helm overlord, and then you have the Pugna ward and everything. I think they are kind of worried about that. And we already know how Klings can just siege very, very effectively with the shard and air games. So you have like a death ball setup where you just go together, whereas the Storm and Morphling might need a lot of time to be ready to team fight because it's slower, right? When you have Storm and Morphling, your draft is going to be a little bit behind in the initial stages. So I think they're worried about the Beastmaster play being able to accelerate the game way too fast for them to handle.
Sure. Ivory, the read that I'm getting is they probably want some sort of pipe builder, like an Aura Man, right? To round up this death ball draft type situation where they want to be pushing and sieging the towers.
I think Tide is definitely the best pick for them. Right here, I don't see
How's Underlord?
10 seconds
not as good as
remaining.
Tide. It's okay. It's like probably a second hero,
5
second
seconds remaining.
rank hero, but Tide is probably the best here. The Underlord will give you a little bit more control in the sense that you have global presence, but Tide just, I think it's more solid overall. You have very strong team fight with the Ravage and the Klings, archers right clicking the heroes. You have a Shard against the Storm and the Timber. You have very, very good lane presence. I think in the lane, even Tide is better than Underlord
10
against
seconds
Morphling.
remaining.
Underlord, I could see you getting pressure in the lane. But Tide is,
5
I feel like it's a free lane for you.
Go for the Underlord instead. So they're not too keen on the Ravage or being pressured. Rupido maybe just confident that he can make it work.
I mean,
with the Underlord after
there's
seeing the
also
CM.
another concern with the Underlord because you're playing into Timber. Timber kind of counters Underlord with the Whirling Death and then your all pure damage. The Tide Hunter, you can kind of deal with it with the Shard and your Blubber, right? You can remove the Whirling Death stacks, so allowing you to survive. But Underlord, you kind of have to buy Lotus. I don't think he's going to buy Greaves. Most likely, no. Yeah, he's going to need a Lotus this game.
Well, the one thing Underlord does give you that's not just great against Timber, but everybody else on Jackky and Friends is that huge pit, right? Even with the dead in the water, that's kind of single target. But now Rupido is going to allow his team a no-fly zone that they can't really intrude on. Jackky and Friends, if
No-fly
Emo
zone.
zips in, like Emo zips in, he has to immediately Greaves and then he might just get chained by the Ember, right? That could be very complicated for Emo to play around.
Yeah.
We'll see whether this Storm Spirit can make it happen. What do you think about this CM last pick, though? We don't really see the Pulse 5s being last picked often, especially not a Crystal Maiden.
It's kind of okay here. I think with the lane with the Morphling, it's pretty nice. You can kill with Morphling.
Sure.
And if you look at the other two cores, the Timber and the Storm, they really like playing with small little disables, like small little stuns, especially Timber. You just need someone to just lock them there, and the aura is very nice with Timber and Storm. I think it makes a lot of sense, but I'm still not the biggest fan of this hero. I think this hero is just not very good. But in this game, I can see the purpose here. And the Glacier Guard facet also very useful against the Klings. Give your team the barrier, you and your team.
Yeah, we saw the benefit of that just now when Veroja brought it out, right? Being able to help a weaker carry survive some physical damage from a Kanka offlane. You mentioned you wanted to see the Tide Hunter. They go for the Underlord instead, and you're not too big a fan of the CM, even though you can see how it might work in this game. Overall, would you say there's any lineup that you're favoring going into this game number 1 between these two teams?
Definitely Jackky and Friends. I think Jackky and Friends lineup, they have a lot more, I think, flexibility and a lot more dynamic in their lineup. It's easier to play them. They have more room for error. I think it's going to be down to Ivory to be
Prepare
setting
for
the tone of the game. They need to be the ones pressuring because they have a faster pace lineup with the Klings. Klings will fall off. You definitely do not want to go late game against the Morphling. So they are the ones under pressure to get the towers early, move with the team, especially the partner. They have to take all the tier 1 towers very, very early and pressure and get objectives.
Sure. Yesterday, when we were watching Ivory versus Reconyx, it was Karma on his Klings again that set the tone, right? I feel like a lot of the times we might see Klingsers chill out, farm Deso, farm Axe before really showing up to join the fights, but he was all over the map despite having a rough game himself. He understood that Klings will be on a timing versus some carry heroes, and he's not afraid to be the one roaming the map, scouting out moves and setting up for the rest of his team to come get pick-off. So if you can do something like that, catch out Jackky on the sides of the map, get those solo kills, maybe even jabs, the tempo for Ivory could really ramp up. Smoke move out broken by Ollie around this top jungle area. Both teams not particularly keen on running head-on at each other.
I mean, the Klings itemization is also going to be crucial. I wonder if he's going to buy Orchid. Orchid is so good this game against Storm and Morphling.
Yeah.
I don't know if you would consider it or you just go your default build.
I
They
guess
need a
you're going
little
to
bit
assume
more
that the
catch.
Morphling will get the Manta first, right? Like you mentioned, the Morphling Manta is such a guaranteed timing.
Yeah,
But actually,
I mean-
no. And for now, he's queuing the Vlads.
I mean, Vlads is just pretty common. You have to go Vlads into Manta.
Yeah.
Usually you get the Manta like maybe in a good game, 15 minutes, more or less. Yeah, this is the life of a CM. You can never trade against anyone.
Yeah.
Have to run. Every time you see a hero, you gotta run. And he's gonna get bullied in the river. This is... Yeah. Probably regretting his decision right now. Why did I not TP just now to the lane?
Yeah. Maybe thinks that there's a chance he might die, so doesn't want to lose out on that. But
I mean...
quite a bit of damage, tangled
Yes.
Ethan, and now into the lanes we go. Any particular lane that you think will have a lot of action going on, or anyone you want to look at?
Who has the better lane setup? I mean, obviously Ember and Storm, this is going to be Storm favored. But it's also like a very skill-based matchup. Like whoever can dodge the spells better. Especially with the Ember, you need to use your slide to dodge and whatnot. There are a lot of small little things you need to pay attention to. This Timber, Kling's lane. This lane is kind of hard to say. I think the Kling should have the edge in the initial stages. He's going to get better harass on. And the Dark Willow can 1v1, I guess, against the Pugna, which I don't know if he can win the trade as Dark Willow. I think Pugna is very strong range hero.
Sure.
So
I
think
probably try and take advantage of the Shadow Realm South healing.
Yeah, you can try, but it's still not going to be enough, I think. I think overall this lane should be favored for Ivory. And then the off lane, the Underlord and the Bat Rider, I think this lane is going to be better for the CM and Morphing as time progresses. I think initially the Underlord should be able to stand with the Bat Rider, but once you get more levels on the Morphing is strong, then they can actually slowly win the lane.
Holly could be in trouble here. A Blood Grenade out. Drake feels like he needs one last auto attack. Nice juke around the tree line.
Yeah.
An attempt made with the Iron Branch, but Drake a bit too strong on the Bat Rider.
This is the problem with CM when he took so much damage before he even arrived in the lane. That's why I really don't like that he actually saved the TP there. Like the moment he runs to the river and he sees two heroes there, he has to just TP. You know, it was just way too greedy not to use the TP, and now he's paying the price here.
Do you need your CM in the lane as the
Yeah, of
Morphling?
course you need the CM.
I mean more so like if Jackky is in a 1v1 versus Rupido and you're occupying all of Drake's time as CM, that's fine,
not,
right?
No, that's not fine. You're taking a very bad
Okay.
trade. You want to be in the lane as CM. Some supports I would say it's okay to play the way that you just mentioned. Just keep the personal busy, but not CM. CM wants to be in a lane with the core. Because you want to use the buff on two heroes, the Glacier Guard buff. If you're 1v1, then you don't really get the full benefit, you know. Unless you take Frostbite at level 1 and you take a favorable trade.
Sure. Do you think that in a 2v2 situation, the Morphling and the CM should be fine? Or do you
Yes,
think that
yes.
Drake and Rupido can still win it out?
They'll be fine, but it will still be better for the Bat Rider and the Underlord, like in terms of getting pressure. Because you're the one with the kill trap when you reposition the CM in a bad position with the Flame Break. But once you get level 3, this lane will be good for CM and Morphing. They just gotta figure out how to survive the first 2 levels.
Well, after the first blood was drawn, the lane got pushed up by
but you look at
Jackky,
the
and
CS.
they were able to get the Lotus.
Look at the CS. Morphing is suffering a lot because of the mistake that CM made at the start of the game. Like he has 11 CS against 18 and 9 denies, you know, on Underlord. This is going to matter a lot.
The classic Underlord experience, Atrophy Aura playing a big part in getting more base damage and getting these denies in. Not to mention Rupido, 2 bracers already. Here comes Q in the mid lane along with Teehee trying to challenge for this water rune. Ken will actually snatch it away from Emo with a very nice slide. And now Emo's the one in trouble. Use his stick already, run out of resources and chop down. This is exactly what Ivory need to get Ken off to a good start. Now they're looking towards Q as well. Hiding in the Shadow Realm, trying for a TP. No chance of stopping him. They'll spot out the stacks, but I don't think they're strong enough to farm it away just yet. Drake will just steal some of the last hits.
Yeah, this is all a snowball from the CM dying top. Like, it's bleeding into the mid lane. Otherwise, the Bat Rider wouldn't have had such a good game that he could actually just rotate like this, you know, to kill them. And he's just starting to get worrisome, you know.
Also, to be fair, just cool play from Ken to steal away the water rune with the slide despite not being next to it. Emo just TPing back to the mid lane. He can't afford to die again, but caught out by the Nether Ward. 2 deaths in a row for Emo as Ivory support stick to Ken and ensure he has a good ass time.
Yeah, that is actually such a big deal right now. The Storm has completely fallen off the map. That's those two back-to-back deaths. Going to give Ember a super start. This Ember is going to be a monster in this game. Early timing in the Vessel. Vessel is such a good game here. Timber, Morphling, you can actually deal with those heroes. Torpedo, on the other hand, running away from Waterboy.
Last hit is there. Nice management on the HP from Jack Boys, holding the strength shift to maximize his auto attack damage. Now, Ollie taking quite a bit from the sticky Napalm and Firefly, but Drake can't afford to chase under the tower, so should be able to reset nicely on the safe lane of Jackky and friends. This does feel like, you know, now that the Storm has had such a rough time, you might be wanting to see Jackky involved a bit more in the early stages, maybe putting on some pressure.
I mean, he's a Morphling, you know, there's only so much he can do as a Morphling. You're not a Gyro. And Morphling is inherently a very greedy hero. You're not going to be able to help your team much until you get to your item timings, you know. 6-minute power rune. Meanwhile, 1v1. This is not a fair 1v1, even though Storm died twice.
Little bit of a mistake there, I want to say, from Drake. I don't think you should be giving anything over to the Storm as much as possible. Not sure what he was doing running in there.
Was he trying to place a wall? Like, what the hell was happening? I think maybe he was just trying to look for the Storm, you know, because your Ember is telling you, oh, Storm's not in the lane, he's jungling, you can go and steal his XP or something, you know, harass him.
Yeah, stealing his EXP is one thing, running straight up to him and tanking a couple of remnants is another, unfortunately. Here's an Invis rune. They know that Ken is around though because of sentry placed in the midst of the lane. That still will open up the mid lane tier 1 tower. So Ivory doing exactly what you asked them to, right? Running along with the Pugna, enabling Ken, and starting to take these tier 1s.
Yeah, this is definitely looking very, very nicely. The start for Ivory. If they can somehow manage to steal the Wisdom Shrine with the Ember, this is going to blow the game wide open, you know. They have to absolutely defend this shrine.
Ollie's here already. Flame break. Very cute.
Oh, that was close.
Drake can't get in time. Ollie, that was very, very close, but good plays from him. Now T-He, caught in no man's land, will get slain. So overall, good defense there. I think very important that Jackky and friends brought the numbers to repel Ivory.
Yeah, otherwise the game is going to be in a very, very rough state for them if they didn't repel that attempt to steal their shrine off. Right now, so the game is in a position where they still feel like it's okay. Storm is pretty poor, but he's going to be able to recover. And they have to play through Jebs, and Jebs is having a pretty good time here. So he's going to be the anchor on the map for his team to play around.
Sure. What kind of item build are you expecting from the Timbersaw here? Just the typical scaling, Kaya Sanj, Blink type shit?
Most likely. I don't really think they lack Disable, so he doesn't really need to consider getting a Glaive this game.
I just thought maybe he might want to get like a pipe.
Yeah, pipe. Pipe plus Kaya Sanj pipe, maybe a Lotus later against the Lasso. That would be nice.
Sure. Top lane taking some pressure though. In the meanwhile, Emo and Ken tussling for the AD rune, was able to snatch it away on the Storm Spirit, forcing Ken to reset. They got vision around the area. They're basically daring Ken to come back to his Remnant. And Ken's got to know that this is happening. Yeah, he just takes the safe route and walks back to the lane. Doesn't want to risk it.
Man, this game is still in a very, very crucial moment right now. Like, the runes are going to determine a lot of the stability you have in the side lanes. Because it's up to the Storm and the Ember to upset the side lanes. Right now, you have like 4 heroes sitting in the lanes. The Klings, the Timber, the Morphling, and the Underlord. So it's going to be like a contest on who is able to make the play with the runes to kick the other core out of the lane, you know. So the Storm and the Ember's movements in the game, how they're going to be able to use their TPs are going to play a huge role in the next couple of minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It doesn't really help the Storm that his tier 1 tower is already down at this stage. Just gives Ivory a bit more room to work with. Now, Ivory grouping up 3 heroes in the top lane, and they open up the tier 1 top as well.
Actually, doesn't really matter so much, you know, the mid tower. I mean, it's only for the rune, it's mostly for the rune. I think for the game, it probably doesn't really affect the Storm's game that much right now.
I mean, I was just referring to that because you mentioned the runes are pivotal, right? So
yeah, it is. It is going to be pivotal. So no matter what, it's going to suck, you know, to lose that tower. But the Storm is still going to have his game. It's just he can't really get the runes as well. And now Jabs is going to be, he's going to have to, I think, start to be more careful when they start to have like kill threat on him. And once you get more levels on the Ember, the Vessel is going to be online. He's actually already online, coming on the Courier. So this is the time where the Timber is going to be vulnerable. Oh, Haste Rune again.
top. An easy grab for Ken.
Yeah, this is going to be a very difficult 2 minutes to endure for Jackky and Jab's friends.
Just keep adding on more and more to the name. Jackky and Jabs and friends
Okay,
and their boys.
J and friends, okay?
J Friends and Boys Association. Esports Club. It'd be funny. I feel like every single... Hang on. Hold on. Emo in the mid lane. Zip away. The Underlords come through with a nice pit. But beautiful terrorize from Q to keep the aggressors at bay.
What the hell just happened? He just used all his remnants?
He still has one more.
Yeah, but still.
He just used two. He used one to jump in initially and then the other one to try and chase, but didn't find anything.
No, he used 3. Because one just came off cooldown.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Your math is
Yeah, as in, I don't know whether... I don't know whether it matters, but... Okay.
It could matter, you know. It means you have to chill a little bit. Another 30 seconds. Every second matters.
Sure.
The more the Morphling is hitting creeps, the more worried you should be.
Yeah, speaking of the Morphling, he's just buried in his corner of the map, not really under any threat whatsoever.
Yeah, because nobody
Has a
can
nice
come
sentry,
here.
scouting out the wards.
Like, you use all your remnants, you use the runes, then he's safe.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to just bunker down until he has an answer to the vessel.
It's on its way. And now playing through Jabs is what you asked for. That's what they'll do. They'll follow their Timbersaw, their captain here, to the bot lane, open up this tier 1. Maybe that gives them a chance to try and find the Klings farming down here as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's not gonna be an easy kill. I need like...
Yeah, no.
They need like a
Dire's middle tower
dust
is
to
under
catch him with a vortex and to frostbite. So they need 3 people at least. I think with the storm and the timber, it's not a sure kill.
Speaking of kills on the carries, an illusion rune will be bottled up by Ken. But of course, Jackky and friends, they have vision of that, so they know the Ember's on his way. Jackky, he might have stuck around a bit too long though. You need a waveform immediately, but he had it on cooldown. Pitted up now, where's the Ember? Coming in with the chains, needs a save, but Jackky, a bit too greedy there. You had the vision of them on their way, but deciding that you could stick around for a creep, thinking that the TPs could come in time, Jackky was wrong.
Why did he think he could survive here with the vessel? Like they didn't even need the vessel to kill him. They just got all the damage from the firestorm plus the Bat Rider Firefly. You know? Both the fires raining down on a Morphling, a water hero, and killing him. You know how ironic.
Yeah. And we saw on the cooldown as well, right? He was literally half a second until waveform was up. If he... I guess just props to Ivory for taking advantage of that opening. Maybe they saw him waveform earlier and they just decided they could make the go. Jabs now in the mid lane, chained up. There's that Spirit Vessel that you talked about. A lot of magic damage laid out onto the Timber. He turns around and rips up the Ember! Oh, you're looking for me? I'm looking at you!
Like, Timber is just such an insane hero. Right? This hero just has so much damage. You have to respect it. And your
Jabs
Flame Guard,
immediately with the voice lines as well.
your Flame Guard doesn't protect you against all the pure damage from the Timbersaw, you know, unfortunately. But I don't even blame Ken for going for that play. I think it's a very, very normal play to make, you know. The Timber looked like he's gonna die. It was gonna be a big kill. He could have just Remnant in and then fly out and secure the kill. But just, I think he just didn't really expect... I didn't expect the damage to be enough to kill him.
Yeah, that was crazy. Basically cut him down from like half HP almost. And because of that, Ember, the momentum is a little bit halted, but they're still going to respawn in time for the 14-minute rune. Not contesting the Wisdom Shrines they are.
Graves is up already on Storm, so he's not afraid of the chains. Karma.
Oh, he's trying to cheat.
Gotta give props for him to try. Yeah, he actually almost
got his ass. Because Jazz was about to Timber chain out. That's crazy.
That was a cute little play. I applaud it. Nice try. And Dota at this level is just so different, you know. It's just such a pleasure to watch.
Yeah. Arcane Rune for the Storm though, that means Ken is somewhat relegated to just kind of poking and prodding. No real major aggressive moves. And you talked about the early game being dependent on the runes. It's been a bit 50-50. Both these mid laners had their times to shine. But overall winner of the early game seems to be Jabs, right? On this Timber, relatively undisturbed. The Klings has lost the ability to pressure him out that much. So he's just chilling down here. The T is going to keep trying to blast the tower, but they're going on to Klings instead. The big zip down and they're fine Klings. Look for the poor Pugna as well. He's not going to survive this one. So
Yeah,
a
this
set of 2
game-
kills here in the bot lane for Jackky and friends.
This game has been blown wide open by that kill on the Ember. That Ember death is actually worse than the Morphling death on top. Like, it has so much implications on the game. And right now, I think Jabs, Jackky, and friends are in full control of this game.
Well, if they can find the Morphling again, that'll be huge.
Not
Bounce
this
him
time.
back, but the waveform is
Not
available
this
this time.
time.
The chain stun is going to be tough. In comes Emo immediately onto Drake, baiting, saying, why don't you lasso me, brother? You know you want to, but he knows, just doesn't have a choice. He's going to die either way. So Drake drops to the deck. The rest of his cores just have to leave him be.
Yeah, this is really bad for Ivory right now. They actually have no timings to fight anymore. They have to just play the map and farm, which is going to be really bad against the Storm if you are forced to play the map and farm.
You got to keep in mind, this is also the pipe
went a
timing from
travel?
Lufido, right?
Holy shit, he went travel on the Ember Spirit.
Set up in the mid lane. This would be a big kill if they can find it. Onto the Clinks. Nice crap though. Keeping him safe as Emo able to snag away a regen rune. And looking for this Storm
5
Spirit, but he still has that
Greaves
Greaves
ready.
in 3 seconds. Ken has to be careful about not overchasing again.
I mean, I can't believe he actually bought a I actually cannot believe he bought Travels. That is so greedy. Like, what the hell? Like, are you trying to play a scaling game against a Timber Saw, Storm, and Morphling? There's no way this is right. There's actually no way this is correct.
Doesn't like buying Boots or Travels give you more map play potential? How is that trying to play a scaling game?
They are not
What's
supposed to
your
play
read?
the map now. They have to fight head on. They have to have the power to fight direct fights. They're not winning the direct fights because the Storm with the Greaves and the Timber, they are just overwhelming them, you know. They don't even have a pipe, but they're still overwhelming them, you know. So you need to buy items that will help you directly in the fight. Travels does not help you directly in the fight.
Bro, it helps you get to the fight, but then once you're there at the fight, you're gonna lose it anyway.
Yeah, I think this is definitely not good, you know. It's like having a Midas right now. So this 3k lead is actually 5k.
Yeah.
Yeah, this-
3k or 5k, it definitely shows that Jackky and friends are the ones in control on the map. Emo and Q tag teaming up this game to make action happen. Now they're looking towards Karma, but Ken, perhaps using his Clinks as bait here. Emo, will he fall for the trap? I spot them on the Watcher. In comes Emo.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? He can be doing this sort of aggressive maneuvers, but he's not afraid to die, you know. He's in no threat to lose his life, you know, as long as he has the Greaves ready. And at the same time, you have to be so vigilant, you know, on the Ivory side about these rotations.
They're gonna
They're
try and
moving
smoke
bot.
up now. Bit of a wraparound.
They might find
Yeah, the
CM.
Roche Pit.
Yeah, this is a whatever kill if they kill early again.
Yeah, Ollie's fine to die. He tanks a smoke gank. Sure, you give a little bit of gold over to Karma and his first Deso charges, but overall, you don't lose the Storm, you don't lose a core. It's not that bad. Shield rune stolen away by Jabs in the mid lane. He has his Aghanims completed. My goodness. Jabs going back in with the damage, forcing the lasso out. But this
TP?
guy's way too tanky. He tried
What
to TP
the
out
hell?
on the lasso. When have you seen that before from a Bat Rider? Now chasing on to Tiki, but now that his Aghanims has ended, Jabs will back up. But that was basically
Brother.
a 5v1 situation.
Yeah, 1v5, brother. He has no fear. Doesn't even go for a dispelling item. Doesn't even go pipe. Just rushes the axe because he knows he's unkillable at the moment. And he just wants to go all out damage and just run in the middle of the team fight. Just blow all these squishy heroes up. The Pugner, the Bat Rider. They're so vulnerable to the early enemies from the team. But you don't see this item anymore. But I think it can be a good choice if you're snowballing out of control. I think this is a good game to actually get it.
Absolutely is snowballing, right? 3-0 and 2. It's not crazy kill score, but he has so much levels, he has so much net worth, he can absolutely afford to do this. Especially when your team isn't even under any threat. The only person who's dying is CM. Everybody else is fine. Like, they have yet to kill Jackky in a while after that first gank in the top lane. Emo's been completely fine. You don't even have any concerns if you're Jackky and friends. You're just kind of cruising.
Basically, they have 3 unkillable cores, so they can farm anywhere on the map and pressure you. And you on the Ivory side, you have no tools to team fight. Your tools are not strong enough to take a head-on 5v5 fight right now. I mean, that's the problem with this this lineup when you mess up the early game. And the fact is, like, also Underlord doesn't really help you in the direct engagement so much compared to the Tide Hunter, and his catch is not exactly that useful now. So maybe he has to kind of figure out how he should itemize. He needs to itemize catching items. Okay, so he's building a rod. So he realizes he needs to buy more catch at the moment. I think this is definitely going to help them a lot. Maybe the rod into Aghanims would be probably would be a good choice here in this game because they have to try to play the map with the travels on the Amber and the Klinks running around. So they have like completely abandoned the fact that they are going to try to fight and they just want to split the map and fight and go for pickoffs. But
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that might have been the plan the whole time. Although
yeah,
I'm not really sure whether it's a good one.
terrible idea. It's a terrible idea against Morphing Storm Timber. I'm gonna tell you that much. Like, you're not gonna win the game late against Morphing Storm Timber if they're competent players.
Okay, well, just because the Ember already has a boost to travels, do you have any other option at this point? You just kind of pigeonhole yourself
Yeah,
into this
probably
game
not.
plan, right?
Yeah, probably not. If he already
No,
bought
I think
2k item in travels, then you're screwed. You have to just follow it.
seems to be far from ideal plan, but the only one that Ivory have for themselves at the moment.
And because he's doing this 4k lead is way worse. It's not even 6k. I think it could be like this lead right now is as bad as like a 7-8k lead, you know, for the Jabs and Jackky team. I can't. I'm using a different name every time.
Every single time you're calling it a different name. It's not even that hard. It's literally just Jackky and friends. Say it with me now, Jackky and friends. There we go.
Friends. Okay,
Yeah,
Jabs.
okay, see, you got it.
Jabs is Jacky's friend.
Yeah. In fact, the team name alludes to the fact that they are all friends of Jackky. There you go. Everyone's Jacky's friend. You could be Jacky's friend if you wanted
I'm
to,
not.
Winter.
He didn't add me. I mean, he didn't accept me.
Did you apply though?
Actually no. Yeah. So
yeah, friendship is a two-way street. You got to reach out. You can't. Okay.
I'll apply.
Silliness about the names aside, this is the crucial fight of almost every Dota 2 game in this current meta, right? The level 20, minute 20 Tormentor, Jackky and friends who have themselves the high ground with Jabs on the front lines. Gonna be pretty tricky, but Rupido has that Atos available to him. Will now show on the wave.
How
Both
to
teams
kill the
should know.
timber? How to kill the timber? Like how?
That's an excellent question. Maybe he stands in 4 full duration firestorms. Drake is gonna try and do a wraparound move. Here comes Emo, starting the fight onto the Underlord. They have the partner healing him up as Jabs on the front lines. Again, how do you kill the Timber? No one really wants to look towards him at the moment. He's happy to just give his team the vision and Timber chain away back to safety. Jabs now at half HP. They don't have any way of sustaining, but now morphing into the Ember. This is troublesome. In comes Jackboys, putting the damage out onto Rupido, and one offlaner is way more survivable than the other. He's gonna get run down, blown up by the Aghanims of Jabs, and Karma will drop as well. Jabs is just unkillable. And with the superior position that they are allowed to have with the Timbersaw in the front, it's easy pickings for Jackky and friends.
This game is over right now. It's over. It's so easy for them. As long as they just run in, the Timber is unkillable. Like for Ivory to win the fight, it's so hard. They need to get the Bat Rider to find an easy pick off first. But even if you lasso, say the Widow or the CM, right, and you get an easy kill, but it doesn't mean that you win the team fight. I still feel like the other 4 heroes can win the team fight. Because the main problem is you need to start the fight, but you cannot get the lasso onto the cores, right? Because you take too much time to kill any one of these tanky heroes.
Ken's still sneaking around here with an Invis Rune, but I don't think he'll have anything to get done. And
Nice.
CM will now be awarded the Crystal Clone, which is very,
Wow.
very useful.
The most fun shard in Dota. Fun, yeah? Not strongest, yeah? I'm just saying fun.
Okay, yeah, no.
I know you're gonna
And fun
like,
is a subjective, fun
you're
is a
gonna tell
subjective
me,
matter though.
oh, I'm keeping tabs, you know? The other day you said, I don't even remember what I said, which shard I like the most.
Lasso up, found the Dark Willow. Like you said, these support kills are nice, but they don't really feel consequential because this is gonna happen anyway. Look at Emo just balling in, full on with the dust, and trades it for your carry. That's never gonna be worth it.
Not even in 3 generations, that's gonna be worth it. No way.
What? Where are we going with this? 3 generations? What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Okay, well, you sounded like a old-time fairy tale teller there. But right now, Jackky and friends, they'll be making friends with Roche and getting themselves a nice little Aegis for their troubles. So, no way of contesting. Your carry is dead. Everybody else is split up across the map. Lasso was used. This is all flowing very easily their way. I guess to a certain extent, this is what we expected, right? We knew that Jackky and friends are a really solid team. They have strong strategies. it doesn't really feel like Ivory really addressed what they saw, in my opinion.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, they got outplayed in a game. They got outplayed in a
Radiant's
draft.
middle tower has fallen.
I think they have a very small room to win the game. You know, the issue is like it's not just one pick. You know, like, they partner with the Klings as well. Like allowing the Timber to have such a good time.
Radiant's bottom
It's a lot of
And
things.
Timber was literally first pick. And Timber
Yeah, I
wasn't
mean
addressed.
the hero is very strong. It's very hard to. I mean, I'm changing my thoughts about Timber. Remember initially when you asked me about Timber, I said that the hero is more manageable right now because the laning phase is weaker. But after last week and this week, I think the hero is
bottom tower.
very, very hard to deal with still. If you don't have
Yeah.
gyro, if you don't have any sort of magic damage in the early game to deal with him, you just can't deal with him. It's too difficult. And that's the problem with having Storm and Timber on the same team also. Storm is the answer to Timber. In the early game, you can kill him. But when you're all in the same team, then what do you have to kill the Timber?
Yeah. This is what you talked about as well, right? When we're talking about drafting specifically, if you're able to snatch up 2 high value cores, doesn't matter if you show your positions or your lanes, because no matter what your opponents pick, in this case the Klings and the Pugna, in this case
Yeah,
the Ember.
I'm stealing this. This team is onto something with this Timber and Storm thing.
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised that Timber is the hero that makes it through the bans out of everyone, but Jackky and friends, they have no shortage of strong picks that they can go to. They're showing it right here that they are serious contenders. Not much that Ivory feel like they can do in this situation other than just watch. I don't even know whether they can take the fight head on, even on the high ground with the pit and the firestorm and
no
everything.
way. I think very little chances. Because you also have to remember the Morphling can turn into the Ember and chain the other heroes, you know. That is also like a serious problem, you know.
Yeah, he's been doing that, right? Jackky has been waiting for the Ember to show himself, turn into him, and then you get a free Flame Guard, you're charging in with the slight chains. Very, very obnoxious to deal with.
The fact that your Underlord is queuing a BKB means that he's run out of ideas. Like, Underlord buying BKB is like usually always a desperate option, you know. You're so desperate, you don't know what to do.
That's the only way he's going to be allowed to stand in the fight. If not, he'll be chopped down just like a little piece of meat. Onto the high ground already, Jackky tanking a full firestorm, but it barely scratches him. He has that Aegis, so he's not worried. This is the butterfly timing along with the Dragonlance. This is such a farmed Morphling.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
He could have been more farm, you know, if he didn't die that one.
Die those
bad-
1 or 2,
Yeah, that one bad death there, you know. It wasn't even a perfect game, you know, and he's still that fat, you know. It tells you how much of an advantage they have in terms of the draft, you know. It's just so hard to play. The pick sequence is so important. You can only see a good team abusing it. Like if it's an average team, they wouldn't understand how to take advantage of this small little draft sequence.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what you get when you have someone like Jabs on your team, right? He's been drafting for God knows how long at this point. So, even though it's a stack, even though it's a team of players who haven't really played together as much, it's so hard. And now Drake's going to come in for an attempted lasso, but immediate Manta Jackky laughs it off. Drake loses half his HP just from that alone. Now, the Burning Barrage is available, so Karma's putting out quite a bit of damage. They will respect it and just kind of chill and reset for now. They don't want to force the issue yet.
Yeah, but this is the sort of situation which is so terrible to be in. You know you're gonna lose, but you don't want to give up because you want to try and hope the enemy would make a mistake. But in your heart, you already know you've lost the game. They've lost the game since minute 15, 16. They've already lost the game. Ever since the Ember died, like serious, like the death that Ember had in middle when he couldn't kill the Timber. The fact that I understand why he did that, you know, I think it was a fair choice to
It's
try
not
and kill.
even, yeah, you can't even blame him, right?
It's not, you can't blame him.
him.
But the fact that he actually died then, after he died there, the Timber became unkillable and he snowballed out of the game, means your draft is really bad. Because you're losing off of such a small thing.
You did mention that there's such a small window for the side of Ivory to take control in this game, and when they miss that window, you're just left watching on the sidelines while Jackky rips apart
now
your
you
buildings.
understand why I say the Travels is such a quite big question, double question mark, you know, the Travels.
Yeah. In comes Drake, trying for a lasso. Again, it's on a support. That's the best they can ask for at the moment. They'll kill
Can't even
off,
kill him.
not even Q. I thought he was gone, but he's just in the Shadow Realm. He's completely fine. Now Jackky laying into Rapido. Nothing that he can do as Ken desperately trying to find the backline, but finds himself a Terrorize instead. A full freezing field. They chop him down. Jabs just unstoppable this game. And GG is called Ivory. That was their last chance I don't even know if you could call it a chance, but they tried. That's better than nothing, I guess, in this game, number one, as Jackky and friends take it with ease.
Yeah, they have very little chance this game. I think the game kind of showed us they had like a very small window, I would say, between. I think when the Ember got Vessel at 1 minute, he got Vessel at like what 10, 11, something like that, or 9. I think 9 or 10. So that was the point where the game actually started to go in kind of in their favor a little bit. But they have a very small window to abuse the Vessel, because after that the Storm had Greaves. The moment the Storm has Greaves and the Morphling has the Dispel and the Timber got the Axe because of surviving the gank, I think the game just ended right there, because they couldn't really kill anyone anymore. And also, obviously, there's like 1 or 2 bad deaths from the Klings. He died in the lane. He got ganked by Storm, if I remember correctly. That was also really bad. Like all these small little things, plus the travels, I feel like they just have no chance to win the game. The moment I saw the Ember bought the travels, I'm like, this guy already gave up. Like he's done. Like he knows he can't really fight, and he has to try and scale. But you're scaling against something that you can't compete. So you have no chance to win the game after that.
Yeah, it's just really starting to feel like it boiled down to a draft issue, right? When you have these problems that you're facing, when the window is so small, when it feels like your options are limited, that usually points to an overall strategic kind of lapse. I think props to Jackky and friends though, they were really able to take advantage of Karma's trying to come into the fight, right? We were complimenting him on it. Like even when he has a bad game, he tries to take part, but every time the Kling showed his face, Emo would be right on top of him. Q would follow up. It was almost impossible for him to escape these fights alive, but maybe there's still a chance that Ivory can escape this close qualifiers lower bracket. They'll need to turn things around in game number 2 that we'll have for you after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm
Yeah. what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. Oh, and I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. It takes the you ain't gotta act like that. I put it back so cold. Kiss me and learn from me. It takes the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Game number 2 of Jackky and Friends versus Ivory here in the lower bracket of ESL One Birmingham's Southeast Asia close qualifiers here, Permsneeze and Winter. Game number 1, Ivory, they kind of just got outplayed, huh? They didn't really answer anything that Jackky and Friends presented in the draft. Jackky and Friends started with a Timber first pick, Storm second pick, and those two heroes remained basically unkilled the whole
10
game.
seconds remaining.
They have identified a weakness of
And what is
Ivory.
that weakness?
He has a limited
Radiant
hero
team
pool.
banned.
Just don't give him Jakiro. He doesn't know how to play the other heroes. I think that's what they're suspecting.
I wonder why they didn't go for the Disruptor, because we both agreed that it would have
Yeah.
been not too bad.
Jakiro
And
plus
we've
Disruptor.
seen Teehee Disruptor. He's actually pretty good at it.
Dire
Disruptor is a
team
weak laner. You need the carry hero to enable it. Maybe that's why he doesn't like to play it with Karma's hero pool. Not too sure.
Radiant team pick.
Let's see. Let's see. Something new, something different. Ken is like,
Not from
I'm
Ja-
so
Not
done.
from Jackky and Friends though. Like,
Pick Queen. Pick Queen of Pain. Maybe I should
who?
try
Ken does
Queen.
play Queen of Pain.
Dire team banned. Queen.
Bang! Spot on. There we go.
Are you gonna give me an extra plate of chicken rice now?
Literally
reward
no.
me?
How good is this Queen of Pain into Storm Spirit?
Dire team
How bad is it, I guess, for Emo that he gets
This is
quote
the
unquote
worst
counterpicked here?
worst lane matchup, I think.
Okay.
Outside Huskar, if you unless you're picking Huskar at 9. I think not every team is willing to do it. Some teams may, some teams won't. I mean, the problem with Storm is like you have to tank a lot of Shadow Strike damage in the lane.
Right.
Oftentimes, what ends up happening is you have to go back at when you're level 4 or 5, you have to go back to base one time against Queen of Pain.
Right.
5 seconds.
You mentioned the
remaining.
option is either walk back to base or literally just trade until you die and then have the TP back, right?
Yeah, generally trade until you die is not a good idea because you are the one dying and you're not killing the co-op most of the time.
Sure.
Radiant
If you kill the co-op and you die, then it's okay.
Sure.
He's back! The shaman is back! The shaman is back.
There
Better
were
laner.
some position 4 players in our previous close qualifiers that really like this. Drake and Naman both come to mind, so I'm not surprised to see Ivory being the
10
ones to pick it up here.
seconds remaining.
This is really just saying Emo had way too good of a game on the Storm,
5
and we need to
seconds
put a
remaining.
stop to him.
It's also a lane secure for your off lane. I think sometimes you need to consider the fact that we've been talking about this pos 4 off lane thing, right? In the first series. Like how much you get to do on the off lane is really it's almost entirely reliant on how your pos 4 plays in the game.
Yeah, last game Drake was doing well on the Bat Rider, and because of that, Rupido was able to enjoy some decent farm and decent timings. Drake was even able to rotate to the mid lane. Speaking of position 4 though, here comes Jackky and Friends with their Spirit Breaker.
Jackky, Jabs, Johnson and friends have decided that Spirit Breaker is their new friend right now.
5 seconds
Oh.
remaining.
Does he have change his name to something that starts with a J? Jirit Breaker.
I mean, you tell me, you
Jackky and Johnson and Jabs and Jolly and Jirit Breaker.
Radiant team pick.
And Gmo.
the classic SB Warlock duo.
Why is it a classic duo?
Do I need to explain?
Yes, please.
Warlock has innate. Oh no, not Warlock innate. SB has innate lowest level hero
10
50% extra
seconds
XP.
remaining.
So Warlock have facet extra bonus XP when you get charged. So you look at hero level, when you lowest level click the book, you get bonus 50% on your Grimoire charges. Thank you. Thank you for attending my TED Talk.
Is that it?
Yeah. Herd mentality. That's the
No,
comment.
I know what the hell that is. I'm
10
just...
seconds
Is there
remaining.
anything else that these two supports bring to the table? Because they're basically picking it
Team fight.
somewhat blind into
SB
no
wants
calls,
team
right?
fight. SB wants team fight partner because SB is pick off hero. So Warlock SB friends forever.
Oh, okay. So kind of like the Tusk Warlock type situation.
Yeah, it's very good against Shaman.
Dire team
You cancel the Shackle from far range. But Clockwork is very good against these two, Spirit Breaker and Warlock. So that's a good counter pick. Teehee has finally found a different hero. And they're going to
T
go...
doesn't really peg me as a melee pos 5 player. So we'll see how he does here. Centaur War Runner, really nice with the move
10
speed against the Spirit
seconds
Breaker as well.
Uh,
5 seconds.
I think you don't really care about what Warlock can do as a
I
Centaur, right?
guess, but I don't like picking the Centaur here. I think Centaur kind of needs to know the matchup. The hero needs to have a good starter. I don't like Centaur falling. I mean, you can like recover in jungle, but I think ideally this hero is picked into a specific lane where you can actually do well. Right now, he is going to run into some, I don't know, whatever counters that come out, Ursa, whatever it is. Even if they want to go for Morphling again, I think that will be actually okay also.
Ursa and Gyro are both banned out. Abaddon's
Oh
taken out
yeah,
of the
no
pool as
Ursa,
well.
no Abaddon. Yeah, I guess it's going to be a range hero, Weaver or Morphling.
Dire
Okay.
team ban.
I mean, that's not a range or
That's
melee
not a
hero.
ranged
That's
hero.
both. And TV is a Terry bad hero right now.
Oh, Terry bad hero. Why is that?
You know, they nerfed his split pushing, so your
Radiant
illusions
team
do a lot less damage now when they're far away.
Sure.
Yeah,
So the ghost push is more of a little baby
he's
ghost
more
push.
of a team fight hero now.
Huh.
in the-
Okay.
in-
Well, I guess that fits into what Jackky and friends have with the Warlock, right?
I mean, you can say so, but it's going to, I feel,
10
give the Centaur a
seconds
good time.
remaining.
Centaur doesn't really care about TP in the lane that much. You should
What
be
else
able.
would you have
5
preferred though with the
seconds remaining.
Gyrocopter and the Ursa banned out? The
Didn't I
Morphling was
say
banned by
more?
them actually.
Oh, they ban Morphling. Now they ban
As in
Morphling.
they picked TP
They
and then
could
they
have,
banned Morphling.
yeah, they could have just picked Morphling, or they could have picked Weaver, or they could have picked I think there's also some other.
Dire
You're
team
making
I mean,
me
my
think.
main read
There's
with
like, there's for
Morphling
sure
is that
there's
I feel like it could be scary into Shadow
there's
Shaman
Cass
just because...
Juggernaut. I mean, there's a lot. There's Cass Juggernaut. There's things that work well with TB. Warlock. I think Warlock TB is like, it's okay. It's not the worst, but you give the Centaur like a free lane, in my opinion.
10 seconds
Other heroes can
remaining.
maybe pressure him a little bit more. But at the same time, it might not matter as well because
5
Warlock is going to push the
seconds
lane.
remaining.
So maybe I'm
Yeah.
just overthinking this. And we'll just have to talk about what they're going to play here. Another TB counter is Phantom Lancer. I believe that is still considered a counter to TB.
Yeah, Karma does like his Phantom Lancer back in the days.
You look at their heroes.
know he-
SB, Warlock, TB. What they going to do to
Yeah, they actually...
Phantom
this is
Lancer?
maybe a big Phantom Lancer game. Jabs is going to have to be very careful because if he picks the wrong offlaner, the PL
He
comes out.
is going to pick Darkseer this game to block everything. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick Darkseer. So he'll ban the heroes that Darkseer doesn't counter. So he banned the Morphling and he's going, what else Darkseer doesn't counter? Maybe he banned... Is Weaver a good ban? I think it's a range hero.
Juggernaut?
Or they ban
Juggernaut?
Jug might be...
Oh, I feel like you right now. I just called that ban. Hell yeah.
Okay, now Darkseer. I think he might pick Darkseer here.
Yeah, Darkseer Spirit Breaker makes a lot of sense.
Radiant team
Ion Shell for the Storm. That is not a Darkseer, that is a Kunkka.
Yeah, he's been playing Conquer all the time.
now select
Life Stealer into Conquer, that is a good... I suggested this hero yesterday when they picked
Yeah,
Conquer. Nobody pick it because Lifesteal is such a dog shit hero. Farm so slow. Like, he's very good in the lane against Conquer and SB. But later in the game, there's a Rage TP cancel from SB. There is also Rock. I actually think this pick is only good for lane. But outside of that, it is completely utter dog shit. It doesn't even do well against TB.
It might be a silly question, but in my mind, Life Stealer is somewhat similar to Abaddon, right? You have a bit of a slower build-up in terms of your item progression. It's always Radiance first, so your only way of contributing is maybe using that Gore Storm with an Ancient Twin Gate gank.
Yeah.
But that's about it, right? What makes Life Stealer a dog shit hero, but Abaddon an okay hero, if not even a good hero?
I mean, Abaddon is
5
more
seconds
useful.
remaining.
Like, in the lane, you can sit in the lane better as an individual hero.
Sure.
Like, Lifesteal needs the Golem, right? You need to have the Ancients before you can sit in the lane well. And I feel like Abaddon also helps your team more. Like, Lifestealer, you can only infest like a creep and go over, like pre-Radiance. And Abaddon can actually just TP and shield people and save. And even with Radiance, I still think Lifesteal needs to farm a lot more. You can't really just say Radiance is my big timing, You're not really as strong as Abaddon. Abaddon can just walk in. You don't really have to care. You're doing a lot of DPS with your passive and your shield.
Mm-hmm.
So I think overall Lifesteal is just way... It's not even comparable. Lifesteal, it might be similar, but Lifesteal is way slower.
How is the Lifestealer Terrorblade matchup here? Because
Bad.
in my mind,
Terry bad.
I don't think it's that good for
Yeah,
Lifestealer.
Terry bad. It's Terry bad. And the only thing it's good here is just the lane against Conquer. Outside of that, I think it's completely dog shit.
Is it even good in the lane? Because we've seen Jabs basically
It's okay.
like Tidebringer everyone into submission. The
Yeah.
only person who survived this Kanka off lane is, if I'm not mistaken, a Templar Assassin.
And also the fact that he has a clockwork instead of a range hero, that might actually be his undoing. Lifestealer clockwork lane against this Conquer with, what was it called? A Spirit Breaker. It's 4 melee heroes in a lane. This is going to be such an awkward lane. When was the last
maybe
time?
consider switching things up, like maybe bringing, let's say, the Shadow Shaman over to face off against the Kanka instead?
You could, but I don't think they will. I don't think Tihi is willing to adjust like this. He's not a very adjustable player. He will just play on his own lane.
Okay.
All the old players are like
Ooh.
this.
Straight to the bottom with you.
What are you owing? What are you excited about?
I mean, look at this Terrorblade. He's in a bit of a pose, all right. This looks like something you might see if you went to buy tickets to Cirque du
No.
Soleil.
This is something you will see at the Mr. Olympia stage. One of the poses.
Oh, yeah. They got the arms up, they're practicing and everything. I know what you're saying. Like, they lifting the...
Then
the
we
heavyweight
actually
dumbbells.
have more common ground than I think.
Dude, his legs are together in such a nice form.
What pose is this called? There's a name for the pose.
This looks like the guy who had to lift the weight of the world on his shoulders and stuff in Greek mythology.
Yeah, you curl.
Just imagine, just
curl
imagine a
your
ball
arms.
there or something.
You curl your fist to the left and to the right, and you're like in a straight pose. What's this pose called? Now I want to find out.
I think Terrorblade is wearing some sort of like skirt or like pants, but you just know.
Okay,
with the way that he's standing right now, his butt cheeks are clenched really tight. Like you can tell, he has that shit tight right now. You can't see it, but you can stop trying to see it. Okay, stop trying to respect his privacy, but you just know it's in there. It's tight. He's got good form. On the flip side, look at this guy. Posture atrocious.
Okay,
On his knees. This is not Mr. Olympia. This is what is this, amateur hour? He can't even stand up straight.
Relax,
It's an
Mike.
embarrassment.
To get to the Mr. Olympia stage, you have to struggle so much.
That's true.
It's like it's like Dota, right? During DPC days, you need to get into the Division 1 so much. So hard. You need to start on the amateur side, claim points, and then finally qualify to Mr. Olympia. And then when you get there, you realize everyone is bigger than you.
Yeah. You're just a small fish in the pond.
Yeah, that's
of
why
big muscly men.
That's why you consider the other category. What's it called? The open and the. Wait.
I don't actually know what.
No,
you're
there's
talking
the
about.
second category. Chris Bumstead. Chris Bumstead is the what is it? Classic, classic physique. So there's two categories: the classic physique and the open.
Right.
The open are the insane. Like there's no weight limit, right? So people are so big. Classic,
shit.
there's a cap.
Okay. So in open weight limit, you just have literally Goliath size fellas just like flexing on you.
You literally have Doom and Centaur there, Wait,
Like arms the size of coconuts.
Yeah, with
type
classic
shit.
physique, it's equivalent to Dota. Like, who has the best physique in Dota? Like, which hero is?
that's a great
Anti-Mage,
question.
probably like something like Anti-Mage, Juggernaut.
Oh,
yeah.
because he's got abs and shit.
Yeah, Anti-Mage, Juggernaut. Those are like the classic physique heroes.
Okay. So Lil Wimpy.
The
Little
agility
Twinkie.
heroes are the classic physique. The strength heroes are the open category heroes.
Okay, yeah. These guys are like suddenly you go to the open category, a fella has 4 legs, you're like, I can't beat that. This combined muscle mass.
What
of his
is
legs.
this conversation going to be about, man? What the hell?
Okay, let's not talk about this. Let's talk a little bit about the facets. I don't think there's anything that really surprises me. I
Yes,
guess the
there's
only
something.
thing that we already did talk about is the Grog Blossom facet, right? Jabs has been really liking this, and it allows him to be such a tanky frontliner for his team.
It's for everybody, isn't it? The buff is for everyone, right? Not just him. When you use the X mount?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets it, right? Even your allies.
Yeah, I always thought this facet was a little bit weird because
Rapido
mid lane.
gank. Like, I'm done with you, Emo. Screw
Bro,
you.
they are hating on Emo so hard right now. God damn.
Taking the first blood. Hey.
Oh,
Alright. For a moment, I thought the Shaman was going to take the kill. It's gonna report him, you know. So you were right. They are actually doing some lane switch-ups. I was wrong when I said that the older people are not going to change their lanes. They just want to play in their lanes. Clockwork is top pulling wave, and Drake is bottom with the Shaman. This is going to be way better setup for the Lifestealer.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, whenever you're up against a Warlock, you always like to tell me, Winter, that you just want to avoid this fella. You can just pull waves, there's nothing he can do to you, and you just have a little laugh at him. That's exactly what the Clockwork specializes in.
Yeah, Clockwork is very high value here in this game. You can disrupt the Spirit Breaker, you can disrupt the Warlock. He's like basically the anti-support support. He's like
kind of anti-Storm Spirit as well, right? If he zips into the wrong spot and gets zapped by a Cox, he could be in trouble.
No. Sorry, Mike. Clockwork doesn't do shit to Storm. I'm sorry.
You know what? I would love for Teehee to just completely own the Storm, buy an Orchid,
How?
and prove you wrong.
Buy an Orchid on Clockwork. Okay, you can try.
Good old days, you know what I mean?
Good old
Clockwork
days.
Orchid.
That's when your battery assault does 2.5 times damage to creeps, so you can farm.
Yeah, true. Clockwork not really one for farming these days. Very unfortunate. I don't know why they did that. Is it that criminal to let Clockwork farm a little bit? How bad could it be?
Remember how broken Clockwork was during that time? This hero is a killing hero. Like, he gets gold from killing heroes. But if he can also get gold from killing creeps, then he's busted. You understand?
Yeah, but I think Clockwork is not really that easy of a hero to execute anyway. So I think he should be rewarded.
Yeah, but in the right game, he's going to do a lot, you know. I don't think you should homogenize the heroes. Like, if you're good at killing heroes, you shouldn't be good at killing creeps. If you're good in the early game, you shouldn't be good in the mid and late as well, you know.
Yeah, I can understand that. So, since you brought up that topic, what are the timelines for each of these teams? Is there any particular team looking to amp up the pressure early? Is any particular team looking to scale and just chill and lay back? What do they each want to do?
I think Ivory just needs to be aggressive. I don't think they can win late game, for sure. But even early mid game is hard, you know. I don't think it's so straightforward for them. They're going to run into like some huge ass team fight. The boat, the Warlock, Fatal Bonds, then the Spirit Breaker charging in. The one thing good about their heroes is they have very easy way of finding initiation with Clock and Shadow Shaman. So they have the ease of initiation. So they have to use that with the Stampede, combine everything together and take good fights and out-execute their opponents.
I mean, just looking at the lineup of Ivory, it's pretty scary, right? You press Stampede, everybody runs in and collapses on a single target. I think the only thing that they have to stop that is actually going to be a lot of pressure on both Ollie and Q, right? Coming through with the rock, coming through with the charge, disjointing the initiation, maybe saving their carries here. So far, we've seen Emo play a pretty fast game on this Storm Spirit. Of course, Ivory, very dedicated to trying to shut him down in this game. He's already forced into the jungle early on versus Ken. How big of a deal is it for the Storm Spirit?
This is just a matchup. There's no choice. You're going to go jungle against Quap. And they ganked him, right? Level 1, don't forget, in the first wave. So that's going to mess up his timing even more. I mean, what did I say?
Still go for the
level 4, level 5, you have to go jungle. Yeah, I think you should. The Orchid build or the... Actually, not the Orchid build. The Kaya build is not so good in a bad match. I think it doesn't really help you survive. I think the Greaves is very nice here.
Okay. Well, still important for him to get it at a decent timing and he just being as annoying as possible. I thought he was going to block the small camp, rather the medium camp, but he just peeks by, sees that the Storm has probably gone back to base and decides to continue sticking around the area because he knows that Rupido honestly doesn't really need him up here. Ollie can't do much to pressure this Centaur out. You can spam Shadow Word on him all you want, but now with the Helm of Iron Will, I don't think he's going to get pushed out of lane.
Yeah, this is the downside of having TB. TB doesn't really do much to Centaur in the lane. It gives the Clockwork a lot of freedom to do whatever he wants to do in the game. The Torrent, 2 heroes.
You're actually using the charge defensively just to avoid the...
Yeah, I actually thought he would win the lane. You're actually right. The Conquest is not losing this lane. They are on equal footing.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we saw Kanka with like a Wind Ranger and it looked so dominant. You would think that with a weaker laning support like the Spirit Breaker, it might look a bit rough, but Kanka just turns around, Tidebringer, Tidebringer, Tidebringer. You think you can win the lane? Wrong, Tidebringer.
Relax, man. I didn't know you hate the Tidebringer so much.
I don't hate the Tidebringer, it's just that I'm sure that's what is happening to Karma right now. If you pan the camera directly to his player perspective, he's literally just eating Tidebringer.
Brother,
after
he's
Tidebringer.
full health. He doesn't care.
Yeah, but that's because he's a life stealer. I mean, I don't think it really matters that he doesn't care, right? You said that the life stealer is picked for the lane win. I don't know whether he's winning the lane. He's going even right now. And then later on, you're facing against a Terrorblade.
You're right. You're a very slow-paced hero. You're picked to do well in the lane. If you're not winning the lane, you're going to be in trouble. This is not enough for the life stealer.
That's what I'm worried about as well. He's going to spot a charge out.
Casual bump.
Helps them. Yeah. Little kiss on the cheek on the way there. Rupido. We'll get slowed down by the back. Are they really trying to
Might be in
kill him?
trouble. Reflection? Yeah, he is in trouble here.
Okay. Nicely done.
Big kill. Very, very huge kill there. And Storm has totally abandoned the lane just to jungle. This tower is going to
Just
go
taking
down.
his tower. Yeah.
This is actually all the side effect of the first bird at level 1. And they smoke ganked the Storm initially. It all snowballed to this point. Because the Corp got to such a nice start that the Storm can never lane. He had to go jungle way earlier than usually he has to.
Yeah. Q will get chicken fingers up there, but still sticking around to try and sap the EXP. I'm going to try and dive him now. He's level 4. He just needs to look for a charge target out of here. And he'll be fine.
actually,
He
it's
couldn't
fine.
catch him with the cogs. A little bit awkward on the positioning there.
Dire's middle tower is under
I mean,
attack.
right now, it's just 3 Ivory heroes swarming this mid lane relentlessly. And Jackky and friends have no interest in contesting them here. Now, maybe they can rotate over and try and steal away this Wisdom Shrine, but Karma's in position. Jabs isn't. It's going to be Emo versus Karma here.
Oh, he's level 5 Storm. He needs help. Can't fight the
He
guy.
does. Torrent's going to come through. TP's there as well. It's now Karma who's in trouble. Still has the Infest, can get in there to a Pinecone and run away. So he'll be fine. I think nice play from Karma. One thing about him is that he's not afraid to kind of make these aggressive moves within his limits. Force a reaction at least.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Ivory right now. They're snowballing the mid. They got a tower and now he has Sonic Wave and he wants to unload. Oh, does he have Sonic Wave? Does he have a skill point save up? Nope, no skill
Jackky.
point. No extra skill point. Jackky would be a
Not
nice
sure whether
skill.
he spotted the Shadow Shaman within the tree line there. I think they narrowly missed each other. He'll now see Tiki running directly at him. And Jackky will be able to escape. So good awareness there from the carry of Jackky and friends. Even spotting a TP now from the Clockwork. So he knows they're looking towards somewhere else on the map.
Yeah, controlling the runes, so he's going to be able to return to the lane to farm and defend the tower. I mean, this
So
co-op...
important as a tier 1 player to have this push and pull and know when you can farm or not. Meanwhile, bot lane,
Holy shit, this is a big kill.
they're not supposed to be able to get that.
Somehow Emo makes something happen from nothing. I mean, Ken is getting all the runes, but how is the Storm creating plays out of thin air?
Yeah, because Ken has done nothing but stand around in this mid lane. They've been trying to dive this guy who's defending. Q's been here. It's either Q or Ollie. And right now they're playing through jabs because maybe they understand no one can really fight into jabs with his ghost ship right now.
Ghost Ship plus
I mean, you
rock.
think of...
They have rock.
Yeah, you think about the supports, right? The
Two
Clockwork
charges.
and the Shadow Shaman. If they run in here into the Kunkka, they're going to die. So... I don't think they want to come down here.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, but they have to reclaim the map, you know. I don't think it's a very good idea either. Like they just let the Conquer take everything. Like he's farming the jungle, he just took the tower. And you look at the top side, Jackky is also farming everything around here. Like he's using his illusions really well to drag the wave. Whenever the wave goes to the tower, he's dragging it back so he defends the tower. So this is not gonna feel good if you're on Ivory.
Yeah, you need to try and force some sort of a play, but you still don't have level 6s on your supports just yet. 1 or 2 more levels until that happens. And look at Ollie's position. He's ready to counter-initiate with a rock if Jackky gets dived.
They're going.
There it is. Ollie gonna pop his ultimate. Thinking about it, not needing it just yet. Ken, considering a jump in, using that Stampede to try and escape, will still get caught by the Torrent, but Jabs can't get the vision through the tree line. Now charging over onto Rupido, Q will think twice about it, try stick around for a Lotus. That was a little bit greedy, and I think Q might pay
He's
the
gonna
price
die
for that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fatal Bonds?
Say that. In comes the Rock. Fatal Bonds is there. They pull Ken back into the Torrent and Ken will go down. The Storm comes out too late. They do trade for the Spirit Breaker, but they were supposed to get there anyway. Now they're gonna chase down onto Teehee. The full force has shown up to make sure Jackky, the key friend in the friend group, of course, does not die. Torrent, slightly off the mark there. Teehee, does he have a TP?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
not
he
worth
does.
it.
He just needs an angle.
Not worth it to chase anymore. You should just let him.
No, not the X marks. Okay.
He's dead. And that looked like I don't know if it's intentional bait by Spirit Breaker or what, you know. I just stopped at the the Lotus pool to pick up a Lotus and then he just baited his whole team, but it worked out because they were so much stronger.
It doesn't even matter that he dies, right? Like, I think it's so worth it for him.
Oh, he actually didn't go Grease on Storm. He's going Treads. He went Treads into, presuming he's going Kaya Soul Ring. But if you're not winning these team fights with Ivory and you're taking the trade to farm the map, it does not feel good, you know. They have to be the
No, not
ones
at all.
pressuring the TB. They have to be the ones pressuring the Storm, the Light, the Konka. I mean, the fact
Jackky,
that the
he
tower is
still has
still
that
alive
Sunder.
is actually insane. You know, this tower is staying alive.
I mean, they are now making the executive decision to retreat, right? They know there's no ghost ship, no rock. Drake's gonna come over, fish for a kill, but not find a single thing. And Ivory finally will be able to commit to taking down that objective. But it feels like it stayed alive a bit too long.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Clockwork has to go get his level 6 now. He has already done enough for his team and he has to recover.
Radiant's middle tower
He's getting charged though. He is not looking like he's in a good spot.
Nice setup there, but the Clockwork Cogs, as you mentioned, being a big problem for the Spirit Breaker. Now Jab's in a bit of trouble, but here comes Emo, looking for a play, will run himself into a Centaur, stomping on him, but he's still able to escape thanks to Q. Big Sonic Wave onto two heroes, but barely scratching Jabs, who's surviving. They're turning their sights towards the Warlock. Ollie in a little bit of trouble, trying to juke around the tree line. Shadow Word not gonna save you against the Scream of Pain. So overall, a bunch of ultimates thrown out on both sides. All they find is a Warlock. They don't get their initial target.
Space, you know, it's just space. And now Storm wants to get his charge, his galvanized stack.
Easy. With that AD rune, Emo's attack. More than enough damage there. Dude,
What,
Q
he's
is
not
so slow
stopping?
for a child. What
Oh
the hell?
my god, I actually thought he's not stopping.
Yeah,
Like,
what the
hell? All this SV
There's something
players.
a little bit funny about the level 1 charge being so absurdly slow. He's like... I think he walks faster when he has phase boots. And then his charge right now.
I mean, this is really good for the TB. Jackky has gotten so much space because of everything else that's happening.
Sure.
I mean, the co-op is top of the network, but that's not really a very big problem for them. Like, the co-op is very killable. X marks, Spirit Breaker stuns, you're gonna die, you know, in a bad position. And he's buying
Managed to
use.
wipe her out.
Use is not a nice item to buy on co-op, you know, but he kind of feels like he needs to get it against X mark. Not ideal for Queen of Pain. It doesn't give you extra survivability, like no good stats for you. The mana regen is nice, but it's not an item you would happily buy.
I guess that's the difficulty of this particular matchup where your team doesn't have any form of save until Centaur gets Aghanim's. So you need to make sure you can bail yourself out of that combo.
Yeah, but then it means that you are not really good in the straight up fight. You are very good at like playing the map, farming around, splitting the map, but direct engagements, this item doesn't exactly help you. I mean, I guess it has value because of the SV. You can dispel his, what's it called, the bulldoze.
Yeah. You can also stop the charge, right? Because otherwise
Yeah,
the
you
Queen of
can.
Pain would not have a way of stopping
you
the
can.
SB from charging.
Yeah, I guess it actually is fine then, the more I think about it.
Has a lot more value than perhaps any other game. Teehee will get caught here trying to fish for the 14-minute rune.
Oh no, another charge.
Only find his death.
Wait, don't
Bam!
run away. Did he not get a charge? I think he didn't get it. Didn't get the stack.
All good. Emo's got better things to do.
All good. Bro,
Radiant's middle
the
tower
stack is important. It's more important
Okay,
than
don't take it up with me. Take it up with the guy who has 1,000 games of Storm Spirit Emo.
1,000.
don't-
Does he
it's not
actually
my-
have 1,000 games? Or
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Bro's Grandmaster.
tower
Are you
is under
yapping on?
attack.
I actually thought you have some way to figure out whether he actually has 1,000 games.
I can probably look that up.
Oh no.
And Dota buff exists.
I'm getting you into the look it up mode now.
No, that's fine. I know you hate statistics. I got you.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, Quap, top of the net worth. You said that it might still not be that big of a deal for Jackky and friends. But the magic burst damage can really start to add up, especially against Terrorblade, right? He's not really a
Yeah.
hero with high HP.
That's true. I mean, you have a pipe on Konka, but still, you could just die accidentally sometimes in a team fight with the Sonic Wave and the Aghanims later.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
And it's not even just the Queen of Pain, right? There is a decent amount of magic burst damage between the Centaur, maybe the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah,
if
but
he's
the
able to
thing
get
is,
some spells out.
their lineup doesn't really
Radiant's top
need the
tower
TB
is
to
under
do all the
attack.
damage, you know. Like Warlock, SB, they both do a lot of damage. Konka is the one that I think deals the least amount of damage among the cost, and you also have a Storm. So their lineup kind of helps each other out. You're not exactly super reliant on TB to do all the DPS.
Sure. I will say though that this pipe timing from Rupido is going to be huge. I fully expect them to try and look for some fights once that's complete, because so much of the damage on the side of Jackky and friends is magic. Out will come some of that magic damage that I just mentioned. Emo zipping in, looking for the horse. Nice dodge away from the
Very
storm. Where's the
tanky.
backup? Stampede available. They
in
use the
trouble.
vortex already, and Emo is low on mana. Doesn't really have a lot left to work with, but still with the stick, the hookshot comes too late. 10 drops to the deck again, and they just don't have the control to stop Emo. Your rage is running out. Here comes Jackky. You have to infest into the creep and run on out of there. Japs, he's looking for someone with his X marks, but just can't find the vision for now. Hawks will stop him on the high ground. Nicely done. Push back the Kunkka. I thought Emo was going to be in trouble for a moment there, but the problem is Drick can't get through to control him.
Yeah, Konka has a pipe faster than the Centaur because Centaur has to buy Helm first, you know. So these are the small little things that start to matter a lot. It looked like Emo has been going in too deep there in that fight. Like he beat off more than he can chew, but they have enough sustain to keep him alive. That he was able to live with the Shadow Word, the pipe, the barrier, and Corp was the one that overextended, right, with the Zeus. It doesn't really help you survive in this sort of direct engagement.
I actually think this is like Emo's signature trait. I've always seen him as a player who sometimes has his eternal envy moments of like 50-50, but when he looks his best, it's when he's playing to his limits and baiting people in, right? You always think, oh, maybe Emo's made a mistake. Oh, Emo's overextended. He's bitten off a bit more than he can chew. And then somehow his team comes in, he lives on a sliver, he has a big stick charge, and he's the one killing you instead. Every time you think you got your hands on this pesky Storm Spirit, suddenly Q and Ollie show up, and he's completely fine. You gotta imagine that's extremely frustrating for a team like Ivory.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom tower
for sure.
is under attack.
Like he's just debating you, like standing in front of you like 10% health, and then he doesn't die, he zips out, and then you try to kill him because that's naturally what you would do, and then you lose some heroes for that. And sometimes you
This
don't
guy is
even kill him.
literally just dancing in front of you. Like he's doing the Oppa Gangnam style and taunting you. He's like, bring it on, bro, bring it on, come here. You're falling for it every single time.
Yeah, they have to be careful, you know, if he has Warlock. The Warlock heal actually makes him deceptively tanky, you know.
Charge on the creep, infest already used. They have the control on the Terrorblade though.
Oh,
The
he's
Golem
dead.
comes too late. Ollie's a bit too slow on the rock this time, and this could be troublesome for Jackky and friends. Emo's still gonna swoop through, finish off Drake, but the Yules to cancel the TP. That's why he picked it up. Ollie, he has no way out of this fight. Gonna buy as much time as he can with the mech, but without Jackky in this fight, there's no way they can win it. The Kunkka wasn't nearby as well. Ollie, he's doing his best to try and juke them out, but the Radiance Burn will finish him off. And a little bit of a misplay there from the Warlock will cost them a big team fight. Emo knows he can't TP out as well, somehow found himself inside the enemy base and will get slain by Rupido. Kind of a big blunder there from Jackky and friends.
Yeah, it's like very similar to the game just now. Remember the morphing when he was baiting, his team was behind him and then he got bursted? I think this is like very similar situation here. He was trying to bait. I don't know how much was that. Was Oli also late with the rock, or the TB just got bursted before that, because I can't really tell from here. So there's definitely a lot of things going wrong there, you know, for Jackky and his friends and Jabs.
And associates.
Yeah, and Johnson and Johnson.
And minions and related and illusions as well. They got a whole coalition.
Yeah, I remember the heal was casted on him, but he still died. Like he had a Shadow Word on him, but he got bursted from the Sonic Wave and the Centaur Stomp. And that was
I mean, the important thing is Jabs just wasn't there at the fight.
Yeah,
right?
the
If
aura.
the pipe is there, like he never dies then. Like you for sure get that rock off. You might even
Yeah, but
get
this
the
is
team fight turned
this
around.
is something I see happen to Jackky a lot. He overestimates how tanky he is, how survivable he is, and he has like 1 or 2 bad deaths in a game.
A bit of a blink in here off the mark because of the Yules, and now Ken will be able to escape. Huge Fatal Bonds onto 2 though, delivering a lot of damage. Nice charge in, still controlling up Drake to prevent the
that did
shackles from
nothing.
coming out. See, this is the problem. Once you're fighting with jabs in the picture, the heroes on Jackky and friends just take no damage. You're still trying to chase down Ollie on Karma, but now you're controlled up and bashed into oblivion. You can't even infest out. Once the team is together, Jackky and friends, you just can't beat them.
The Sonic Wave like did 0 damage. I saw the Sonic Wave come on 3 heroes, but they're not losing health because of the boat, the realm buff. And now they get Tormentor. I mean, this is very similar from what happened in the last game. Last game was even worse, you know, they were further behind at around this point in the game. They lost a fight, they couldn't take Roche, and then they had to trade Tormentor for nothing. I feel like teams are going to be better at this, you know. If you can recognize that you can't take the fight at the Tormentor, you have to be able to trade Roshan.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, but you look at the heroes on Ivory, like what the hell are you?
Yeah, they can't actually. They can't do Roche with this lineup. That's why the life stealer hero is just, you don't see this hero for precisely that purpose. He gives you very little options in the game. If you're not winning the fight, you're screwed, you know, as life stealer.
Yeah.
Like what?
I will say, despite how rough the game looks for Ivory, Ken is busting his ass right now. Like, he is trying to do everything that he can, but it's just not...
How can he do everything alone?
Exactly.
Like, how?
He literally Sonic Wave 3 heroes and they don't take damage because of the Rum buff. What can you even do versus the Rum? They've already picked Kunkka. What can Ken physically do to stop that? I don't even know.
Yule him. Yule the Kunkka before he uses spells.
Sure. I mean, in that particular case, Ken was on the front lines and got caught out. He was lucky to be able to survive, but...
And it's gonna get to a point where you have enough damage to break through it, but you need more time. You have to complete your Aghanim's, and then you have to have a higher level Sonic Wave. So that's all gonna give Jackky, Jabs, Joe Cam, and friends the map to play. Maybe not Joe Cam because he's not in this game, but Jackky and his friends. But I think Joe Cam is still Jabs' friends.
Yeah, they're still friends. Friendship status confirmed. Maybe throw Jerax in there as well.
They need to get all the J's in the same team.
All the J's. Who else we got?
Jackky, Jabs, Joe Cam, John.
Why are they all Southeast
John
Asia
X Fire, you know.
John X Fire. Get John X Fire. Yeah, get John X Fire in there.
Joel, you know.
J Dog from Singapore. Shout out J Dog. That's my goat right there. Get everybody. Why not?
All the J's. And they call themselves Team J.
Yeah. It's cute. Didn't Jabs change his in-game name to J for a while?
J dot?
Like, no, not even a dot. It was literally just the letter J.
You know his last name? His last name is also J. Jira Wong.
Yeah. Of course I know his last name. I dare say. A friend.
You dare say you know every player's last name here in this game, in this lobby?
Ooh, you're kind of putting me in a bad spot though. I feel like Ivory is a tough one.
Yeah, Ivory is tough. Maybe the Jackky side you can actually say everything. But Jacky's last name is very hard to say. I don't know if you can say.
Jacky's last name is the type of last name that I would not confidently say on a live broadcast. But I know it starts with an S.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, outside of doxing these players and their real identity, let's talk a little bit about the potential for Ivory here. Is there any hope that you see for them in this game? Do they, maybe if they drag the game out to a certain timing? Because at the start, Winter, you were telling me they're the ones who need to play aggressive. They've been outpaced by Jackky and friends. What are they supposed to do now?
Just wait for a mistake. I don't think they can do much already. They can just hope to pray and defend the high ground. But they're gonna get outscaled. I don't think there's any way that they can outscale. I mean, Corp is the only hope. Maybe the Corp can somehow create some sort of magical situation in the late game where she can solo carry the game, kill the supports and everything. But I doubt. It will happen. It's gonna take so much gold on the Corp. You have to pull all your gold on Corp. If you get to pass your gold to a teammate, then maybe the Corp can solo carry the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, buy her a Lotus Orb, buy her every... I don't even think the Lotus Orb is going to cut it.
Sure.
Another charge, another stack. Thank you so much, Teehee.
Teehee, thank you for your donation, bro. Ooh, hook shot!
Still gonna die.
Yeah, unfortunately, Emo's playing Storm Spirit, so you just can't run
And why is he... this is why you can't do this anymore. You don't have the 2x damage on the creep, so you're vulnerable when you're doing this.
Yeah. Standing in the way for way too long, trying to play the map against Spirit Breaker. We've seen this movie before. Rupido gets spotted out, X marks start. Horse is in big trouble as a soup being cooked right under him, and Emo's right there to meet him as well. Trying to TP in, Stampede out, but it's not gonna happen. They pull you right back into their hands. And even though Rupido takes a long time to kill, he's held in place for such a long time that it doesn't even matter.
The Nether Strike bouncing him back into the boat, into the soup. At the last moment, he would have actually escaped out of the AoE of the boat, you know. But timely Nether Strike by Spirit Breaker.
That's that Thai connection right there. Jabs and Q.
Thai connection. Why I don't ever hear you say some Malaysian connection, some Singaporean connection, some Filipino connection, but it has to be a Thai connection.
Well, it's because they're so rare.
2 Thai players on a team?
Not 2 Thai players in the team. 2 Thai players in the team in a game that we cast. There you go. Charge in. This does feel like the last chance here, but you don't have the Stampede available. Rupido's coming back in. Drake looking for an opening. Blinks forward but doesn't find it. Emo a bit too far away.
What can you do? They come to your home, they take away your garden for free, and then they just leave. How can you take that?
They come to your house. They kill your horse. They destroy your buildings.
Yeah, and they take your chicken rice in the fridge.
They charge your queen. They strike her in the nether. They dismantle your clock. This is rough.
Keep it going, keep it going.
Hook shot, Stampede, but X marks is there. They put the clock under the ocean and drown it.
How did you drown the clock?
Well, I don't know how to tell you this. But if you looked at your screen, you would have gotten an explanation to the question you just asked.
Clocks don't breathe, my friend.
Well, this clock breathes. Not for long though. Rupido on the front line again. It doesn't really matter to them that it's such a tanky centaur. They'll go and focus him down anyway. Nice infest to try and give him some HP, but the rock comes down to control them. Kama able to escape with that rage, but now Emo living on a sliver. The problem is he still has that Aegis. Holding on to it the very last moment. He'll have it regen him up. Such a nice play. Emo doesn't go down there. The very last moment he's able to blink away, but you're seeing the Aghanim Scepter from the Queen of Pain starting to do damage. The Shadow Strikes are starting to rack up, and now Jabs caught out by the clockwork. Buyback is there, Drake ready to control them, and it'll be Jabs who goes down on the front line despite his auras. Maybe, just maybe, if they group up too much, Ken's gonna catch them off guard.
Yeah, Queen of Pain is starting to announce her arrival into the late game. She needs Shiva's. If she can somehow get Shiva's guard, maybe she can carry the game alone. Oh, 2-man stun. Nope.
0-man stun.
That
actually,
was
Winter. That was not.
That was so anticlimactic.
He didn't have a blink. He just walked up and stunned the creep.
Oh boy, what can you do? No dagger. What can you do? A little bit of a Tino moment, you know, coming up. No dagger. No dagger offlaner.
You were the one giving me shit for not letting that go, even though it happened last week.
I mean, it's just funny, you know. I just remembered it. The fact that I
is
remember
really
it.
Hilarious, yeah.
Some freaking Dragonite heals pipe.
Don't worry, we're gonna get to watch Tino later on tonight, so.
Oh no. My favorite offlaner is gonna be back in a bit.
Yeah. Series is not over yet though. Ivory, they are hanging on by a thread. Again, folks, this is the lower bracket, which means this is Ivory's last chance. Gotta remind everyone as well that Ivory actually defeated Reconyx 2-1 before dropping to PlayTime. That's how they ended up in this spot. Compared to Jackky and friends who had to face off Execration at the start of their round 1. So Jackky and friends, they've already played a series earlier today that we watched. They were able to dispatch Veroja like we mentioned, but yeah, I mean, Ivory, they had the day to, in the morning, watch Jackky and friends study their strategies, but maybe the preparation just wasn't good enough because they're coming to these games with drafts that honestly don't really inspire. I think they're relying so much on Ken, on this Queen of Pain at this point, and that's just not a good look. Charge forward onto Jabs now. There's the control. Jabs a
Oh,
bit
it's
out of
alone.
position, still surviving
Still alive?
because of the Ram. Are you serious? He finally goes down but has the control onto Lifestealer. They try to focus down Ken. They understand he's a problem, but you need to get Jackky with his damage onto the Queen of Pain, able to blink away. Down to the south side of the fight, Q's there with another strike, controlling them, and the rock comes down, Queen is dead. Ollie will get responded upon, but now Rupido, all he has is his HP. Tihi's already gone. The Skadi complete on Jackky means that no one is running away. It's just Rupido with that bonus move speed, carrying his carry back to the base. A painful, painful loss there. The Queen of Pain cannot afford to die.
Yeah, she's the real carry right now. She's the damage. Oh, they got a kill. Another kill,
Okay.
so 3 for 3 overall. Not too bad. Not
That's
too
honestly
bad.
pretty good.
Not too bad. Maelstrom. The Lifestealer just bought a Maelstrom. Okay, to deal with the illusions.
Sure.
I don't know. Alright.
Step lively now.
I'll just
Your
pretend I
uncle
didn't
is
see
on
that.
board.
You don't seem very pleased with that.
Yeah, I mean, he's having... this hero has a lot of problems, right? He's trying to solve it by getting a Maelstrom.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, he's never ever going to be able to stand toe-to-toe against a TB at this rate with this type of build. You have no armor.
Do you think
Skadi.
the Queen of Pain can deal with the TB? Because we
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
some
you can.
glimpses of it in the previous fight, right?
When she gets Shiva, she'll be able to, I think, showcase her talents against illusion heroes. Shiva's plus level 20 talent on Queen of Pain. Sonic Wave CD, I guess, or you get the Scream damage. The Scream damage kind of feels tempting this game.
Scream damage would be nice.
Yeah, but
Because
you're taking long fights. That's why you in most cases you want the CD on the Sonic Wave.
Hold on. Move out, both sides. They spot Drake in the river. This is troublesome. That's your main control. Rupido's gonna jump the backline, try and focus down Jabs, but why are you trying to focus down Jabs? They find Emo, that's the much bigger kill. Jack Boys, he's trying his best to beat into Karma, but this is not really looking that great for Jackky and friends. Queen of Pain chasing on. You still have to respect the Sunder though. Even without the Storm Spirit in the fight, the rest of Jackky and friends are pretty strong. But the main damage dealer is on your screen right now. Ivory, they're gonna try and kite around, play on the outskirts away from Jackky. All they need to do is wait out the Metamorphosis and they'll be fine.
Yeah, you're starting to see this Queen of Pain getting more and more powerful, but that's also a fight where Emo should have played that fight a little bit more conservatively. I think he kind of felt like maybe he couldn't die, so he just dove in like that.
Jabs now being focused down. Do try to bail him out with the charge. Jackky with
This
the
doesn't
tail
look
end
good.
of the meta still surviving. Hook shot in. They really want Jabs, but they just can't find him. Bot Q under some vision. Karma trying to chase. Meanwhile, front lines. Ken putting out a lot of damage from the Queen of Pain. They will slice down the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, they definitely have to be more careful with how they're approaching the fights now. Like Ken is starting to get to the stage where he's going to be able to do so much damage in a fight.
He's already doing a shit ton of damage.
Like they have to somehow focus her. I think she has to be killed off first. If she doesn't die in the team fight, she's going to destroy everything. She does too much damage.
I mean, that previous fight, even though Storm Spirit freshly picked up his BKB, Emo couldn't pop it. He didn't have a chance, just got chain stunned down. So really nicely done from Ivory. But now they're going to attempt this Roche. This is a really big deal and could be a turning point for Ivory. It's exactly what they've been waiting for.
It's
a
slow
second life
though.
on Ken or
It's very
Karma would be
slow.
huge. It is taking a while and getting a bit of cold feet now. Thinking about if they want to continue to try and contest this.
I mean, it is really, really risky. It's so slow. I mean, they're only trying this because TV has no meta.
Surely you still have to try and come in and make something
Oh, he
happen.
has meta
Rupido and
again.
Jabs on the front line. Meta available. In comes Jack Boys. Emo in with the BKB onto Karma. And he
Emo.
takes away the Aegis. Emo, he's way too good at these clutch situations. And everyone on Ivory needs to bail out. Rupido doesn't have that luxury as Emo continues to chase forward. You're gonna kill off Q, but that is a small consolation prize. Ken still survives, Karma still survives, but everyone else drops. And Ken's still trying to make his way out of this fight. Emo doesn't have the resources to keep the chase going. Huge, huge plays from this Storm Spirit.
I felt like they actually should have just tried to go behind and take a fight, you know? Their lineup just doesn't really kill Roche. It was just way too slow. I could see them going for an extra +1 kill. I think what they should have done is maybe try to get a kill after the Metamorphosis ended, you know? instead of trying to force the Roche, because their lineup just doesn't really kill the Roche.
Yeah, it seems like the meta also came off cooldown a lot earlier than they were expecting. They thought they had the time, but Jackky, right when that cooldown came back up, just straight into the pit. Yules to try and save Ken. Tama, he's taking so much damage just from these illusions alone, my goodness. Lifestealer, get on out of there, you gotta be careful, the last minute infest. Pops back out, no!
Oh,
why did he come back out?
Why did he come out?
Why did he come back out? You get the
Stay
control
hidden.
onto Emo, but you
Hide.
don't have your life stealer for 70 seconds. You need Ken to do so much, but the Sunder will rip away his HP. And with the bolt still able to blink away, Ken surviving a huge Sonic Wave onto 3. They might have just turned it around, forcing Ollie back Emo on a sliver. Still at that second life, Drake will control him. Jack boys, no metamorphosis, no more jabs, in some trouble, no Sunder, trying to TP away, but that's never gonna happen. Ken, from the brink of defeat, he's the real carry making it happen.
Oh my, that co-op just did, what, 1 billion damage in that fight? Like, how much did she do? 13,000, what the hell, 14k damage?
She alone did more damage than everybody on the Radiant side. Like,
Yeah.
Jabs is pinging this shit out because how the hell did you just 100-0 that Terrorblade? We talked about it in the draft that this Queen of Pain, not only is it a great answer to the Storm in the lane, it's excellent versus the Terrorblade because Terrorblade, as tanky as he gets, he can never deal with pure magic damage being blasted out at him. And that is exactly what Ken is providing his team. Not just the damage, but a chance in this game that looked so far out of their hands. How are Ivory still making this happen?
It's just Ken. Ken is the only one making it happen.
Q not respecting the vision. Drake quick with the fingers, quick with the shackle, and they'll control this Spirit Breaker. Few too many deaths, 3, 6, and 17. Not the cleanest there from the Spirit Breaker position 4. And Ivory, they are clawing their way back into this game. It's a 9k gold lead, but it doesn't even feel like it matters right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think they need to get, well, they need to, what item can I get? They have to be able to survive the burst from the Queen of Pain. Not sure what else can the TB buy. Like he has 3k health, but I feel like he can actually just die, you know. Like one
I mean,
stun
didn't you
from
see?
the
The Quap did 4,500 damage to him.
Yeah, it's not enough. He's not tanky enough. They have to either all in the co-op, you know. I think they have to try to find him with the storm, pull him, and then use every single control they have on her. She does not have a BKB. She only has Yules. And the fact that she has the Whisper of the Dread is also a really big deal, you know. She just got it before the last fight as a neutral item. So that amped up her damage so much. Now she has an AD rune. Oh, the co-op is actually so strong.
Emo.
What the
Quick
hell?
with
He
the ball lightning,
dodged
a
the
little
stun?
bit delayed with Rupido. Maybe he thought that Drake could get the initial disable, but a clean escape. Emo should have been dead there for sure.
This is getting scary. The co-op is going to be the real boss right now. Can Jabs, Jackky, Joe Cam, Johnson find a way to deal with this Queen of Pain?
If they don't, it's going to be Jover.
It's tough, you know. Their lineup just doesn't really have the tools, I feel, to actually kill the Queen of Pain right now. They don't have enough like singular, like one target damage. Like TB doesn't really do enough to kill her.
I was waiting for this, but they're working on a solution right now. Jabs has queued up that Hex.
Yeah, they need a Hex.
100 gold off it right now. You need that so bad. We already mentioned this a bit earlier, right? There's no save on the side of Ivory. If they somehow manage to chain stun the Queen of Pain 100-0, they can kill her. The problem is right now, that might not even be enough because Rupido has an Aghanim Scepter finished.
It's all about saving the Queen of Pain for Ivory, and it's all about killing the Queen of Pain for Jackky and Jabs. I mean, they have Rock to kind of cover the back line, the boat, the Rock, and the Spirit Breaker charge. I think maybe if they focus the co-op, if she's too near the front line, it could be hard for Rupido to dagger in and save him, you know, with all the other gunk going on behind. The charge, the Rock, the upheaval, the boat coming in.
It's not even something that you can... I feel like in some games you buy BKB and the save is a lot easier. This game,
also
absolutely not.
the pull, you know, once you have the Aghanim pull on Storm, I think it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah. He's working on it right now, but has to save for that buyback. The gold lead doesn't matter at this point. It really is just all about the initiation. And specifically for Jackky and friends, they need to kill this Queen of Pain. Ken has been allowed to do way
she
too
blinks
much.
in.
Blinks in.
She
This
gets
could be
the
the
shield.
chance. Hex is there. Hook shot off the mark, but they don't have the follow-up control. They might have popped the meta, but in comes Ken right into the middle. No one's focusing him down though. They're looking at the clock. Well, he's somehow able to escape. They've turned their sights, but it's an easy blink out. You just don't have the control, like I mentioned, and the Sonic Wave on 2 creeps because Ken's a little upset about that situation.
They were kind of afraid to all in there. They were hesitating to full commit for the Queen of Pain because she took a shield run. I think if she didn't take the shield run, maybe they would have just not hesitated and full committed to kill her.
Yeah. Using the boat, trading it out for the Sonic Wave. Not to mention, Ken also has an Octarine core right now, making his spells just go brrr, sicko mode.
Yeah, I mean, Lifestealer, Infest, the Centaur Axe, they have 2 very good ways of keeping the Queen of Pain alive, you know. They somehow have to separate the team, his team, the Corpse team, away from her. They have to isolate her and then catch her with a Hex and use the Spirit Breaker stuns to kill her.
It does feel like your only chance at that is if Ken himself blinks towards you and gets himself out of position.
She has to come in, the Queen has to come in to kill the TV. So I believe there will be openings for that.
Matter of patience.
Yeah, have to be patient. Wait for the Storm Axe, 1k gold. I should actually just let him farm.
How do we get to this point? Just 20 minutes ago, we were so sure that there was no shot for Ivory to win this game, but on the back of Ken alone.
Yeah, the
really
high ground
on
push.
the back of Ken alone.
The high ground push where they killed Jabs, they killed Jackky, they killed the Warlock, they killed Q. I think that was the fight where he actually catapulted the Queen to the top of the chart, you know. I think she needed a lot more time to get to that stage. But because of that fight, she got a shortcut, you know, and then now the game has gotten to this point.
Honestly, they don't even really need Karma, right? As long as he's sticking around being annoying with the damage, or Teehee just getting all the vision, they will punish him now. Gonna be a bit funny with it. We'll get caught by a dust.
No, they have to run.
For a rune?
They have to not bleed any more kills. Roshan is going to be on the horizon right now. It is so important for both teams to reclaim the Roshan.
It's a bit of a later spawn though, so unfortunately for the side of Jackky and friends, they'll have to chill out. With the time that it's spawning, it could very well be a situation where it starts moving halfway through the fight. That could be a really big deal. They're setting up around the bot side area, but by the time it spawns, it's gonna be like 43.5. And then you have 1.5 minutes to decide whether you want to full commit the Roche, take a fight, or get something done before it moves up towards the north. And once it's there, that on paper should be advantageous, right, for Ivory, because they have the outpost to TP to. It's a lot easier for them to buy back and connect into the fights.
Yeah, Ivory definitely doesn't want to hit the Roche. They want to be catching the enemy team hitting the Roche with their lineup. TB is the only one that wants to hit Roche right now. And it is very, very tricky, this late game situation. They have to be so careful of not getting bursted in the team fights.
We're kind of seeing a very typical strength of the Terrorblade be nullified, right? Whether it's through the nerfs that you mentioned, making his illusions weaker on the split push, but there's also the fact that if you look at the top lane, it's always Rupido and his Helm Creep fighting off, counter-pushing the wave against the TV illusions being sent here relentlessly. So there's no positive creep movement moving in any direction. You're not getting as much info on the map as you would like. And that's making it a bit hard for Emo to find these initiations. Smoke's gonna break on the front lines. Teehee getting them the vision.
Oh, go hook shot
in. Nice stomp onto 2. It's Jabs and Ollie caught. He's gonna turn around and rock. Nice Sonic Wave onto 2. Ken starting to do the damage. No one's on him. They're saving Drake with the card. They're controlling up Emo on the side. Jackie's still trapped within the ward for now. There's
Queen.
the Hex. There's the Stomp. Queen able to use herself up and should be able to blink away. The bash from the charge. They found him. Ken is down. What a play there from Q, bumping him to the side, and even though Jabs goes down, they look like they're gonna take a successful fight. The buyback immediately from Ken. He knows he needs to be in the fight to salvage it, but he's far too late. You're buying back on Ivory, but you can't rejoin in time. Another Sonic Wave, huge amounts of damage, but the problem is Jackky, he's still half HP. Sunder's still available. Emo will finally pop that BKB. Ollie's dropping. 3 members remaining, down to 2. Emo and Jackky, they might have to escape. The Sunder's there. The Yules is out. Jackky gotta turn back around. Almost gets the die back onto Ken. And now it's Karma. On the chase.
Hurricane Pike.
He's used that Manta already. Jackky, he's dropping really low. Hurricane Pike, he needs help, but he doesn't have it. And Jackky will get hexed and killed. Off of the buybacks, Ivory will win the fight. And Roach Spawn starting to move up to the north.
They were so close at killing the Quap again. That would have actually just maybe ended the game, you know. But unfortunately, Quap blinks out, Ken survives, and TB is the one to die there. Very, very, very tense team fights, you know. Could have just gotten either way. I think a little bit of a big mistake, you know, for the start to fight. For the fight started when the Warlock and Kunkka both got hook-shotted and they were both trapped in the cogs. Bad positioning by then.
Yeah. Imagine how easy the fight would have looked if Jabs was able to survive a bit longer, right? I think he ended up being the first one to die.
The Warlock couldn't use his spells properly. Like, he just like button mash, you know, because he was gonna die.
Now into the pit. Without your Terrorblade, you just can't contest this. So off of the back of that whole team fight and the buybacks, Ken will be able to net himself an Aegis.
Yeah,
this is really scary.
This is the weakness of Terrorblade. Like, he's not a very tanky hero, you know. Like, despite being the top of the net worth for majority of the game, but he's so killable. Like, in the team fights, you can just die. Like, when your top net worth hero is not able to stand his ground and fight, you're gonna have to be so careful with how you initiate. Like, you need the Storm to get the Axe pull. Like, I feel like he just needs to buy it, you know. Start the fight with the Axe pull, Spirit Breaker charge in, Warlock rock. I mean, he's getting Midas for the 60 minute. Oh no. Oh dear.
I mean, that particular fight was tricky, right? Because they were trying to smoke move in, and honestly, props to the Clockwork. He immediately popped that jetpack, gave his team all the vision in the world, which allowed them to get the initiation. And I think that's actually going to play a big part. We always talk about the vision game when it comes to initiations, and the Clockwork has that on lock. He's able to just fly up into the sky and allow Rupido and Ken to find these openings. Even Drake, right? Now that he's jumping in brazenly, he could be at risk, but the Centaur, as we saw in the previous fight, using the cart to make sure Drake can at least survive and get Shackles out. Even if it doesn't result in a kill, it's stopping Emo from taking full control of the fight. All these things start to add up. You're really looking at just the Storm and the Terrorblade, who are the majority damage dealers. Everybody else is just kind of a supporting cast member. They can't afford to let Emo or Jackky die.
Hey, he's Queen of Pain against the world right now. I mean, Lifesteal is also starting to catch up in terms of net worth. He's able to deal with the illusions much better. He has the AC right now, so he's not so vulnerable to the physical damage. I mean, the game is just about keeping Ken alive. Like, if he has to use the Infest or the card to save him, they have to just keep him alive. He is 80% of the damage, 70-80% of the damage in the team fight.
Yeah. You are also starting to reach a point where, speaking of Karma, if he manages to get on top of, let's say, Jabs, Warlock, or like the Spirit Breaker, he will kill them. Like, he is a very big threat right now. At least to those other members that are not named Emo and Jackky.
Oh, here we go. Teehee breaks the smoke. He's under vision.
Immediate hex up. Lifestealers inside him. Starting to fight up onto Jackky. He pops the BKB. Golem's a bit late again. Ken will be able to blink out. They're trying to fight around the ward, but you don't manage to get the catch. And the easy Wind Waker back out to safety. Pull in with the Vortex, in comes the cart. They're looking for the save. Find themselves a Torrent though. Pulling out Rupido and the Nether Strike as well. They hold back the Centaur War Runner and Q. He might have had to sacrifice his life for that. BKB able to escape. Buyback from the Clockwork. They're still trying to fight Ken. Getting hexed up on the front lines. A bit too deep. The Aegis goes down. Where's your follow-up control? Need a Torrent. Land it perfectly. No. Wind Waker's right there. Ken should be able to blink out to safety. That was a buyback from Teehee, and they still have a net loss in that fight.
They're still going. There's a charge coming in. Are they still gonna
too far
pursue?
away, I think.
Yeah, not gonna go for this. I mean, they have the damage in the TB. They just need the right stuns on the right heroes to win the fight. I mean, Warlock also has a Vlad to further bump up the TB's damage, you know. So TB actually has insane damage output. He just needs people to stun targets so he can actually hit.
Okay, the Storm Spirit ended up going for a Bloodthorn instead of the Aghanims.
Why is he not getting... I actually don't understand why is he not getting X. I think the X is actually so game-winning in the team fights. If he gets
I get what you're saying.
If he gets a good pull, the fight could just literally end, you know?
I think his perspective is that even in the cases where they have controlled the Queen of Pain, the disable duration isn't enough. So maybe in Emo's mind, he's like, okay, I need to make sure within the Hex and Torrent, we have enough damage to kill her. And if there's any item that gives you damage, it's going to be Bloodthorn at this stage in the game, especially paired up with Jack Boys. So
Yeah,
I can
I guess.
understand why he's doing that.
I guess.
Maybe he
You're
thinks
right.
the problem is damage and not control. Because, like you said, all these other members of the team don't really matter, right? They can all die.
Yeah, but they don't lack damage. I don't think they lack damage. I think he just needs
Right.
to initiate to get a good team fight going. Because if you
Sure.
can pull an additional target in, you pull the Centaur, you pull the Shaman in, I feel like the team fight is going to be over. You know, you get 3-man pull, 2-man pull, Rock, charge in. The fight is going to be very easy for you. But let's see how he plays out. Maybe he can actually use this to pick the Queen of Pain off, you know, and then it will be valuable.
Yeah, I think one thing we can all agree on is Emo's view on the game is very, very different from a conventional one. He generally has his own ideas, charging in onto Jack Boys, immediate BKB, Jack Boys will be fine. The charge there, controlling Karma, nice heals up, keeping him safe for now. That's the Wind Waker coming into play, looking for an infest target. Karma still looking to be fine here. Ken dancing around, Wind Waker back, saving himself for now. Spells being thrown left and
Yeah,
right,
that's the
but it should
refresher.
still be fine.
That's the
Using the refresher
refresher.
on Jack Boys to get the second Metamorphosis potentially.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he should be okay right now to just hit and get the buildings. Unless they
Going on
jump
the
in.
counter, Jab's in some trouble, saved by the Glimmer Cape for now. Jumping in is Ken onto the backline, Sonic Wave onto 3 again. Ken, he's doing
Hex.
so much work, but meanwhile, Emo, he's already killed up the supports. Dwick is dead and Karma to fall as well. They're running into Jack Boys and you can't afford to do that. The whole game, you are avoiding this Terrorblade, but stand in his shooting gallery and he'll gun you down.
Way too much damage. There's no hero in the game that can actually withstand that onslaught from the Terrorblade. It's way too much, you know, with his Daedalus, with his Metamorphosis. They just got destroyed by Jackky in that fight, you know. They felt like they actually didn't break the formation of Jack Boys and his team.
They're gonna try, burst down Jackky, hookshot there as well. He still has a Sunder available and gets it off.
Yeah, that's
the
game.
hope fading from Ivory as they watch their Rupido just drop before their eyes. Oh, that Centaur. 4,000 HP doesn't mean a thing. Your best efforts don't mean a thing. Everything in the kitchen sink to shut down Emo, but he's still the one godlike at the end of the day. What a series here. And a good attempt at the end of things from Ivory, but Jackky and friends just proving to be the better team, and they'll continue on in the lower bracket.
Yeah, they were really, really close to fully turning the game around. They were in a bad position after 20 minutes. It felt like they had very little hope of winning. All hope was on Ken, but they took a couple of really good team fights, and obviously Jackky and friends, they also kind of gave away some bad team fights when they initiated while Jabs was not around. During the team fight, they took fights when he was far away and they got punished, and the game sort of like went to a state where the Corp is the queen of the game, you know, and she was able to dominate the fights over and over again until the hacks from Jabs came out and she had to play a lot more conservatively, and I think as a result of that, she couldn't output as much damage as she can in the team fights, you know. So well played to both teams. It got a very entertaining ending and I'm sure everybody enjoyed it.
Yeah. I'm sure Ivory will be feeling a bit sour, especially Ken. He played his heart out on that Queen of Pain. 92,000 damage at the end of the day.
damage.
No, not 92 damage. 92,000 damage, sorry, at the end of the day on that Queen of Pain. Definitely a superstar performance. And he really lived up to the hype, right? I think everyone talking about Ivory, we keep talking about Ken being the superstar, Ken being the guy who's going to bring them forward, and he almost did so, but unfortunately, the rest of the team may be a bit too far behind. They couldn't really find the answer to the Terrorblade in the late game, and that will end their close qualifier run. We'll unfortunately have to say goodbye to Ivory, but as I said, that means that Jackky and friends will move on to face off against the winner of Reconics versus Yacho 123. But for us, at least for today, we're done with the lower bracket. We'll be moving on to the upper bracket where your favorite offlaner, Winter, Tino, is waiting. It'll be Execration versus PlayTime, a Rambulan like no other. And of course, this was also the grand finals of our previous close qualifiers where Execration ended up taking the cake to Dream League Season 28. So let's see whether they're able to best PlayTime again. But that won't be for another 1 hour, 40 minutes. We're coming back at 8 p.m. Singapore time. So take a chill pill, take some dinner, relax, maybe play a pub, and come back and join us because you won't want to miss that series, PlayTime versus Execration, after this.
All I need is me and my new energy and my
Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, headed out the
place, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little tiny here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embalming your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embalming your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, embalming your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embalming your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, never discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We had
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and
Let yourself feel the rest. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. Oh, I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying
my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Serotonin slide, baby. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now if you know it's all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, but this has been out to wait. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest.
matters, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me
greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase.
suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever.
Took a while, but we're finally back, folks, with more ESL One Birmingham close qualifier action here in the Southeast Asia region. It's none other than Permasneeze and Winter taking you through our upper bracket finals. And honestly, with the way that things have gone so far, it's no surprise to see these two teams making it to this point. It's Execration up against PlayTime. Both these teams have yet to really be tested across the past 2 weeks, I want to say. And in fact, it's a bit of a rematch of our grand finals from the Dream League Season 28 close qualifiers. So only one of them can continue on in the upper bracket. The previous time it was Execration who were able to keep their journey smooth and nice and not so scary, while PlayTime dropped to the lower bracket. Maybe this time though, PlayTime have learned something about their opponents and can try and flip the script.
Yeah, they definitely have a very good chance too. I think these two teams are pretty close. In terms of skill, in terms of like cohesion and everything else, I don't think it's like a very clear favorite that Execration is going to win the match. They might be slight favorite, but I wouldn't say they're favorite by a huge margin. It's going to be a very close series.
Yeah. What about Execration do you think, or maybe what do you think about playtime has changed? Or do you feel like even the previous close qualifiers, it was very close, it's just that Execration were able to best their opponents? Like, what are the major differences between these two teams in your eyes?
Oh, it's tough to say though. I think if you look at the macro side, how well they play on the map, I actually feel that Cuckoo's team is actually better when it comes to the mid game. But Execration, they play the early game. I think they play early game better, and their team fight execution is much cleaner.
Right.
So the team fight execution, I would put it down to the pause 3 diff. I think the pause 3 of PlayTime, JG, he is a little bit more tentative when he's playing the initiating hero. I think he doubts himself a lot. He overthinks stuff. Whereas for Tino, okay, my man doesn't think about anything but his pipe, so it's very clear that he just wants to bring his aura to the team fight.
Yeah. On one hand, you have the younger, less experienced offlaner, probably second guessing their every move. And then Tino, I think this is a player who, a long time ago, transitioned from position 1, right? He was a carry player, he made it to that offlane, and there was a short stint where everyone was saying, oh, Tino's the new hotness, he's such a strong offlane player, everyone was scared of him. You even had all the Western European teams singing his praises. And then since then, he's been a little bit criticized because he's had an identity crisis. But now, no questions about it. He's building pipe. Even if it's a timber saw, I'm sure he'll find a way to build a pipe. That's kind of what we've come to know and love from this guy.
But Cuckoo gets his stream protector. He is the best stream protector in SCA right now. I think it's either him and the... What's the other guy?
What team are you thinking of?
The Mongolian stack. I forgot his name.
Tammy Baby?
Yeah, Tammy Baby. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy's also a pretty good Trian, but I think Cuckoo is the best one so far I've seen in the qualifiers.
Well, with that said, how much of Trian Protector looking good is the player versus the team knowing how to play around it, though?
Both.
Okay.
I mean, you can tell if you play Trian a lot like me, I play this hero a lot, so I can tell whether the person is playing the hero correctly or precisely. I think Cuckoo knows exactly what he needs to do. Like you can tell from certain small little details, right? Like in the build, they know when they should get arcane boost, when they shouldn't, when they should just buy the shot, and what type of games they can tend to be a little bit more greedy. I think these are things that you have to play a lot to understand when to do which one.
So what's the strat? Because on paper, I think most people would believe Timbersaw is a counter to Trian. The fact that Cuckoo is first picking his Trian Protector into a Timbersaw, that's a sign of confidence, but could this come back to bite him?
In the lane, it can be tricky. Well, the thing about Trian against Timber that people don't understand is, yeah, sure, you're strength hero, Timber can cut you down, but you have 90 damage, level 1. The way you play this lane is you focus on getting last hits and denying creeps. You don't try to kill the Timber, you don't try to put yourself in a position where you take a lot of damage from the whirling death. I think it's a very, very different concept. People keep thinking Trian Protector just wants to kill in the lane because you have a lot of kill threat at level 2. Yes, and this is precisely what you are talking about. You go Trian Luna. Luna is a Timber counter. I've been mentioning this to you. Apart from Gyro, Luna is a Timber counter. You just pick it early, and you basically bully the Timber out of the lane. Like in this type of lane, I feel like no matter which range hero you pick for the Timber, he's going to have a
It feels like Execration was setting up specifically for this Timber, banning out the Shadow Fiend, banning out the Gyrocopter, even taking the Viper out of the equation. But PlayTime managed to find a solution in the safe lane. Now, backed up by a Shadow Shaman, it might not be as straightforward. I think you were mentioning in the previous series, Winter, Shadow Shaman probably one of the strongest neutral laning supports to help you secure it on the offlane.
Yeah, this is probably the best one against the Trian Protector. And at the same time, you need a lot of Saber. Because Timber is a hero that needs a lot of stuns for him to kill other heroes. So Shaman is perfect for that.
Is it really that good into Luna though? Because I thought the whole concept of Shadow Shaman is you want to make sure you can get Shackles off uninterrupted. It feels like with a Luna, she just can throw a Lucent Beam your way and then suddenly your whole lockdown is just gone.
You're trying to kill the Luna most of the time. Like Trian is just a distraction and then you should always try to ignore him, and focus on the Luna.
Right. And do we expect at a certain point, maybe the Shadow Shaman just sticks around for 4 to 5 minutes and then the Timber can solo the lane, or does he have to stick right next to the Timber the whole time?
At least until, I would say, after the Lotus, like around minute 4, probably is the time where you can start to roam. Because you want Timber to get level 6 as soon as possible, so he can bully the carry out of the lane. At the same time, you gotta want to give him enough protection that he can lane alone. The spot is around 3 to 4 minutes after the Lotus.
5 seconds
Oh, this is
remaining.
I'm gonna call it. I think this looks like a Spirit Breaker game from PlayTime.
Yeah, it's very nice against these two supports, the Shaman and the A. It gives you a lot of early game pressure. You can bully. It's kind of decent into the Timber. I don't think it's that terrible for SB. Some SB players hate playing into Timber because they can, you're a strength hero, he can kill you. But on the other side,
Dire team pick.
SB is also
Let's secure the Mars for themselves. That's a JG classic.
This
I think
is-
when you think of this player, it's always Mars or Timber.
And it's also the fact that you have Luna, like Mars and Luna. Like who is going to fight you in the arena? You trap a couple of heroes inside, you drop an Eclipse, and then there's an overgrowth.
10 seconds remaining.
People are gonna die, inside the arena.
5 seconds.
So what do you do in a draft when you face up against overwhelming team fight like this? Do you then need to just draft in a way that you're splitting the map? Are you just avoiding team fights altogether? Because we've seen in this current meta, you can't really avoid the 20-minute fights. You can't really avoid the Roche fights. You have to go head-to-head at some point.
Yeah, that's why it's difficult. All these heroes that have a humongous team fight and they also have catch, it's very hard to play against them. It's very hard to red because of the twin gates. There's a lot of objectives that you can't really avoid, like the Tormentor. You basically need to have like an all-rounder draft. I think with their setup at the moment, Timber is going to probably build the pipe. Then you're gonna need like the.
Radiant team pick.
I think you need another big team fight hero. You need it from either the mid laner or the carry to be some sort of team fight hero. Weaver Mars. Okay, so what the hell is going on? Weaver support?
Yeah, this looks like a pause for Weaver to really give the Ancient Apparition hell.
10 seconds remaining.
The Bucks minus armor plus the God's Rebuke seems like a insane combo.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, what can you even do into Weaver? You already have such limited lockdown. If you throw it out on the pause for Weaver and you don't kill him, he's got a time lapse and then laugh at your face. Out comes the Ember Spirit on the 18 though. You talked about how important this pick in the draft is. Execration use it to secure their mid laner for Bob. The question is whether it's good enough.
This is to enable the AA. Like without Ember, like AA becomes I feel like a very
10
underwhelming
seconds
hero.
remaining.
But I'm not sure at the same time if you do this,
5 seconds remaining.
what are the carries you have here? They must think that there's more than one carry they can, more than two carries they can pick here. That's why they went for the Ember. Because this seems to be like the best mid hero for them. And then the reason you would choose this over the carry is you think that there's no replacement for this hero, and there's a lot more replacements for the carry role right now.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, right now, you just ban the Storm, you ban the Huskar, and then I guess you're forcing Amel to last pick a Puck. Because that's kind of the main option that I see here. Maybe a Lesh as well. He's liked both those heroes.
Lash,
Other than that-
Lash not so good against AA, I think. You don't really want to play into AA.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess it's the same for the other heroes. The Corp. Like it's
5
either he
seconds
plays
remaining.
Lash, Puck, Queen of Pain. Is there a
Do you dare to pick Huskar into AA? That's the question.
probably not a very good idea, but if you
Do you
feel
even need to ban it?
but if you feel like winning the lane is really, really all you want, then maybe there's a reason to do that. I mean, you have
Amel
the
doesn't really strike me as a Huskar player though.
normally he doesn't play this type of heroes. I mean, they do have the overall last week though, so they'll get to see what Execration
Dire
does here.
team ban.
I think ideally they need there's still a Baden, right? They need something that can allow the AA to feel better in the lane. There's a Baden. There's I think Ursa, right? There's two picks here.
Surprised that the Ursa's made it so far.
A Baden is probably
Like-
the best pick for them here. It's really nice to be able to remove the overgrowth. It's also nice to shield your teammates when they get speared. Faceless Void? What
Interesting.
on earth? Okay. They thought
Maybe
the
just worried about their lockdown. Like after you
Okay.
spear and then Luna stun and
I
maybe
mean,
overgrowth.
I guess it's FEA, but the lane, I feel like the lane's so weak, if they pick FEA.
Yeah, it's complete. We already saw an Ancient Apparition and Slug just get completely shat on, right? So I'm not really feeling the most confident about this AA in 5. But now that the Abaddon's helping it out, you got the double A, triple A
5
combo
seconds
in the
remaining.
safe lane.
Is that going to give them enough juice, We'll see. Playtime, what is Amir going to be thinking about? Puck, Storm, those are the two remaining ones.
Yeah.
Choose your
Okay.
hero.
I mean,
How bold of them to pick the Armel
I
Puck for the
don't-
400th game in a row.
I don't think it's something that's going to catch us by surprise, but at the same time, it's not a free puck game, you know. There's a Shaman, there's Ember Spirit. Those are two, I think, pretty good heroes against Puck overall in the lane and in the game. But he's already showed us that he's not afraid to play into counters. I think there was this one game we were casting last week that they had a lot of disable their opponents. They still went for puck, you know. So he just tells me that the guy just wants to play puck, you know. He doesn't care.
Yeah, and we know Amel. We've watched him for many years. This guy, when he's playing serious, his puck is one of the best in the world. In fact, I think in Southeast Asia, many people might consider him the best puck.
10 seconds remaining.
It's kind of close. Maybe with Bob.
I remember
that's your only
Gabby
competition.
used to be touted as one of the best pucks.
Yeah.
Remember when he
he's-
was playing mid?
Yeah, I still remember those clips, but Gabby hasn't really touched the mid role for a very long time. Unfortunately, we just have these two guys to contend with. But still, very high quality pucks coming out from Southeast Asia. Something you always like to say. We have the best pucks in the world. Maybe Amel can get it done here on his last pick puck. Overall, I think Execration, they have a pretty solid draft. But at the same time, PlayTime, I think it still concerns me that their team fight is going to be this overwhelming.
You have to get out the lanes first, you know. I think they have like kind of like very wonky supports. Shrimp, Protector, and Weaver. I'm not the biggest fan of this duo. I mean, I can see why they are doing it, but say your lane doesn't go as well, then what are you supposed to do as a Weaver, you know, in this game?
What's your hesitation with the Weaver pick? Do you think it's not really a good companion for the Mars, or it's going to
it's
suffer
okay.
versus a Baton?
I think it's okay, but its sole purpose is just to win the lane. You know, it's not very useful outside of that. They have a lot of stun, a lot of cash that can kill you. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can get it that they wanted to bully the AA with Weaver, but I don't like to pick a hero that has only one sole purpose in a game.
Sure. And honestly, even if you bully the AA, at least for Execration, they've shown, unfortunately, that they don't really care about CML's life. They literally spend every game, CML will just randomly die in the lanes. But as long as it's Palos who's still farming, they're happy to give his life up.
And we'll see. We'll see. Because Weaver, sometimes you can definitely get a really good start, run around, get an early earn vessel, and put a lot of pressure on your opponents, you know. I've seen games where position 4 Weavers actually snowball out of control and they can single-handedly win his team the early game. I mean, it can be very annoying, but I just don't really like it. If they don't win the lanes, then what is this hero contributing in the game, right? He's just basically another core. What are you supposed to do as a viewer pause for if you don't win your lane?
Well, maybe you run mid and try and connect and get some EXP that way with an earn.
30 seconds.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's very limited. You know, there's not much you can do. You have no stuns, you have no catch.
Sure. See what DJ can get done here. This Weaver does feel like something that they've cooked up
What
and
the
are
hell?
ready to
Did
unleash.
you see the Luna is cutting his own trees? Like, he has a Treant Protector in the game and he's cutting his own trees because of the timber? Like, what on earth is happening?
I guess Cuckoo's just that confident that he doesn't even need trees to play, because we've seen him maneuver the lane just fine even without that.
Yeah, I also agree. I don't think the trees are actually that important to cut, like if you're playing against a Treant Protector, because a good Treant Protector, like I said, you just play for denying creeps. You don't care about like trying to be aggressive to pressure the opponents. 90 base damage, you know. Who is going to mess with you in terms of last hit?
Exactly. 2 for 2 on the rune trade. DJ tried to be a little sneaky with it, couldn't get it done. And we're off to the races here in the upper bracket match between PlayTime and Execration. Winner of this gets a direct ticket to the grand finals and will be sitting very comfortably tomorrow watching the lower bracket finals unfold. Nice spot for both these squads to be in. But first, like you mentioned, they'll have to get themselves out of the lanes. This is a very annoying duo of supports to deal with each other.
Look at how the Shaman wins.
Yeah.
Shaman
Yeah,
is
that's
the
the
king
choreo.
of the lane right now.
You look at CML as well. I feel like most of the times you'd be hiding behind your core as a AA, but because they picked that Abaddon, like you mentioned, he's just able to stand up and auto-attack. He has the help of the Aphotic Shield. I'm not worried about a thing.
I mean, the courier should be worried. As a pesky bug here.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, this lane should be fine for the Abaddon. I actually don't even feel like the A is going to be too worried because of the shield. You can always just shield him and protect him in this lane. And if you're not getting value out of your Weaver in the laning phase, then you're definitely not going to get a lot of value later.
Bro, look at Shanks. He is just 1v2ing them away from Dino.
Boots.
I don't think this is a good sign because you already mentioned as the Treant Protector you want to play for last hits denies. Cuckoo doesn't have any contribution towards that whatsoever at the moment.
Luna is 8 and 1, 9 and 1 right now. Timber is 4 and 1.
Yeah, but Timber's got like 2 waves of creeps pushing in right now.
Yeah, this definitely doesn't look really good for the Treant and Luna. They're not really pressuring the Timber a lot. I guess there's a position 4 that can actually help Timber play this lane. The Shaman pick is actually the answer.
Feels like Shaman is the sleeper agent of position 4 for a lot of these teams. Shanks finally hopping on top of the Shaman train.
Like, why do you say he's a
Tripod
sleeper
pull.
agent? Is it because they can play the hero but they're just not playing the hero enough?
Yeah, I would say so. I think it's more like everyone knows Shaman is good, but for some reason they're not too keen on him. There's only a few players on POS 4 who have been very openly picking it, and some of them aren't even in this close qualifier anymore. So
More Shaman picks for Mike. Mike is demanding.
I think it's good. And look at Shanks. Meanwhile, bot lane, baiting our observer a little bit, talking so much about the top lane, but in fact, it's actually DJ who draws first blood on CML. So much for not being under any threat. They take the level 3 advantage and take the win in the fight.
Yeah, very, very good start for Weaver. This is definitely why you draft the Weaver. To win the lane, to snowball the lane, get your early items. I know you love buying Orchid on POS 4. This is the hero that you're allowed to do it.
Really?
Yeah, you said you wanted what? You were suggesting some hero just now, like to buy Orchid.
Clockwork.
Yeah, Clockwork. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's more for the nostalgia aspect. I wasn't being serious.
Okay.
Well, actually, on that topic, apart from the Spirit Vessel, what do you usually buy on a Weaver for? Like, what kind of items are you looking at?
Whatever you need on the team. I mean, you can definitely try to buy Diffuser. A lot of players like to buy
damn.
Diffuse.
Is that what the team needs on playtime?
No,
If
not
the Weaver
not
gets a
this
DCD?
game. I'm just saying what you're asking me. What do people do with the hero? I'm telling you, what are the popular builds I see. And
Perhaps like an Atos for like catch.
yeah, Aethos, not bad. This game, I think Vessel is like the most attractive item, even though it's a Abaddon in the game. You can dispel it, but Vessel is just a nice item for Weaver.
Yeah, I mean after the Vessel is more so what I'm curious
After
about.
the
'Cause I feel like the
Vessel?
Vessel is mandatory.
Holy shit,
you know?
you're thinking too far, my friend.
my bad.
One step at a time.
Bob diving the tower. Amel, he'll get caught out. Bob, the king of the solo kills.
Yeah,
He's been making this happen non-stop for Execration.
This is the danger of Puck against the Ember. You can kind of get pressure in the lane and sometimes die against the Ember because this lane matchup is really nice for Ember. You have very low
I feel
armor.
like usually in that kind of situation, the Ember or the mid laner would have trouble because you expend a lot of resources for the kill, but because Ember's level 6, he just remnants back to base and TP's back to base and remnants back.
Yeah, not losing anything at all. I mean, Ember being ahead this game is going to cause problems. Like outside of the Puck coil, there's no way of catching him. But he's gonna
Dude,
kill
he's
him.
going in.
One more
One
remnant.
more remnant.
But why did he actually not try? Like, I feel like that was a reasonable attempt to try to get the kill, you know?
Maybe he's worried about the TPs, but really, PlayTime are swarming all over CML in this bot lane. Nice twin gate rotation from Cuckoo to seal the deal onto that Ancient Apparition kill.
Yeah, his second death of the early game. I imagine if he didn't have a Abaddon, right? How many times would he have died? You know?
Yeah, I probably would have chain fed. Not really able to punish Gabby under this tower as well. Cuckoo left him a living armor. 14 wand charges. And Bob is just having himself a performance here. 35 and 11.
Yeah, 11 denies.
Carving out a hole in the mid lane. I do wonder whether anyone on Playtime is going to come through and try and help him. Take a tussle for the runes here. Shanks has arrived, trying to challenge up into Armel. Immediately grabs the illusion rune, and that will be the end of that.
Yeah, Bob is definitely set up for success this game. There's so much he actually can do because both side lanes, right? If he just goes there, he can actually easily kill. They have a lot of damage. This abandoned lane, and obviously the timber lane is also an easy gank lane. Like he can actually do so many things the moment he has his TP back and his remnants back.
He's kind of I guess he is waiting for the remnants, right? Because he's just been sticking around this mid lane. It almost feels like he wants to continue to make Amel's life hell.
Yeah, but he's coming for the shrine now. 7 minutes coming up soon. 15 seconds.
Oh, this would be an excellent rotation. JG already half HP being pushed back. They want to turn their sights towards CML, but it's the Mars who's in trouble. Bob will try and put the damage out. Remnant slowed up though. Amel now TPing in, coil onto 2. Then an awkward position. Palos without the level 6 will get caught. And a full rotation from PlayTime punishing the aggressive move from Execration. Might be looking for more, tries to dodge the spear. JG will give up his life to disable Bob. Still a big one though. Holding on to it to the very last moment, he doesn't choose to pop it. Wanting to die in that situation, the full rotation from PlayTime pays off.
Was that Cuckoo planting a tree down? I think that was Cuckoo. He placed a tree in front to block him off.
Very cute.
Yeah, I see down there.
Yeah, there it is.
You should be able to do that for free. As Treant Protector.
Yeah, that should be innate. He should be able to plant a tree.
You shouldn't need to use your branch to do it. That's not fair.
Oh, that'd be so broken though if Treant Protector can just plant trees wherever he wants. Palos.
There's something called
used the
cooldown,
Sephotic shield
Mike.
already.
Give it a cooldown.
Okay. The DJ's going. Woohoo! Scary, scary. Palos taking a lot of pressure. And now, after that set of kills, Bob is actually lower than the puck in terms of net worth. Very unfortunate stuff. DJ will try and outrun him. Jumps over to the south side and Bob guesses in the wrong direction, unfortunately. And the spots are still trying to get their levels, and there's a lot of pressure being mounted by PlayTime in this bot side area. Bob has been sent as the lone soldier to try and alleviate it. But it does feel like this is going to slow down his own game a little bit.
He has to do it for the supports. A and Shaman both very level dependent supports. He needs to, he just needs to give them some space to get the levels. I mean, Execration is hitting a point where their heroes need to like calm down and chill a little bit and just, I think, play a little bit more for the runes and just be a little bit more reactive instead of trying to initiate moves on their own.
Spotted on the ward are DJ and Amel making an invasion towards this triangle. Narrowly miss out on that hard camp stack that was already taken by Tino earlier. Look at the focus that PlayTime have in this triangle. They want to make sure it's warded up and they want to spot when the timber is coming for this farm.
My Timber is definitely starting to pressure Gabby a lot, you know. He needs to get help here to kill this Timber.
Cuckoo trying to wrap around. Need a timber chain to the low ground, but Tino's not even threatened. They're looking towards Shanks instead. They want to deal with the Shaman first, but they can't even get the job done. In comes the Eclipse onto Tino. No timber chain, so he can't escape. Not really sure why Tino decided to turn around there and throw his body into the fray. Feel like he could have just walked that one off. Now a coil in the mid lane trying to tag team up with an arena. JG biding his time, trying to maximize the duration, but misses. Bob sidesteps him and walks away, gets the invis rune with his remnants, and escapes out to safety. That was a big misplay from JG.
That is why I said that his problem is he's always hesitating, he's overthinking things. He actually doesn't even need to land the spear anyway, he just needs to spear to break the coil for the extra damage and stun. That's it, that would have actually just resulted in a kill. He tried to overcomplicate things, then he uses his arena to try to spear into the wall towards the end of the coil, and everything just went to shit there.
Yeah.
That was a very
On the flip side though,
kill.
we do have to give Bob props, right? Because he was juking and jiving. So nice footwork there from the Ember Spirit.
Yeah,
saving himself in that situation.
You can give him credit, but if the mouse didn't give him an opportunity to do that, he wouldn't get to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. That should have been a tight play, but bit of a slip up there. Still, PlayTime are slightly less than 1k gold ahead. Like you mentioned, you can definitely feel the Execration want to chill out a bit. They don't really want to make moves yet. But now with the Ember and AA smoked up, they're looking towards this top tier 1 tower, dropping the snakes and hoping that PlayTime come and fight them, as they're feeling strong enough to try and take them on.
No
Cuckoo on the
arena.
back line.
They have to ditch.
Nature's guys still being spotted out. Cuckoo. They already used the slight chains. Do they have a way of slowing him down? He'll turn around in Overgrowth, preserving his own life. Bob's still gonna try and dive into the tier 2. This is getting a bit too deep now. It's not gonna happen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So at least they got the
Radiant
tower.
structures are fortified.
Objective claim, so they have to retreat and go back and fix their lanes now. Get their level 6 on the A. I mean, as soon as they have level 6 on the A, things are going to get very, very easy for them to play around the map. You have that global presence for the Shaman and the Ember when they're walking around looking for pickoffs. That is going to make the game a lot easier to play.
Let's see what kind of moves they look for here. JG still kind of quietly farming in this bot side of the map. Haven't really seen him connect to a move ever since that slight miss in the mid lane on Bob. Not going for that blink or any aura. He's looking at the Yules first. Amel. Ooh.
Uh-oh, Ice Blast.
Bruh.
Ooh.
Oh. Guess is wrong.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Or maybe not accounting for the fact that Amel would short jaunt and hide himself in the trees. That was a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, you were saying that he's going for Yules, right? The Yules is very nice against the Ember. Like with Dagger, it's pretty difficult to catch Ember, but with Yules, it actually becomes very, very reliable to catch him with your combo.
Tino might be the target of an Eclipse again. Not needing the arena this time round, they will just be able to run him down. Has to put out some damage. And Tino, does he really have to stay up here? This is the second time he's been caught at this point.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They just didn't have any vision, any what. Like he just needs to know what's going on, right? Because his team is pushing the mid tower. Like maybe he can be a little bit more careful, but at the same time he has no vision around the top section of the map, you know. There's 2 wards on the bottom section, but none on top.
Maybe could have been a bit more careful there. Mid lane, bit of a fight out. X onto Amel, preventing the coil from coming through. He can still throw it out, but the rest of the backup from PlayTime's a bit too far away. Another tier 1 claimed for Execration as they're doing a pretty good job opening up the map. It's coming at the cost of some kills though. PlayTime have been able to find some heroes here and there. Is this okay for Execration, the fact that they're losing some heroes?
Radiant are scanning.
It definitely doesn't really feel, that good right now. I think losing the Timber, that is definitely not what you want. You want to be holding the position on top, kicking the Luna out of the lane, but right now because the Timber died, the Luna gets to farm the whole jungle at top, and this does not sit well, if you're Execration. You need to kind of, I feel like, bring the Ember top with a smoke with one of the supports to try to reclaim this ancient camp. This ancient camp that Gabby is farming here is very, very crucial for Timber to control.
Well, for now, it's Gabby lapping up the riches and we'll TP back to the triangle.
Very,
to
very
play more
nice
good.
move. He just leaves after that, because he knows that there might be danger coming. That's a very good read by Gabby, Like you see the smoke coming in the jungle right now from Bob. Like this is precisely why Gabby felt like it was not safe for him to even take an extra camp after that.
Yeah, you check the timings on the map as well, right? It's 14 minutes, around 30 seconds. It would have been enough time for the Ember to grab a rune, organize a smoke, and bring a hunting party exactly for him. But as we can see on our map, the only person left here is the Treant Protector. Shanks is even going to plant a couple of sentries just to prevent the farming of this area. There's a dust. They don't spot Cuckoo though. Hides on the right side of the tree line. He'll be able to waltz his way over. And he stopped on the TP. Bob already used the chain.
Oh, he missed the combo. He didn't get the
He
chains.
missed the combo.
Yeah. What can you do? Very, very good play, Treant Protector. This is what you want to do with this hero. Be annoying, play the dead lane, break the smoke, and just make sure that you create as much frustrations for your opponents as you can,
Yeah.
And he's going back to sit at top because Luna doesn't want to go there, and this is precisely what you need to do as Treant Protector.
Yeah, not just that, but speaking of frustration, Shard is complete. So he's omitted the rush of the Arcane Boots. He's gone for the Shard as soon as it's available. And he's going to start setting up vision in this topside area to make sure no gank is going to come their way. PlayTime, with that move and smoke from the Execration side onto the top lane, they've been able to take the tier 1 tower. Now looking towards Tino. Timbersaw's in a bit of trouble, committing the arena there. Shanks will drop the stakes in. Big Ice Blast onto Gabby, but the Victory Feast, it doesn't heal him. He's still dropping low to the snakes, and Bob will come in and cut him down. Not sure whether that was a good trade. You need to find yourself a little bit more. DJ's trying to ravage the backline. Nice spear now, breaking the coil. This is what you asked for, but Bob still able to juke down to the low ground, even using the overgrowth to keep the Ember in place. Big fight win for PlayTime, but they do lose their carry for it. You can't be too happy about that.
Yeah, that is precisely what JG needed to do the last time. Just break the coil, ensure that you get the snap damage, and that's how they were able to get the easy kill for Ember Spirit. Very, very good rotations there by PlayTime.
Radiant's courier has
And now the mid tower is down. They get to claim control of this mid section, control the runes, and you have the Treant Protector planting eyes on the forest on the side of the lane. So I would see like the next 5 minutes being really, really good for PlayTime to farm everything on the map because they have this overwhelming map control, right, with their heroes.
What are you supposed to do on Execration? I mean,
they have to
you're
do
trying
this.
smoke out
Yeah, they have to
relentlessly.
do this. They have to get back
But
control of the
look
side
for the
lanes.
Luna. Ice Blast is there, TP coming in. They're gonna try and stop Shanks, but no one to stun him, and Luna will get taken down a second time. The problem is, can Palos get out of here? Gonna get used up. JG putting that new item to work and spears him into the tower. No save is available. They're gonna trade 1-for-1. Kill Luna again, but it comes at a cost. The first time it was the Tino Timbersaw, and then now it's Palos.
Bob's here now. He wants blood.
Who's he? Good trade.
Radiant's
Gabby.
Heavy.
Always the cheeky one. On to JG though, they'll find themselves another. I thought for sure that everyone on PlayTime had escaped, but a sneaky Mars in the tree line will get found.
I know overall both teams are responding really well with what each other is doing in the game. I think you definitely would like to see like Timber being a little bit more active in the game. Right now he already has his pipe, building into the Greaves next to get him some dispel for the overgrowth. Not a very common item for Timber, I would say, nowadays. But I think this game it has a lot of usages, either removing the silence or the root from the Treant Protector. And Amil gets a kill behind onto Bob.
Big wraparound onto the Ember Spirit, and now if the Bucks coming, they know it's trouble. Execration, they can't really afford to stand their ground and fight. They're still going to try and focus down Shanks first. Overgrowth holding CML in place. Ice Blast trying to focus down the puck. With the Timber damage, it's narrowly enough. They will take down Armel, but again, it comes at a cost. You know, he's desperately trying to escape into the tree line.
Mana.
No mana for Timber Chain just yet. Needs the Arcane Boot in 2 seconds, but will get caught in control. Palos now joining the fray, affording shield, but that doesn't help you against the arena at all. You have a second borrowed time, but you're gonna get caught up in here with nowhere to run, no teammates, and a tip from Armel just to really make it sting. Tank type, he asks. You ain't carrying shit, all you're doing is taking damage from us. It's Gabby with a triple kill, huge fight win for PlayTime.
Very, very big. Like the balance game kind of got ruined, you know. 2 back-to-back deaths right there with his Radiance timing. That completely stuns his, I think, momentum in the game. And Luna is going to be able to pull ahead right now. Like farming Ancients and clearing out the map. If this hero, if you leave Luna alone, he's going to farm really, really quickly. And the Tormentor timing is going to come up very soon. Both teams are going to be scrambling to bring their heroes up top, set up vision. Treant Protector's already here to place some of his spies on the map.
He even has some wards and trees already planted.
It's
from
going to be
previous-
hard for Execration to come in here because Abaddon doesn't have ultimate yet. So they don't really want to fight now. It's 28 seconds cooldown.
Yeah, they're being spotted and they don't even know it yet. They think they're safe with the sentry near the Lotus Pool, but there's a eye in the forest on the high ground. There's an eye in the forest behind them. Their position's being revealed at the moment. Don't clear out the tree.
Alright, here we go.
Playtime on the prowl though.
Eclipse.
No arena.
They have Eclipse already. I mean, they have the pipe advantage on the Execration side. Playtime does not have a pipe.
Palos being spotted out, but they don't really have a way of holding him in place first. In trouble, borrowed time is available, so he'll back up and be able to reset. Execration, you need to find a clean goal. Ideally, burst down the park or the Luna. That would be a huge way to start the fight.
They need
Problem
Shaman.
is, how much vision do you have working with?
They need Shaman to catch someone with the dagger. He's waiting on the side. Shanks, can he
All
find
eyes
someone?
on Shanks. Smoked up. It has to be him to jump in and full commit with the Timber's damage. Bring a sentry down. It's all about the vision. Cuckoo will wander forward, break the smoke, put a sentry down in a precarious area. They don't find the Treant Protector. So tense right now. But now the arena from the back finding 3! GG, that's exactly what you needed from your offlaner. And they are all gonna fall to the Eclipse damage. On the sidelines, Ameldas get control. Execration turning things around. Palos, he couldn't be slain. And with the shield, Shanks will be fine too. Somehow, someway, despite the surprises, PlayTime are the ones caught with their pants down. The only thing they'll get from that initiation is a nice cheeky Wisdom Shrine. JG, cute with it, gonna kill Shanks off, but it's gonna sacrifice his own life for the cause. Not a good trait in the slightest, with Gabby being the only one to survive.
Yeah, that was the pipe difference. The pipe on the Timbersaw keeping the backline heroes alive, except for the A. And that was like, I feel like the deciding factor. They're blocking out a lot of the Eclipse damage.
Yeah, not just that, right? But Execration, they didn't get flustered. As soon as the initiation came and Amel jumped in, all 3 cores turned towards the puck and didn't allow him to leave the fight alive. I think without that, Amel might jump in and out a couple more spells back and forth. Might just have been a PlayTime win, but good target prioritization from Execration, even when things got messy. And despite PlayTime looking like they had the advantage coming into that Tormentor fight, it's Execration who come out on top.
Yeah, I think it's just the pipe. They don't have the pipe, so the pipe kind of is like a very, very crucial item. I mean, if you talk about the pipe so many times, you know, especially for Execration, they really like to rush pipe on their offlaner. And this is the kind of fight where you really, really want to see, you know, when you have the pipe. And PlayTime,
Exactly.
they kind of have to take things a little bit slowly now because they're not going to have a pipe timing on their own. Instead, they're going to have like some double BKB timing on Luna and Mars in the near future. So I think the next 10 minutes is going to be all about like getting there. You know, they're going to have to like play the map, try to look for pickups, and try to get to your next item timings. But by doing so, it means that Roshan might be up for Execration to claim, right? Since if PlayTime doesn't want to contest, they are not going to be able to fight into this Timber with the pipe timing.
What do you think of this Gabby itemization decision though? You mentioned that it'll be good to go for a BKB, but he's opting to go for an Aghanim Scepter instead.
Yeah, he thinks they just need more damage, because he feels like based on what happened the last 2 fights, or at least the last one, they don't have enough damage to go through the pipe. So he wants to get more damage to deal with the pipe.
Yeah, but is magic damage the way to go to deal with the pipe? Wouldn't you want to go like physical instead so you can actually right-click and kill people?
That's actually a very valid concern. But maybe he feels like he wants the flexibility to use his Eclipse onto the puck, and the puck jumps to the backline and snipes the A and the Shaman.
Right. Because the Aghanims, of course, outside of more damage, also you can not have to run your own body in to use it, right? That's kind of the
it's
big
very, very useful being able to do that.
Sure. We'll see whether it pays off here for Mr. Gabby. He's the only one to have lived in that previous fight. But now things have quietened down a little bit. Despite that fight win, Execration are still 5k gold down. PlayTime are freely farming the map a lot more comfortably compared to Execration, who feel like they need to hold hands and move around.
Yeah, this is the Treant effect. When there's a Treant Protector in the game, invis, and he can gank you anytime, you kind of have to be more sticky as a team. And now, Gabby decides that he wants to hit the Roche with his Aghanims timing, trying to dare Execration to come take the fight here with his Aghanims.
Do you think Execration do not know? Okay. I was just worried about maybe the Roche moving a bit too quickly. They couldn't kill it off in time. Gabby's gonna secure it. No shenanigans there from Execration, as they're all, as we can see, positioned on the top side of the map, hoping for a stray defender to get caught. PlayTime are not gonna fall for it though.
And they're doing a really good job farming the map, just maintaining control over as many camps as they can, top, middle, and bottom, making sure that they spread across the map to farm everything. And having a Treant Protector definitely gives you a lot of information to be able to do this safely. And JG, you can see here, coming through the gate, just cutting a wave away. Maybe he's going to stay and cut another wave. And meanwhile, his team is just pushing the bottom tower, forcing rotations.
Still one catapult creep coming to the tier 2 though. So the backdoor regen's gonna get cancelled for now. A little bit annoying that he missed out on that one, but the living armor should, I think, do the trick.
Dire's tower
Yeah, this is
Both teams kind of playing keep away at the moment from the Luna of the Aegis.
it's mainly PlayTime playing keep away. Execration wants to fight.
Oh, even with the Aegis?
Yeah, I mean, I still think that they are not weak. You know, if they actually run in with the right angle, I feel like they can actually find a move. I mean,
Caught Tino on the timber, pushing out a bit too far by himself. Turn around with the Ice Blast, catching onto 3, freezing them out, and that might have allowed Tino to escape. Still caught by the coil though, they need to try and find him. Overgrowth is there, but Tino's not dying. Finally, he'll fall. But Bob, he's put out a lot of damage back the other way. Shanks had to sacrifice his life, and looks like CML will be next to tumble as well. One leading into another. Execration, a bit of savior buddy syndrome. Didn't want Tino to die without a response, but instead they give over 2 more kills.
yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they can't really fight into the Aegis. They didn't even use the Eclipse, you know, to win that fight. It was just a coil, and they catch the timber, and that was it.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
I guess they don't have damage issues after all, right? If you can just kind of single them out and get the initiation. Looks a lot cleaner.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Execration definitely, they weren't ready for that move. They were not in position, they were not ready to react, therefore the timber just died for nothing. And he has to be more careful with how he's positioning himself that far on the map. If his team is nowhere near, he just needs to respect that the enemy has enough control, you know, with the Mars, with the Puck to kill him. Like, he's not invincible on the timber. I think he felt like he was invincible with this pipe. Guardian Grief, you know.
Yeah, served him well in the previous fights, but been surrounded on all fronts by opponent heroes. It's not going to be that simple. Execration, 28 minutes, no major shenanigans around the Wisdom Shrines. Should still just be able to claim 1 apiece. And that aura differential that you're talking about, Cuckoo's gonna try and plug in the gaps. He is going for a pipe by himself because he understands nobody else in his team is gonna buy it. We were talking about the Weaver itemization as well. He's gone for a 4-staff and a Yule, so maybe just trying to help his teammates maneuver a little bit better in some of these engagements.
Use, just to cancel the Shaman's Shackle.
Yeah, or maybe even to kite the Abaddon.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of useful. I wouldn't say that's the most conventional item on Wii U, but sure. Normally you see like players trying to get a Hex if you have a lack of disable or if you need a save with Aghanims.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder what DJ's read on the game is, why he's getting his
the
set
use is definitely, I think, not the most common
Hold
one.
on, Palos, he's been caught. No one around to save him, and the carry of Execration will fall. The momentary respite, all he has is time that's borrowed, but he's gonna have to pay his dues. Dagger out. Are you serious? Are you serious? Palos! Come on!
They yield him a little bit too early, I feel. They needed to wait another half a second before they yield him, so he takes damage if the borrowed time ended, and then he can't dagger. I think a slight little misplay there with the yields. A little bit too early, giving him enough time to escape.
Oh, CML, you're dead. Shanks tried to shackle I don't know what the hell he's trying to do, sticking around. Maybe creating space for the Timber to clear
thank
the way.
you so
There's
much.
a Yules that works out.
Gabby says
Meanwhile,
thank
Tino
you.
Gonna get caught. JG though. Oh, here comes the Eclipse trying to finish off Tino. Retreats up to the north, not really the direction you expect, but now that he's used the Greaves, will get silenced up and killed. So again, same 3 members of Execration getting picked off while pushing out on the map. It's PlayTime who continue to dominate.
Why are they pushing up here, you know? There's no objective, there's nothing. The Abaddon is top, your Ember is mid. Like, they have to be grouping up. I think they need to play around the Abaddon. It's not around the Timber. Like, the Timber can't be just doing this, you know? I think the Timber and the Abaddon, they have to be together somewhere. And this is also probably the reason why PlayTime gave away the Timber. They know that Tino is not the most proficient Timber player, and it's quite obvious that he's not very comfortable with the hero. He's not really sure what he needs to do on this hero. Oftentimes being caught far out of position, not where he's supposed to be on the Timber.
I think it's also weird, right? Because when you give over a Timber, you're really scared that this guy scales into an unstoppable killing machine. But I guess with Tino on the team, you know he's gonna go for that defensive aura-focused build anyway. Here's Palos trying to initiate a fight, blinking into 4 enemy heroes, but PlayTime want no part of this. You're gonna try and kite away with Gabby, use the Hurricane Pike and the Manta to create the distance. Here's the rest of Execration though. Being slowed down by the Puck, Amel was able to poke away at Shanks, cancelling that blink initially. And now it's awkward. There's a haste rune on the Puck, he can come back in, Palos is half HP. You gotta watch yourself on this guy. Trying to jump the backlines instead. Shanks, barraged by the Eclipse, hidden away by the Glimmer Cape. JG coming in with his BKB, gets the use up, control onto Palos, singling out the carry of Execration, forcing the borrowed time. Shanks still in trouble, will get focused down by Gabby in his BKB. Where is Ember in this fight? He's finally showed up, gonna try and throw some chains out, but it's not really working out for them. They do kill Cuckoo, but DJ still chasing forward. Amel able to dance around on the front lines, forcing the BKB from Bob. There's still full vision for playtime. Palos will now try and finish off JG. They're able to escape away, but Tino there with the sauce. Finally, Execration getting a fight in their favor as Gabby able to TP out on the high ground. They look towards Amel. He'll get swiped down, overplaying their hand this time round on playtime. Now chained up the Weaver. A Yules to buy him some time, but he doesn't have a lapse to get himself out of this. The gem on the Ember should allow them to kill off this Weaver and squash that bug. Execration managing to win this fight.
Yeah, this is due to the fact that the Eclipse, I don't think it hit anything at all in the fight. They totally wasted the Eclipse from Luna. I think JG, he kind of tried to give vision, but there was a glimmer on the Shaman, if I'm not mistaken, so they couldn't kill the Shaman. And then he used his arena on the Abaddon with, I guess he was alone, inside the arena. He tried to isolate the Abaddon away, but they couldn't kill anyone else with the Eclipse because they didn't have detection. So that was kind of costly for playtime overall. And then they could have backed off, after that incident, but they decided to keep chasing, feeling that they're still stronger with the Puck and the Weaver behind enemy lines. But then they paid a huge price, over chasing.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was about because it looked for a moment like JG was going to catch a bunch of heroes. Then he kind of stood there with his BKB, waited, and I kind of understand that confusion because both supports were hidden by a Glimmer Cape each. You use the Eclipse, you don't get anything, you don't know where the supports are. On paper, you're thinking, I'm the Mars, I'm going to walk forward, I'm going to set up the team fight for my team. But then suddenly, a few seconds have passed and you still don't see the support, so you're like, well, I have the arena now. It just becomes this entire awkward affair. Now it's a free tormentor for Bob. He's going to get a sharp, basically, refresh on every single remnant when he gets a kill. I don't know, it looked bad for Execration momentarily, but really it was just the supports who were dying. The cores are completely fine.
Yeah, they've been playing the team fights a lot better and cleaner than playtime. Like for Execration, they're just basically trying to either use the pipe or use their heroes to kite the Aghanim's from Luna, the Eclipse. And that's the main source of damage, right? If you can somehow juke it and dodge it or reposition and reinitiate later, you're going to be in a good position to win the fights, right? So for them, it's all about surviving and dodging, Playtime, whenever they commit the arena and Eclipse, they have to get something out of it.
Yeah. We're not really seeing this overwhelming team fight come into play, right? In the draft, we were talking about how Arena, Eclipse, heroes are gonna die. But now with all these glimmers, with how separated the fights have become, Execration have been able to kite out these ultimates. Even with the pipe now completed on Cuckoo, I don't know whether that helps them as much as they needed it maybe 15 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. It's still nice, don't get me wrong, I wonder if it's too late.
Yeah, the itemizations are not like the biggest issues for them. It's how they're initiating the fight. I think JG needs to kind of step up and just decide when he wants to go. I think he's just being too tentative. He's hesitating too much, and he's missing a lot of very, very good opportunities to catch the arena on multiple heroes. I don't think there's a hero that he should catch, he should want to catch. I think as long as he finds a good one with two heroes in it, you drop the Eclipse on, you have Dust, that's it, You don't need to think too much about, I really want to catch the carry or the mid laner or the Ember, things like that. I think whenever he sees a two-man arena, he should just go for it.
Well, so far JG in this game, he's done a good job getting active, so much so that even Palos was complimenting him, saying, oh, you have a really active Mars. But in some of these key moments, hesitating, and that has cost them. Maybe playtime are starting to get into their own heads a little bit, and I'm sure a player like DJ is frustrated because he's playing a goddamn Weaver. Like, if he could initiate on a hero, I'm sure he'll be very pleased, like, he'd start the fight, but there's only so much he can do, and we're starting to see maybe some of the limitations of the playtime lineup. Amel doesn't really want to go in first without vision. You're really relying on JG to set things up.
Yeah, it's mainly
scared
the
and
Weaver.
not confident, then...
Yeah, it's mainly the Weaver just not being able to do much, He can't really contribute. if the game is like this, you know, he needs other people to go in first.
Shanks gonna spot out Cuckoo. Come a bit too far forward to set up the eyes in the forest. JG will pop his BKB and try and chase down Shanks, but they can't kill the backline. Gabby's standing his ground with the Eclipse, but the problem is no one's taking any damage. Yes, they kill off Shanks, but look at the Ice Blast onto 2 cores. Gabby has to run for the hills. Where's his help? They still have the vision. He's trying to hide with the Silver Edge, but the problem is Bob. He has a gem, but he gets us in the wrong direction. Gabby jukes him, DJ time lapses, and now the Execration cores are in a bit of a weird spot. Kino in some trouble will get killed off by the spear as DJ throws a couple of bugs on them. More vision for PlayTime to work with. Gabby able to kite back into the base as well. That would have been a huge kill on the Luna, but Bob brazenly throws the Remnant up to the high ground, expecting that that's where Gabby would retreat, but he was completely off the mark there.
Yeah, good awareness by Gabby to... I think he took the not so obvious route to escape, and Bob couldn't really tell. So that was well done by Gabby, and now Roshan is up. So are they going to have enough time with the teamer being dead for 50 seconds to actually do it?
Keep in mind, that was a Shanks buyback, so really well done from JG and Armel in particular to just run at that back line, eliminate Shanks, because right now he is the most devious form of control. If the Shadow Shaman is allowed to stand there and shackle a core,
Cuckoo?
you guys are going to lose the
Oh
fight.
my
Now,
god.
Cuckoo getting caught
He forgot
again,
he
though.
went out of Invis. He actually... I don't think he knew he went out of Invis.
Not sure whether it mattered anyway because of the gem on Bob, but now JG on the front line's getting caught. DJ and the rest of the gang coming forward to try and help, and they'll be able to slay Palos. He wasn't able to pop his owl. I think he must have gotten broken somehow. I'm not too sure. Palos drops without any of a response.
Yeah, it was a Silver Edge from Luna. That
I
was...
didn't even know he got in range to get that auto attack off.
That was
Very
a
nicely
big,
done.
Big misplay there by Abaddon. He didn't notice. He could have popped his ultimate manually still.
Now Shanks will die back. 75 seconds without your Shadow Shaman. Roche is playtimes for the taking.
I mean, you start to see the power of this poke and prod, right? From this Puck, from this Luna. I mean, Tino is trying his best to poke from afar, but he needs his carry here, you know. There's not much he can do without the Abaddon.
Ice Blast in, onto 3, that's a huge bit of damage. Tino gonna come in, Gabby in trouble. BKB and pushed over the cliff, somehow surviving. The BKB duration will preserve Gabby for now, and on a sliver, the Luna will live.
Oh, that was actually a lot of damage still. With the A and just Timber spells, they were almost able to kill off the Luna. 3v5.
That was insane.
Maybe he could have just committed harder, you know, because he chained to like a very far away distance. He wasn't really sure if he should just go in. Maybe if he committed fully, maybe he would have actually been able to kill the Luna. Arena?
Off the mark there with the spear. Tino standing in the arena but not under any threat at all with his BKB. Look at the
Back
Luna
lines.
hiding in the invis looking for a target. They found CML on the backline. Here comes Gabby. Eclipse onto multiple. Overgrowth dodge though. Tino still should be able to escape with the tail end of his BKB. The 2 cores preserve themselves, and now Palos, he's back in the fray. We've wasted a lot of time trying to dance around this Roche pit, and now with 4 members of Execration back up, not sure if you can keep fighting. You gotta be careful of this Luna and her invis though. It's caught you off guard once already, Palos. You can't be fooled twice.
They have a Shirun on Luna right now. That's why they're committing for the
Scary
Roshan.
times. DJ around the tree line, spotting out the Ember. Initiation comes in. Palos looking to eliminate JG. They'll find him. The Masters buyback immediately pops it. Cuckoo in trouble as well. Swords coming out. I've heard they're great against trees. But on the back line, Shanks able to turn around, stun up the Weaver, and get the kill. Shanks is still surviving, and Gabby had to commit his body
triple
for it.
buyback.
DJ buying back, coming back into the fight with the time lapse. But Ice Blast not gonna connect on any major hero. Tagging up on Gabby, but the damage doesn't
Roche
freeze
is
him.
low.
Roche is low indeed. Slightly below half HP. They want to get the bugs out, get to work.
Tino needs to go
use
in.
the full Eclipse to commit onto it. Use the BKB. Gabby, he's going to find the Aegis. And Bob, he's run up a bit too far forward. Loses his life and the gem. JG with a great setup. Execration feeling a bit too antsy around the pit, and they're not really sure what they should do at this point. Kino, he doesn't have a BKB to work with, and he has to rely on the Timber Chain, but he's being chased down to the ends of the earth. There's no shield because Palos is busy with JG. Kino still tanky, still trying to get out. They're pumping as much damage as they can into him, but they might have made a mistake. Palos is not to be ignored, and he'll blink forward, get the stunner onto Amel with a Bloodthorn catching the park. Now trying to TP out Gabby. You are so lucky that there's not a chance to stop you. Surviving with the Aegis. This fight has gone on for a full 5 minutes, it feels like. PlayTime, they do get that second life for their Luna, but Execration feels like they threw everything, and I just don't know if it's enough what they got with those buybacks.
This game is definitely still anyone's game right now. Luna might have the Aegis, but one wrong step, it could all be all over for them in the team fight. You know, JG there missing a couple of very, very important spearbacks, and you know, I feel like they could have just won the fight really, really cleanly if he landed those spears, you know. And as a result, they needed to chase and they lost heroes.
Got a bit split up. Some of the members of PlayTime trying to go onto Palos, the others on Tino. They couldn't decide which target that they want, and now here's Shanks. Slowing down DJ, the vision is there. Nice use from DJ to get himself out. Time-lapse still available. Will find himself in an Ice Blast though. Gabby in some trouble. Here comes Bob with the damage. Gabby still holding on to the BKB and the second life, so he's not worried just yet. But the problem is his teammates are dying. Cuckoo's down, DJ's out. Tino forced to pop the BKB. He still got the no borrowed time. This is scary here for Palos. You need to watch yourself. Still should be able to blink out. They get the first life of the Luna, but it's a 2v5 situation. Gabby, watch your step. You don't want to go too far forward. No buybacks on any of the spotting cards. You have to silence up Shanks. Luna, Lucent Beam hitting too, but Gabby still holding on to that BKB to the very last moment, and the Hurricane Pipe back to safety. The last slight cannot finish him off. BKB now from Bob to get away from the park. Very, very messy affair, and I don't even think Execration can stay to take down the Rags.
What on earth just happened there? There's like a couple of diebacks here from the Trian and the Weaver. Just utter madness, you know, so much chaos. Like PlayTime just really overestimating how strong they were there, you know, just standing and fighting and just losing heroes left and right. They need JJ to land an arena, you know. I don't think they can fight without an arena anymore.
We've seen in the moments where PlayTime have been successful in the fights, it's JG setting up perfectly. It almost feels like nothing else matters. He needs to find these spears, he needs to find these arenas. On the flip side, if Execration dodge those initiations, they're the ones who pick off PlayTime one by one. With the slight chains, with the Abaddon jumping in with his Abyssal Bloodthorn, it's way too much burst damage. PlayTime, they will end up losing that Rags. Not feeling confident enough to fight with their diebacks. This is still anyone's game. It really comes down to the initiations, Winter.
Like JG has to, like, he can't afford to miss anymore. Like, if he misses another one, the game just ends, you know. Like, he needs to get any target, someone, into the arena. Just one hero.
Dear. Shanks, being caught here is a big deal. No buyback for 36 seconds. He's going to turn around and try and shackle up the Luna. Set up for Ice Blast, but Gabby able to Hurricane Pipe over to safety. So Shanks will get caught. But like you said, it's all on JG. So much pressure.
He is definitely not really playing very well the last couple of fights. Right? Even there, he didn't really need to arena the Shaman. Shaman was clearly dead. But just wasting it, you know, just feeling the heat right now, feeling the pressure.
I mean, how can he not, right? These are the opponents that basically beat them in the previous close qualifiers. He knows that this is probably their toughest competition. But now, with the weight of the world on his shoulders, JG, he has to be the one to deliver the rest of the veterans on this team this win. All on him. And he needs to find these targets and openings. Needs perfect spell casting. So much to ask for from a rookie.
I think he just needs to be a little bit more patient. You know, like he's overthinking stuff. He's just getting really, really nervous when he doesn't have to. You know, like all he needs to do is just trap 2 heroes in the arena. He doesn't really have to save it for a particular hero. He just needs to start the fight, get the Eclipse onto the arena, and see how things go from there.
Put the balls on the table. Got to step up as the Mars Refresher completed now for the Luna. So she's going to have double Eclipse raining down on the heroes of Execration. Not sure if they'll be prepared for that. Meanwhile, the Park Octarine core complete as well, looking towards that Shivas. Major items being picked up by the cause of PlayTime.
The longer the game goes, I guess the Puck is going to just get stronger as well. Then you have Puck, Luna with the arena.
What the hell was that?
No
Didn't
idea.
stop him from going through the twin gates. I thought for sure JG was caught.
No idea.
One of those weird Dota 2 interactions. Maybe he already was half spear into the twin gate and there was no way of pulling him out even if you chain the rest of his body.
Yeah. I mean, I was saying like, I think the longer the game goes, it's going to be better for this like Luna casting the Eclipse onto either the Weaver or the Puck. Like in late game scenarios, having the ability to just snipe heroes from far range is going to be very beneficial.
Radiant are
On the
scanning.
flip side though, you also have DJ on the Weaver, right? It's not even his fault, but this is not a hero that's scaling very nicely in this game. You compare that to something like the Shadow Shaman and the AA, their usefulness is eternal and in fact continues to grow over time. So I'm a little bit concerned about how DJ is going to make things work. Level 24 already thanks to the Hive Mind.
But what should his 25 doesn't really matter though with his build. If
He's going to be Shikuchiing permanently. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, sure. You know, and Shaman, I don't know how much that would be useful.
Sure.
If
I don't think the Shaman's mostly looking at him though. Maybe he can cause some chaos. We'll see.
Okay, maybe. But I also feel like it's like the lacking of damage, that's the issue. Outside of the Eclipse, they don't really have like a huge amount of damage to kill heroes. If the combo doesn't kill anyone, I think they're gonna be screwed.
Yeah. It feels like once the pup scales up, that'll be a different story, but until that point, still a bit to go on the pup. No Parasma or Agonyms or anything like that. Level 25's hit though. Goes for the waning rift radius and distance compared to the Dream Coil piercing debuff immunity.
Okay.
Any other crazy 25s? I mean, the Timber Chain projectile speed, that's a pretty normal one.
Shanks
Big fight now.
going in.
Palos going on to Gabby. Gabby's found! That's a godlike streak. You're trying to TP in front of a Baron with a bash, and you gotta thank your lucky stars, JG. You were not allowed to get out there. That was illegal.
Huge catch by Shanks there onto Gabby. Immediately
Oh, they
tipping
got
Gabby.
GG anyway.
Oh dear, did he kill him with an Ice Blast or something
I'm
behind?
pretty sure it was the Ice Blast. I think it was the Ice Blast. Hit off the mark there, Tino with the Glide
That
Nail
is
would have
huge.
caught DJ with his gem. But this is a huge sequence of events. It was PlayTime who were out on the map trying to find something, but with Gabby leading the charge, Shanks so quick with the disables. Nails the Luna. That might just have decided things. The Luna doesn't have buyback.
60 seconds. 60 seconds. Is the game gonna still go on after 60 seconds? Most likely. I don't think they'll be able to end it with the Throne here, but maybe they're gonna get at least another tower after the 2 Rexes here.
You don't want to risk it because you don't exactly know whether the Luna has buyback or not, right? As we can see, she's 600 gold off. The Execration, you don't want to overextend. Swift Blink complete for Palos now. He is such a monster in the fights. We saw how fast Luna was dying. Problem is there's no save, right? Playtime, that they can't bail their Luna out. As soon as she's caught, you pop those BKBs, you abyssal her in place. If you can't stop Shanks from shackling, she's basically gone. Last glyph coming back up. 10 more seconds until Luna and the Mars are back in the picture. How do you choose to fight here? Playtime, starting to poke, starting to prod, feeling the confidence begin to rise. The team is going to be assembled again. And that's enough for Execration to back off. Like you said, Winter, it's just one lane of Rex, one tower. That's about it. Execration are going to chill. Roche is potentially coming back up in 30 seconds, and that will be the big game-deciding fight.
Luna needs to ride with his team and go there and fight. There's no other way. They can't give up this Roche.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this time don't run up in front first and get caught. That's my only suggestion.
I think they need. I think they need Axe, on the Weaver so that you can save him. I'm sure they're gonna focus the Luna because the Luna is everything. All your damage. You need some sort of save to actually keep the Luna alive.
And it's not even hard for them to focus the Luna, right? They have so many ways of getting vision, whether it's the Ice Vortex, whether it's the Baton blinking in, whether it's the Timber, just Timber chaining it. Like, they have so many ways of committing. And on the flip side, Playtime, how many ways of do you have of getting the hell out? You got to force stuff on the Weaver. Okay. That's going to save him for now. Mostly because nobody else was looking for him. Execration, Palos and Shanks there in a hunting party.
Luna
looking for
in
the
trouble.
Luna in the bot lane.
Gabby,
Look at Palos.
they know you're
he
here.
isn't even turning on the Radiance. But Gabby, he sniffs it out. He's going to get out.
Oh, that was close. That was so close. Oh, Gabby has had a couple of very, very close TP outs in this game.
Yeah.
Knows exactly how much time he has,
It's kind of hard to point a finger at him this game because I think he's done very well, right? He's read the map decently in a lot of cases. He's done what he can, but this feels like a limitation of his hero. The Luna, it can't really stand up and fight into the Abada.
Not with this build, unfortunately.
Do you think he should have gone for the build that allows him to man fight?
Maybe, but I can also understand why he's going this build because he has the arena. You kind of expect the arena to land and you can kill heroes, right? They just miss way too many times.
Yeah. Tino on the front line's not the target they want, but might have to be the one they settle for. Here
Another
off the
miss.
mark again, that's not how you want to start the fight. You caught 2 heroes in the arena, but not the ones that you want in the park. Being focused down, Hamel is down. You buy back on the park. Ice Blast coming through, looking at Cuckoo. This Treant Protector not long for the world, but they found the key target. It's Gabby going down.
They all
You
have
have a
buyback.
buyback on the Luna.
They all have
you bought
buyback.
back on Park. You had to come back and try and win this fight, but playtime, you've run out of options. A bit too slow on the reactions.
Execration just bossing this fight from the get-go. After the arena miss, it wasn't the arena miss, but the spear that actually missed, He catches the arena, but he has no control in the arena.
Now onto Cuckoo, who just bought back. You're gonna buy back on both the Luna as well as your Weaver, but Palos, he can just walk this off. He still has the borrowed time and you can't stop him from healing back up to full. Gary,
That's
you've
GG.
bitten off a bit more than you can chew this time round. Haunting Palos was a mistake in that mid-game, as you will eat your own words.
That is game.
Gabby, he has to call the GG as Palos bests him at his own game. Playtime get defeated here in this game number 1, 51-minute thriller. Looks on paper 36k like Execration were crushing from the get-go, but that is far from the case. Felt like at so many moments either team could win, and this is what we expect from an upper bracket finals.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes from both teams. Even Execration, they had a really, really shaky start. I felt like when they had Pipe on Timber and then they kind of like split up, gave away a lot of kills in the early mid-game. That was what gave the Playtime side a lot of advantage, on the map. They were getting a lot of pickoffs left and right, and they were playing across the map with the Treant Protector. They were doing a really good job. But then when the team fights came, JG just kind of fumbled in multiple occasions, just not landing his spells time after time after time again, and just costing his team so many team fights, This is going to be a really, really hard second game for him. He has to somehow figure out a way to clear his head and play the next game, because from experience, this is a tough one to come back from, after making so many mistakes on the initiating hero. It's going to hurt your confidence in the next game.
Yeah, for sure. And this is not to mention that JG, the one hero he's known for is his mask. You play your signature hero, you get it through the bans, and this is the showing that you get. Sure, maybe to the naked eye, it looks like it's the entirety of Playtime not really doing too hot, but Winter, like you pointed out, so many moments where JG could have been the difference maker. I'm sure he knows it as well. Let's see whether the rookie is able to reset and help Playtime get to a Game 2 win, or whether Execration will defeat Playtime again and secure their slot in the grand finals of the ESL One Birmingham Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. See you guys in a bit.
have restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. I've been disciplined out to wait. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in.
Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest,
greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me.
Welcome back to the ESL One close qualifiers for Birmingham coming up this March. Of course, we're in the Southeast Asia League of things and we are maybe on our last game of the day. I think that's what some people might hope for. At least if you're an Execration fan, that's definitely what you're hoping for, because after a very back and forth game number 1, Execration were able to defeat PlayTime here in the upper bracket finals, and they're one game away from securing their spot in the grand finals again. Of course, just last week, they secured their slot to Dream League Season 28. Now they're looking to repeat it and get a free trip to the UK, but PlayTime stand in their way. Last game, to be honest, Winter, a bit of a mess, right? There was a bit of everything. There were throws, there were fights, there were insane moments. What can we make of it? Because PlayTime, there's a lot to digest, right? So coming into Game 2, what are you hoping to see?
Another game 1.
Valid.
I mean, it's kind of interesting game, you know, a lot of action. They're just trying to fight all the time, and Kuku is going back to his Shrimp Protector. He believes that this is the key to success for them, and I believe he is right. This is going to give them as much opportunities to win the game. I think Execration just really like to fight a lot, so on the flip side, I think PlayTime tends to play a little bit slower with Gabby, so with the Shrimp Protector, it kind of enables them to get past the specific times in the early game where Execration is really strong. You survive with the Ghost Push, with the Eye of the Forest giving vision, and it's going to give you enough time for Gabby to come online, and he's going to be able to enter the game with his carry hero.
Yeah, let's see how it all plays out here. PlayTime obviously trying to set up a slower game. Execration, maybe with this Dragonite pick signaling that they want to be banging on your towers ASAP. I don't know whether I'd consider this a direct response to Treant Protector though. Maybe it's just a hero that Execration value very highly.
You mean are you saying like DK is kind of like a counter to Treant Protector?
No, I'm saying I don't really think DK is a counter to Treant Protector. So I guess this must just be Execration wanting this hero for comfort reasons.
I mean, Jackky is kind of a counter to Treant Protector because you take the towers and you can't heal and fix the towers. You can't keep the towers alive. So it makes it difficult if you're playing slow.
10 seconds.
I mean, so right now, PlayTime, what do you actually pick against this? The DK is a flex, so you don't really know which lane he's going. And you kind of have to figure out which core you have to pick. They have to pick a core here. I kind of feel like it has to be the off lane. They need to pick the 4 and the off lane here because they want to protect the mid and the carry. They have less priority on their off laner in this setup.
Maybe go back for a Mars?
Probably. You have to pick something that's really good into blind matchup. It's mostly Mars. I think there's not many, you know. There's no X, so you don't have that option. I imagine they're gonna go for the Mars again. I don't see a lot of very, very attractive heroes that you can pick right now for the off lane.
10 seconds remaining.
Do they lose anything from going for the Tusk first? A Tusk Treant Protector seems like a pretty solid duo.
It's not the best. I think Tusk and Treant. Treant likes a position 4 that can do damage during the route. I think Tusk and Treant kind of overlaps in terms of what you do in the game. So I personally don't really fancy it that much. Oh, they actually go for the mid hero first. So Storm being picked. So the idea here is you're gonna have like a good lane matchup into DK if the DK goes mid. But at the same time, the DK is kind of like good into Storm later in the game with the instant stun. But they value the laning phase setup right now. And what is Execration going to do here? Are they going to...
Askar's not banned though.
Askar's not banned, but don't know if they... I'm not really sure if they want to go there yet. I think they should keep it until the last pick. I feel like the correct thing to do here is to pick your off laner and position for, and you keep them guessing until the last pick because the DK can go mid and carry. I think that way it gives your draft a lot more flexibility when you head into the last pick.
Dire team pick.
The DK can also go off lane, even though I know.
Oh yeah.
No, you
Damn,
don't.
I forget about it. Yeah, for Execration, the flex is DK going off lane and carry. Okay. Damn it, and they like the co-op into Storm matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
Just to pressure him in the lane, but he has a Triumph Protector. I think with Triumph Protector, it can
5
kind of
seconds remaining.
help,
It's fine,
help you
'cause the
survive.
living armor,
yeah,
right?
it can actually help you survive the lane a lot better with the armor. You get a point very, very early. I think at level 2, you just get the point, and you help the Storm in the lane. It actually matters a
But then
lot.
are you worried if you're busy living armoring your mid, right? Do you lose effectiveness in your own lane?
Crystal Maiden.
A little. I think that's definitely a valid concern. But at the same time, if Storm needs... He doesn't need it all the time. There's this specific timing that he needs it. When... I think during the point where he's level 3, level 4, usually that's the time you get pressure a lot by
10
co-op. I think a
seconds
couple of
remaining.
armor charges on him would definitely help him survive.
5
And he should be
seconds
okay after
remaining.
that. So I don't think you need... It's not like a constant thing you're going to do on the mid lane. It's only a specific time where you need to do it on the Storm. You know, you need to help the Storm get through that hard phase. And Execration, go for the CM. Like, we've seen so many Crystal Maiden picks against Storm Spirit to lock him down. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of this CM and Jackky. Both teams support duo kind of weird, you know? Like 2 melees on
It'd be
one.
nice if they swapped one, right?
Yeah.
Like if CM task Treant Protector Jakiro, that would be not bad.
Yeah.
But right now, what does that tell you though about each lineup?
5
Like what do they
seconds
want to do?
remaining.
I think for Execration, they're kind of trying to boss the lanes with this CM and Jackiro. Especially with the co-op, they want to just run over to pressure the Storm, control the runes, because they have a lot of like nice spells to overlap with each other. The Frostbite would set up the Ice Path, so I probably think that they're going to do like a position for Jackiro, maybe with the Icebreaker facet, so you have a lot of stuns, because you have a DK stun to follow up with the Ice Path. So I think it looks kind of appealing to me, this game, going the Icebreaker build. And meanwhile, Playtime goes for the Dawn. I think he just doesn't want to play Mars anymore after that game. So Dawn is kind of like a similar hero, but easier execution. You don't really need to initiate. You just have to wait for a team to initiate, and then you just follow up. So JG is going to get
Radiant team
a
back.
break this game from initiating.
Yeah, they sideline him a little bit by giving him this Dawnbreaker. They're like, okay, asking you to blink forward and spear a couple or arena a couple seems to be a little bit above your pay grade. So you just let us do the heavy lifting. You just fly in for the save,
10
and
seconds
that's going to be
remaining.
all good. Now, that does put a lot of pressure on the Storm Spirit, who
5
you already
seconds
mentioned is going to have a pretty difficult time into this Queen of Pain.
Hey, the task can also initiate. It's not just a Storm, but yeah, the lane matchup is definitely not going to be so good for Armel. I mean, usually they really prioritize his lane. But I think after what happened the last time, because they could only pick Mars, at that junction, and they didn't want to pick Mars for him again, so they had to sacrifice someone else, I don't know if this setup is actually going to be good for playtime, but we'll just have to see the game play out. I think Armel is the kind of guy where in this type of team, he needs to have a good start. He needs to be doing majority of the rotations, and putting him in this sort of position, in this type of matchup, might hurt their momentum a lot going into the mid game.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that they
Dire
pivoted
team
from the
back.
DK to the Queen of Pain, basically locking in that matchup, there's no real wiggle room for the Storm, right? He can't
Radiant team
go into
back.
another lane unless you're pulling out some crazy Gabby Storm carry in the safe lane, and then you're picking
Does
a new
he
mid
actually
laner to
play
deal with the
that?
quad.
Has he played that?
I mean, Gabby used to be a mid laner, right? Even
Oh,
if he doesn't
yeah.
play it,
Okay,
surely-
sure. Okay, fine. The Storm Spirit carry is something that I really like. I'm not gonna lie.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's pretty strong.
I think you mentioned that
5
Apart from,
seconds
you know,
remaining.
a few heroes, if you get to that level 25, level 30, Storm will be the strongest hero in the game. If you can scale, of course, but not.
Yeah, but what is
Not really common.
what is Gabby gonna play here? What does he have? Still Ursa, I think, if he wants to go on that route. No Abaddon.
What are you looking for on the carry for Gabby?
I think they need
what
a
kind of
tank. They need a
aspects do you-
tank front line. Okay, that is not a tank, but that's a range hero with a Trim Protector lane. So they don't exactly. So with this formation, it's so weird, right? They don't exactly have a front line because Dawnbreaker doesn't come down until you initiate. So I don't know. They have two global heroes,
10
MP and
seconds
Dawn.
remaining.
They have only a Storm to play around with, so it's gonna be so reliant on the
5
supports, the
seconds
Tusk and the
remaining.
Trent to especially set up things. They can definitely do it with Tusk and Trent. But I would say I don't really like if you have too many global heroes on one team. I think the limit is one, but now they have two.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, a lot of the same thing is never good, but there's still a chance that we actually see. I know this is crazy, but if Amel plays the Nature's Prophet in the mid lane versus the Quap, and then we see a Storm Spirit carry, because that might make a little bit more sense, right? I'm thinking, basically, the Queen of Pain matchup is rough. You want to make sure Amel has a good time. This hero almost feels forgotten. It was just a few patches ago that it was always picked as mid. You rushed that Spirit Vessel, you were getting so much value from the ganks on the map. The supports can't really deal with you, the Vessel's good into Dragon Knight. Seems like it could be the one game for Prophet to play active, because right now I'm looking at this lineup. If PlayTime relegate this Nature's Prophet to not building the Vessel, it feels like a bit of wasted potential there.
We'll have to see. I guess it also depends what Execration pick for Tino here. Is Tino going to play a DK or they're going to have another Aura bot, There's still the Tide if he wants to play Tide. Because
Do you need more catch? Do you need more team fight? Do you need scaling?
Okay, he's going to play the Mars. Like, I realize both offlaners don't really like to play Mars. Yeah, they're not exactly the best with this hero. JG and Tino.
Really? You don't think JG's good on Mars? That's like his main hero.
Maybe not in the crunch games. I think in the crunch games, this is not the first time seeing him perform badly on that hero.
Do you think that's a hero-specific thing, or do you think that's a JG-specific thing?
JG specific thing. I think hero-wise, it's probably more towards Tino. Tino definitely doesn't feel so comfortable playing this sort of hero.
Sure. And
it's good here, don't get me wrong.
It's the range carry,
it's still, it's still really good here because it's against a range carry. And the fact that if you look at their overall lineup, he can actually set up so much for his team. The Jackiro, Macropire, the Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave, they can dish out so much damage into the arena. Dawnbreaker is kind of like the countermeasure for that, right? I assume he's going to be building a pipe this game to counteract some of that magic damage and to calm down. Maybe just go for more of like an aura build to just be a front line. But I don't think it's easy to play PlayTime's lineup though, because they have two heroes that want to come last, and you have to play around the map with the Storm and Tusk and Trent, just finding pickoffs. Whereas Execration, they have a lineup which is just very straightforward. They're gonna ball together and take your towers, and you have to do something against it, and they have better team fight.
I guess
gonna be tough.
I mean, I'm trying to imagine how it might play out for PlayTime. I guess the hope is that Execration ball up, they try and take your towers, you show maybe a Treant Protector or let's say a Storm in the lane, they try and dive, and then that's where PlayTime get the counter initiation. But then I understand why you don't like that very much, because it makes you play very reactive, right? You're not the one making the move on the map. You're just kind of reacting to what they do, and you're hoping that Execration oversteps. So let's see. Pleasantries exchanged on both sides.
They are going to need the Storm to find kills with the Dawnbreaker ultimate. Like if ever they need to use it to save someone, I think it's going to just put them in a very bad position in the game, And right now we see this this thing where you do against Trent, you just bring 5 heroes down, kill all his trees.
Yeah. The Treant Protector Gambit, some might call it.
The Treant Protector Gambit? Yeah. Is this some kind of chest opening now?
I think so. I mean, we've seen different variations, right? There's the opening where you smoke late. There's the opening where you just run directly there and try and set something up. Puku ran all the way here, got his smoke broken. The rest of the team is behind him, but they've now thought, okay, your trees are cut. What can we do, brother? Sorry about that. Back to programming.
I've been thinking, if you draft the Treant and you expect your opponents to do this, you could just smoke and split up and steal their runes. Because they have to bring so many heroes down and they're going to be late.
Or you could bring 3 members to the middle room. 4 members, actually. For no damn reason, force Bob to level up the Blink. Or not. Or just look at him and walk away.
Yeah, Bob is not the guy to want to risk leveling Blink at level 1.
Trying to bait someone in here. DJ and JG gonna get some light harass.
Did he go for Icebreaker? Or no, he went Twin Terror. I was just wondering if he's playing Pause 4 Jakiro, if he's going to go Icebreaker this game. I think there is some potential with that if you're position 4.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Icebreaker facet. I kind of feel like people just pigeonhole into the Twin Terror very often.
It's just better for lane. You want to win your lane, yeah? That's basically it.
I don't think Jakiro loses a whole lot, though, especially in some matchups. Maybe in some matchups the extra damage makes a difference.
Especially,
but in general, Jakiro's strong anyway, right?
especially when you are with the offlaner, right? So you don't really need it as much because the offlane hero is stronger. I can understand it if you really prioritize it. If you're laning with the carry, right? He's a weak hero, level 1, he's kind of shitty, so you need the Jakiro to do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
So you kind of don't want to go Icebreaker in that situation.
Yeah, I can get what you're saying. I mean, even in some cases as a 5, let's say you have a strong pause 1, but be an Icebreaker game as well, right? Like, let's say a Gyro or something. You have more than enough damage, you have a bunch of harass. Let's talk about this Dawnbreaker though. I mean, it's one of JG's favorite heroes, but why are we suddenly seeing it come out? I know you mentioned they don't want him to play the Mars, so this is an alternative, but we haven't really seen anyone pick it. Is it just not really fitting in this meta, or what kind of...
I mean,
is
he
the
got
deal here with
nerfed
this?
a lot too, you know, he was way stronger before. And I think the hero is just very greedy, you know, very passive. You're kind of reliant on other people to initiate and do something on the map, whereas you just sit and farm, you know. I wouldn't say you're exactly very useful to the team.
Yeah. Okay.
He-
Well, Cuckoo, like you mentioned, already starting out the living armor to the mid lane, so trying to help him out. But yeah, did you have something that you want to say about the Dawnbreaker?
I think the main value in this game is probably just like a stable blind pick. You don't know your lane, and you just want something to be safe in the lane stable, you know. Because Dawnbreaker, after all, he's a very, very strong laner.
Bob's gonna walk up to challenge Armel, deny that water rune
Ooh,
away from him.
we have to be
and meet him
careful
in the river.
of the MP tipping in, you know. Always have to think about that.
Yes, you
It's
do.
not fair, you know. This Storm has living armor and MP tipping in.
Yeah, this is the support Gabby to the ends of the earth draft right here. TML getting caught out here,
Yeah.
will get hammered down.
Tag team.
Very, very deadly duo between DJ and JG.
Tag team and Starbreaker. One of the highest damage combos in the lane.
In Star Surge too. I mean, even after that, you're just smacking away with increased attack speed. Very scary.
Lotus, the Lotus fight. I guess not so much of a fight. Sheng just secures the Lotus.
TP into the mid lane. Nature's Prophet finds the kill onto Bob. He talked about it already, and Gabby will claim the head of the mid laner in Execration. They try and turn around onto Cuckoo though. They will find that kill, so taking advantage of the Nature's Prophet's departure to pop open that Treant Protector.
Yeah, this is going to have a cost, you know. MP is going to kind of ruin his own game, but he's going to have to sacrifice some of his farm to do this for Armel. I guess give and take, right? Because you have to pick your mid laner first, so you kind of have to do something to help him in return.
Sure. I mean, he TP's straight back to the bot lane, so it's not that much loss. Then, of course, Armel sacrifices himself to the tower so he can get a full reset. So, okay, 2 for 2 on the bot. Nothing super crazy happening. I guess it's just Gabby that we have to keep our eyes out for, because not only can he influence the mid lane, he can also walk up to the top lane and catch CML off guard.
And the mid lane is definitely going to be the main focal point here, you know, with this Storm and Corp matchup. And the moment the Dawn has level 6, it's going to get even more interesting, right? Because Bob is such an aggressive player. So maybe you can do things like bait him into a bad situation. And he jumps in and he counter-initiate and you kill him. It's going to be a lot of mind games, you know. Like Bob is going to have to be very, very careful, you know, because he's by nature a very, very aggressive player. And these are the type of games where I can see him feeding a lot.
The king versus the chief in the mid lane. Of course, the king is going to call his royal servants to rotate over, but nice awareness from Playtime. They realize the Jakiro is missing from bot, so they scan him out, they see his location, and Armel's not going to fall for it.
And in terms of CS, Storm is still doing okay, you know, 20 and 6 to the 25 and 8. I think this is the point where you're going to start to consider when are you going to move into the jungle. You're level 5 now, you're 3, 0 and 2, so probably best that you start jungling on this hero at this point.
Wow. They're doing everything they can to stop Armel from hitting 6. Did you see that? They literally glyphed the wave to stop that Remnant from getting the last hit.
Everything you can, you know, to slow the level 6 down. Especially before the power rune spawns, you know, that is actually very nice if you can do that. DJ, he knows CML is nearby. He has backup.
CML didn't notice the aura.
He's calling for backup.
TP in. Shanks trying to help his buddy out. The Glacial Guard will protect him and the attack speed slow as well. Still, with the hammer flying over, they'll be able to turn it around. Palos ready with a stun, Snowball to save. Gabby, he'll be fine for now, but Palos now turning towards him. They need a bit more damage onto the Prophet and they'll find Gabby. So once again, the carry of Playtime sacrificing his own game to make sure his other laners have a good time because JG, he's ended this off with a double kill. Now the hammer, slowing down Palos, is still looking for a stun. Will come at the cost of CML's courier, but a double kill going back the other way for the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Gabby has a total change in mindset, you know, what he needs to do in the game. I never expect to see Gabby doing this sort of move, you know, to enable his team, you know. Very, very important that he actually helps out, especially the Storm, you know. Storm is level 6 now, finally, so he's going to be able to move around and hopefully give Gabby some kills, you know. Gabby needs something to come back in the game. He has already taken a lot of shit for his team, and it's time for him to reap some rewards.
Middle tower is under attack.
Of course, Bob getting lucky here on the rune grab, which is why Armel had to go back to base and even all chat him. You're so lucky, brother. Here comes DJ. Roll in onto Tino. They're trying to commit, but with the TP in from the Queen of Pain, this is no longer possible. Cuckoo will drop. You're looking for more on Bob for this rotation. They got a nice
Don's level
frostbite
6.
onto Gabby. Can you find more? Level 6 available for Bob, but he doesn't want to. Oh, maybe he used the Sonic Wave a bit earlier. Okay.
I mean, Dawn is level 6. He just got level 6 off
okay.
there. So they could have maybe tried something, you know, because he took the shrine.
Right.
Nothing happens.
Not wanting to save their supports, of course. They only reserve it for the call.
Yeah, that is actually a really good mindset to have when you're playing Dawnbreaker. You do not really want to just use it to save a support. Always better to use it to kill the enemy core.
Yeah, 100%. If you use it, then that just opens a giant window for the opponents to be completely aggressive and dive your carry. Which is what they're looking to do right now. Execration, bunch of heroes here in the bot lane. Palos has come through the Twin Gate, but he gets spotted out by a ward, so they won't get caught off guard by this, but Shanks now in a compromising position. Will get caught out, still able to cut his way through, and Armel's rotated over. They want the bigger kill onto Tino, and they'll find him. Hero able to TP away into the trees. No interrupt there from Cuckoo. Didn't even have Leech Seed off cooldown.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, a kill is a kill, you know. A stack of Galvanized, but now he comes back into a gank, and there goes your stacks.
That looks so easy from Shanks and Bob. TP's out of the engagement in the bot lane just to run mid, liquid fire the tower, and set up a perfect ice path screwing over Armel. The Chiefs' game is looking a little bit rough on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, Bob is doing a good job here, pressuring the Storm especially. Like the Storm, he needs like kills, you know. He needs like to use the Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian, just to find some pickups on the side lanes. I think he just needs to stay on the side lanes. He should leave the mid lane for maybe even like the support, you know. Tusk just go there to take some levels. I feel like he shouldn't even go back to the lane right now. It's either he goes to the jungle or he stays on the side lanes and looks for pickoff.
Yeah, I'm also surprised we didn't see the Solar Guardian there to try and save Armel or something. I guess he died way too quick.
Yeah, probably a little bit difficult for that, you know. Like, it's too much burst damage and he didn't want to risk being that +1 kill, you know. Sometimes you come down, you save your teammate, you don't save it, and then you just die.
Yeah. And then your Solar Guardians on cooldown shit is rough, man. But overall, Playtime's off-laner is the one with the top net worth. JG's had a very successful time after some of those kills onto CML. He's working his way towards an Aghanim rush, which I guess is not really surprising for Dawnbreaker.
Not sure, I prefer. It's not as strong as before, though. I actually think that the pipe has a lot of value here. Like Jakiro, Mars, Corp, CM, they're all magic damage.
Yeah.
Like Axe is a much, I feel like it's a much more greedy item to go on this hero. Because you don't really tank as much, you know, when you have Axe. You know, with the pipe, it's very, very different. Your whole team is way stronger. Your team fight is better. Like he's trying to, I feel like he's trying to be more of a scaling hero this game.
Sure. Axe does give you some pretty good stats. Rune is going to be in the bot lane. That's a nice arcane for Bob to go over and grab. Again, luck on the side of the king this match.
Has he gotten all the runes so far?
More or less, yeah.
Rune diff, you know? Has anyone ever said rune diff? It's always mid diff, sub diff, carry diff, but never the rune diff.
Yeah, he got the regen, AD, and now the arcane. So, nice TP away from the Dragon Knight. He could smell danger was nearby. He gets out of there safe and continue farming. That's very important that he survives there. A lot of wasted time for the Storm Spirit, who, like you mentioned, still needs to try and make something happen. The TP back in, look for Shanks, trying to use the Solar Guardian now. Might just forfeit the Jakiro's life. Nice Ice Path in the way. Sonic Wave onto 3. That's huge. Bob able to output so much damage. Nice Storm Spirit zip out of the arena though. DJ still surviving for now. And it's actually Bob who's in trouble. Not respecting the cluster up damage from PlayTime. They got way too much physical, especially with Gabby joining them. A double kill for the Nature's Prophet, letting his Nature's Wrath rip them up.
That was a very, very nice counter initiation by PlayTime. With the Solar Guardian coming in, getting the heal off, and the Nature's Wrath there, just contributing a huge amount of damage into that the Execration side there. Ice Path, nice one. Catching the Storm, but not enough follow-up to set up for a kill there.
Yeah, Tino not in position, unfortunately, and honestly, not really his fault. No way he could have walked up there without alerting the Storm. So, PlayTime getting a pretty huge skirmish win, I want to say, in this early game, slowing down some of the Execration timings.
Seems like they have the stronger team fight. I think Execration definitely didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I thought that CM ulti, I guess you don't have ulti on CM yet, but just Macro Pyre with the arena, with the Sonic Wave, they should have the advantage in the team fight, but you have to get it first. Both the supports don't actually have their ultimates up yet.
Yeah, that's the big difference maker. Again, Bob, seriously, with the runes. Gonna grab himself a shield. Might get punished though. 3 cores on PlayTime collapsing upon him. The shield rune perhaps the best one he could have gotten, but that's not gonna save him here.
They killed him
burst
through the
through both of his lives.
Through the rune, damn. That's so much damage.
Tag team, Nature's Prophet, full commit from the zip.
Insane.
Not to mention the Star Surge, sorry, attack speed as well.
And PlayTime is in a very, very good position right now in this game. I think they have already stabilized the game enough that they can actually just farm everywhere with their heroes. All 3 lanes, and they are healing their towers. This is a type of game where you're really, really comfortable when you have Trim Protector. And Execration, they have to figure out whether they need to slow down the game and farm, or they have to still, run at them and try to fight with the arena.
I mean, Execration have been trying to work down this mid-tier 1 for a long time, but Cuckoo's continue to heal it up, keep it safe. This is the Treant Protector's dream game right now. Even against a Jakiro as well as a Dragon Knight, they haven't been able to exert pressure. Spotting Shanks now, Amel in and Gabby to follow. It's just way too easy to find these kills. Didn't really matter that Chief didn't have a good early start to the game. He still found himself 6 galvanized charges in spite of some deaths.
Yeah, Gabby also kind of recovered his net worth, He was playing for the team initially in the early game, dying and tanking ganks. But now he's back on the top of the net worth for the PlayTime side, 6.4k net worth, 40 minutes in almost. Pretty good spot considering what happened in the early game. And DJ is also going to get his all-important dagger in a couple of minutes, So these are all the crucial items coming up for PlayTime. Yeah, they're gonna hit.
DJ's done a good job.
They're gonna hit like a really, really powerful timing soon, especially with the dagger on DJ.
Are you serious?
Another rune for Bob.
Every single rune for Bob.
I mean, they're still not ahead, in this game, even though they got all the runes.
Looking towards DK, this would be a huge pickoff. DJ got to start with the roll forward. CML around the tree line can help him up. Glacial Guard will help him prevent some of the damage. Dawnbreaker not wanting to commit just yet. Had the Solar Guardian, doesn't want to use it. They're happy forcing the reactions and losing DJ for the cause.
Sonic Wave down, so that's going to give them maybe an opportunity after this to fight back. Storm has his mech done. Has to go back to base to regen. I think that was a good call not using the Solar Guardian. I mean, what the hell? They just killed Gabby. They didn't Solar Guardian to save him?
I guess JG was a little bit distracted. I don't know. I mean, we were distracted as well. We were looking elsewhere on the map. I didn't even realize Tino and Shanks were gearing up for a move. And just with that alone, Palos coming through the Twin Gates to get the kill onto the tier 1. But now, it's Bob in the mid lane who gets baited in by Amel.
Action just happening all across the map. So much fighting going on.
Yeah.
Kind of difficult to keep up with everything.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like everywhere we're not looking, someone's dying. That seems to be the trend here. This is a good old-fashioned Rambulan after all, right? These guys know each other well. There's a lot to kind of prove. I think, especially when you're against good friends, you really, really, really want to beat them.
And you also know each other inside out, right? So you know what heroes they really want to play, so the drafts can be a little bit more complicated.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under
They've been on
attack.
teams together before, so they know their bad habits, their good habits as well. What they need to be wary of, and CML right now continuing to be a very easy hero for them to pick off. DJ should be able to get the last hit. Okay, here comes Gabby. Yeah, there you go.
Axe is going to be online for JJ very soon.
Same for the blink. They get this tower. That's gonna be the item timing.
DJ just catch it. Okay, this is mine. I need it for my dagger. Tax.
That's the DJ tax, brother. You're new here? It's been years. He's been charging this rate for the past 10.
What, a tower for a kill? I didn't know
No,
inflation
just,
hit that much, you know?
It's tough times out here as a Dota 2 pro player, brother. I mean, it's been long since he's been on that Fnatic salary, you know what I'm saying?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And it's not just the clarity is getting more expensive, yeah, even the support tax is getting more expensive.
Yeah. Prices are rising. Who's gonna stop the Dota 2 inflation, brother?
Yeah, we need more better pass.
We used to get free hats. Now we got Quartero. Fang's gonna get run down here.
Very sensitive subject, Mike.
With Quartero?
No, with the better,
Wait, people-
with the better pass, you know.
with the
What
better
are we getting
pass.
from the better
Hey.
pass, you know?
I didn't bring it up. You did. I'm just talking about what we have in front of us.
Oh.
Cuckoo again, good timing on the eyes in the forest. Just kind of feels like the preferred playstyle for him to start setting up the vision. And this is something that Execration have struggled with throughout this qualifier so far. Once they play against Treant Protector, it sometimes becomes a bit hard for them to get a good grasp on where they can play on the map.
Is under attack.
And
Looking
looking
up
for
now with this
the
pipe timing and the blink.
looking for JG, you kill the global hero.
Gabby would be bigger though. Gabby would be so much bigger, but getting a bit of cold feet on Execration. Retreating back into the triangle and starting to farm up. I'm not sure about this. Gabby's gonna walk on over. I'll find him. Solar Guardian coming through, you got the damage, you need to kite away. Arena's there, but they couldn't get the spear off. Sonic Wave
Snowball.
still. Snowball save, that's huge. Rolling on and cancelling the CM ultimate. Everybody on playtime is fine. What a play there from DJ, making that blink dagger immediately pay off. And Gabby, he's gonna laugh all the way to the bank, taking 3 kills in his own triangle. He came for some ancients, he gets a way bigger bounty.
Why is he tipping the Dragonite? For God's sake, tip your tusk. The man snowballed 3 heroes, dodging all the Sonic Wave damage, cancels the CM ulti, and you tip the Dragonite? Hello?
Gabby's got his priorities in place. He knows that DJ is a immovable mountain. And also, he knows that DJ is going to tax him 15% on that play. So he's not too happy. He's just trying to tilt the enemy. You know, it is not worth using the tip on DJ, who already is going to do some mental damage by taking your next 4 creep waves.
No,
That's the DJ special right there. Makes a game-winning play.
DJ is not
sorry,
that mean.
2,000 gold for that, please.
DJ is not that mean. He already bought his dagger. The man is not going to tax you when he doesn't need it.
Just watch, brother. I mean, he
he
just took the
the
last
kill.
hit on that kill.
Okay.
JG, under the macro pyre, that's a lot of damage. Ice Path to interrupt as well. Still should be able to get down to the low ground. The last bits of damage, they'll find him with the auto attack. Nicely done. Execration punch back. It's not crazy, but it is a mega kill streak going Palos' way, which is huge.
Yeah, Palos is kind of like the jewel of this draft, you know, for Execration. He's the one that could maybe potentially pull this game back for them, you know. Like, he is still pretty fat for a DK at this stage. His team is 3k behind, but this is still entirely possible. If Tino gets a good arena, multiple heroes trap in, you pop Dragon Form, you kill them inside the arena, yeah, then you just turn the game around, you know. I still feel like this lead is not really that insurmountable, and 20 minutes. Tormentor is going to come into play right now. Execration is going to be looking to contest this.
I know it's pretty standard itemization, but I really like that Execration are basically building for the Solar Guardian, right? Because with the way that you're fighting, typically on a Mars, maybe on a DK, you want to blink forward, get these catches. You probably might criticize Tino for not having a blink, but the problem with that is if you use 2,000 gold and you jump in, the Solar Guardian's gonna come down regardless. So they're itemizing to be able to survive the Solar Guardian counter initiation. They're still chilling though, so this will be a free Tormentor going over to Playtime. But take a look at the priorities from Tino. He's not going a Blink, he's not going a BKB, he's going that shard so he can reposition and spear 2 heroes for when JG comes down. Same thing for the DK, going for that BKB rush. Bob is emphasizing on his own survivability as well for the Shivas. So overall, I think Execration have a good idea about what they need to do. The problem is executing it against the pace that Playtime are playing at.
Are scanning.
Yeah, I kind of like the shot idea.
Radiant
Against the Solar Guardian, you just spear him when he comes down, you wait for it, you get 2 heroes.
Yeah.
That would actually maybe win you a fight or 2.
I mean, just now, even in the fight in the triangle, he was trying to kind of set up to spear JG when he came down. It's just that there were too many heroes in the way, and of course, DJ with the hero snowball. Maybe you can even catch DJ on the blink in before he snowballs. That would be crazy.
Okay, they need somebody to disable his dagger, or they have to stun him when he blinks in. Not the easiest thing to do. I think Bob probably has to kind of sort of like try to disrupt the fight, try to cancel his
You
dagger.
can't let DJ, you can't let DJ
JG,
get into the fight
DJ.
for free. Yeah, say that 5 times fast. Into the Roche pit they go. Execration, making a rush for it using the CM ult. I don't think they have vision of this. They have a nice ward outside the pit, but Playtime are hunting on the other side of the map. They don't see this coming at all. And Winter, a team finally fulfills what you were asking for, the trade of the Tormentor with the Roche. But look at Playtime, they're making a beeline over. Still should be able to get claimed by Execration, as Shanks now shows far too late. Amel finally gets himself a rune in this game, but comes at the cost of the Aegis and maybe Shanks.
Yeah, they're gonna leave him for dead. Not much he can do. A worthy sacrifice for the Aegis.
Any thoughts about giving the Aegis over to Bob instead of Palos, perhaps?
I don't think you should give Aegis to transformation heroes, if you ask me.
Sure. So I guess this is just more of a farming and fighting Aegis and less of a push tower Aegis then.
Dire's bottom
When can they fight? Okay, let's see. Can they fight now? They have Shivas coming up soon. DK has BKB. I think they should be able to fight soon. Shivas plus BKB on Corp and DK.
That's their timing, right?
That's a huge timing.
I think you really want to take these tier 1 towers because the mid tier 1 tower is still standing. Top tier 1 tower is still standing. The map, it's so easy for the Treant Protector to play when he has these little bastions. Looks like a catch out onto Bob. Still gonna survive Overgrowth just off the mark. That's tough.
Oh boy, unlucky.
That's 100 seconds.
100 seconds for Dire team to farm.
Happy days.
BKB done. On Palace, he is very, very happy.
They bought a gem for him as well. It's flying out on the courier. So if that doesn't tell you Execration want to fight now, I don't know what will.
When someone get a gem, I don't necessarily think it's about fighting. It's about like controlling the map. You need to remove all the eyes from the Treant. You know, D-Ward, I mean, you can say it's for actually farming, you know. You want to make sure it's safe to farm, in a way.
Sure, okay.
It really...
Are there any major objectives that you see coming up soon for Execration to fight over, perhaps?
No, I don't think the pushing of towers is actually worth it right now. Because if you don't kill it from full to 0, Treant is just going to heal it. So I think that's not really a good thing to do to try to force things here. You should go for it if you win a fight. You need to look for an angle where you can actually wipe them and then go for the towers. I don't think they should push otherwise.
Yeah, but Execration don't really seem keen on fighting either. I wonder whether this is the right move because when I see these two lineups, I don't know who scales better.
Yeah, it's hard to say, yeah. Like, I feel like DK could be the unstoppable force in the late game. But at the same time, Jackky is going to die here. Don't think there's any help for him. Like, you have Nature's Prophet, Dawnbreaker, Storm, and then even like the Treant and the Tusk, they all scale really well into late game. Yeah. If I look at Execration, I feel like the dead weight is going to be the CM and Jackky in the late game. You know? Those two are probably not going to do a lot.
Yeah, you're like an Ice Path. Maybe we hit the CM ultra late game with BKB, huge freezing field and whatnot, but even that gets cancelled
late
by
game
Overgrowth
CM?
yeah.
Bro, if you're playing CM in the late game, something has gone wrong.
Well, it doesn't really seem like this game has necessarily gone right for Execration. They had a pretty decent early start on Bob, but since then it's felt like Playtime are the ones controlling the map. Sure, Execration are the ones with the Aegis now, but it still doesn't feel like they can make any sort of move.
It's kind of difficult with all the Trian vision, and they're pushing on the towers. The waves are always constantly shoved out with either the Nature's Wrath or the Trian just using his nuke. And there's a Dawnbreaker. There's just a lot of really, really good pushing spells, you know, on the playtime side. Execration definitely struggling to keep up, and they need to, I think, play a little bit more defensive, place wards on their own side of the map, and set up traps, right? I think it's very difficult for them to walk out to look for them. But at the same time, they should try to be more patient and wait on their side. Wait for them to walk in.
The sky moves behind us.
Both teams kind of
Dire's top
hesitant,
tower is under
understandably so, about taking any sort of a fight.
Yeah,
Got some key items like the Blink on
one
Treant
fight
Protector.
could break the game apart right now. This 4-5k goal lead is not a lot. Dawnbreaker is
It's
coming
on
down.
target. It's Palos in some trouble. You need
He's
help.
tanky.
Solar Guardian coming through, holding him in place in the shards. Where's the 4-staff? Where's the help? Dipping forward now. Palos finally forced to pop that BKB. They
Big
have an
root.
overgrowth on the backline. It's a huge one from Cuckoo. Where's the follow-up damage? Palos being punched up. They need to bail him out. Palos on a sliver of HP will go down as Bob's Sonic Wave comes in too late. They've lost CML as well. Starting the fight onto your Dragon Knight is not the way you want things to go. Just like that. You get another shards out onto Bob. Now, it's a lot
CS
easier for
Aegis.
Bob to maneuver his way out.
20 seconds.
They don't want to fully commit for the second life. Nice spear, nice ice path on the 2. Maybe JG has bitten off a bit more than he could chew. Trying to TP out the Yules at the very last moment from Tino. Will punish the Dawnbreaker, and it ends up being a 3-for-2 trade. Not great feeling for Execration because they lost their DK, but still,
Worth.
not too bad.
It was definitely worth it for the trade. I mean, it kind of sucks that he has to pop BKB right towards the end, but I think they got enough, you know, from that 3 kills overall. I mean, Bob not really using the Aegis is kind of whatever, you know, at this point. I think the fight was okay for them.
A lot of mental warfare. The all chat non-stop between Gabby and Talos, just
Ooh, setting up
constantly
for Bob.
taunting each other. Bob now being set up upon. Huge zip in and the root. Bob still very healthy, able to blink away, and there's no further interrupt. He'll be fine.
Yeah, no root, no heal. They needed overgrowth for this, you know. Probably just trying to poke and scare him back, send him back to base.
Successful in doing so.
middle tower is under attack.
It's very important as well that Execration, they were able to retrieve the gem in that fight. Talos was the one holding on to it. He died first, but the Queen of Pain managed to snatch it back and escape. So, still being able to clear out the eyes in the forest. You're trying to look for the CM. What the hell is CML doing here? Okay.
He's on a solo mission, trying to... Was he like trying to place wards or something? Or does he even have a ward? He doesn't even have a ward.
He did have a ward. He did have a ward.
But dewarded or something, I guess.
No, he didn't even make it to place the ward yet. It was still in his inventory, so he was on the way
Yep,
to maybe
petition.
try and place a deep ward.
Petition to give CM 5 movement speed. Hero too slow.
Accepted. It's a lot
You
better than
approve?
your battle pass suggestion.
You approve 5 MS bonus for CM. Poor CM.
Yeah, I think I approve 5 MS bonus for everyone.
Then
If
that,
CM gets
that's
5
then
MS,
that's whatever, you know. If everybody gets 5 MS, then it's whatever for CM. You're still slow.
No, what do you mean? You move around the map faster. It's more fun.
Yeah, but everyone's getting it, not just CM. You should only give it to CM.
There's some CM propaganda in this cast right now.
What's wrong with getting CM bump a little bit up in the hierarchy? Do you hate CM now?
Brother, they are already picking CM even when she's a shit hero. I don't know if she needs a buff.
That is like a very weird ass sentence. You just said CM is a shit hero. You're like, why should I buff a shit hero? Like that.
Yeah, they need to stop picking her. They need to stop playing her. DJ being focused down a bit too deep. Tried to reach in for Shanks, gets punished by the cause. Execration, they're still finding these traits, and honestly, the 6k gold lead doesn't really feel significant
Nope,
for playtime.
it does not. This DK can definitely out carry this Nature's Prophet, and Nature's Prophet doesn't really match up very well into the DK. DK is very, very tanky. He has the co-op to back him up. I feel like overall their cores are just much more durable, you know, with DK and Queen of Pain, and your Mars having the auras.
Quick check on the items. Parasma being looked at by Amel. You have that full Daedalus complete from the Nature's Prophet. So even though Gabby might not match up to the DK, it's still going to put out oodles and oodles of damage. And you're finishing up that Crimson Guard on JG. So the key items for the cause coming through. Yeah, also have a Glimmer to help the Tusk. Maybe a Refresher being looked at by Cuckoo somewhere down the line. Another Tormentor going their way though. Playtime continue to control this topside area. Not much Execration really want to do about it.
Yeah, they can't really go on this area. It's pretty difficult. Do you actually feel like Tormentor should just spawn at a random spot instead of like always top in the daytime and bottom in the nighttime? Do you think it should
No,
be?
I've had enough of random stuff. I think people are already mad enough about the runes being random, right?
Alright.
Tino, gonna get initiated upon by DJ. Amel though, he has his eyes on a different target, the easier one. The twin-headed dragon will fall. Tino now using himself to try and buy some time. Are the rest of Execration really coming in for this fight? They're looking at him, trying to control Amel, trying to get Tino out more like. Sonic Wave just to help him out, but Amel zips through it. Low on the mana now on the Storm, but DJ still tag teaming forward. Getting the kill onto the Mars. It's a very nice set of kills for Playtime. Keeping out on the high ground, no interrupt is there. They can't find any more. The escape is clean.
It's still two very, very big kills, you know, for Playtime. And continue to hurt Execration out of the map. Pushing forward with their advantage, trying to remove the towers. And Roshan is already up. So this is going to be very difficult for Execration if they can somehow take it right now before the Mars is alive, you know. They have the heroes, they have the damage. Doesn't look like Execration is going to commit a buyback to fight here. They're TPing in Bob, so maybe they are going to be prepared to buy back here. Let's see.
They are getting a bit too late. The AD rune on Amel and the tag team did a number on this Roche, and they're trying to come in now, but the Aegis is already claimed. Macropie is going to come through. In comes Bob, at least looking to finish off Cuckoo. Off the mark with the Sonic Wave though, although he puts a good amount of damage on Amel. Again, around the Roche pit, similar scenes there. In the previous Roche, it was Shanks who was sacrificed for the Aegis. This time round, it's Cuckoo.
Yeah, Playtime is definitely going to be really, really happy with that. And this is going to be a very, very steep battle for Execration to climb right now. They have to figure out how to deal with this Aegis. I mean, if they can dodge, that'd be great, but I don't think Playtime is going to let them dodge, you know, the next 5 minutes. They're going to try to force high ground fight very, very soon. They have all the items they want to. Dawnbreaker has all the aura items. Nature's Prophet has his Daedalus and Satanic coming up next. And Storm already has his Parasma. So item-wise, I think they already have most of the items they want to. They just need to find a moment to create a situation that will allow the Storm to get a pick off.
I'm just trying to figure out how we even got to this point, because I don't recall any major mistakes or misplays or huge teamfight losses for Execration. Sure, they got picked off here and there on the map. Sometimes they don't trade evenly and whatnot, but it's just felt so hard for them to do anything. And you've mentioned the Treant Protector vision. Is that really all it is?
And the fact that you have CM and Jackky, right? So it's a bit more difficult for you to contest the Treant in the early stages. And a lot of obviously small little things, they kind of like mess up some team fights here and there. But overall, if I were to choose something, I would say that the Treant Protector's vision is definitely hindering a lot of things that Execration can do in the game.
Oh no, they smoked right on top of an Observer ward. They didn't deward it in time. Now Playtime will be fully aware that this smoke move is coming. Execration, the jig is up. Not gonna catch anyone by surprise, and even Cuckoo brazenly putting an eye in the forest right in front of Tino as his smoke breaks. You just get the sense that Playtime are not really scared of Execration at all. They know they're strong enough to take these fights with the item timings like you mentioned, and it's Execration who are the ones holding each other's hands, cowering behind their tower. In this deciding game of who goes to the grand finals here in the Birmingham Close Qualifiers, Playtime, they don't look pressured at all. They look comfortable. They look like they're just waiting for a mistake from Execration.
They are the ones who have map control, so they are not in a rush. They can farm the whole map, they have access to all the camps, they're farming all the ancients. Execration needs to figure out how to get out of this tough spot right now. Spear back.
Start with a spear back. The tower goes down though. Solar Guardian connecting onto only Bob. You still get an Ice Puff as a response, holding on to JG. Where's the rest of
Very
PlayTime? Coming
tanky.
in now. Punch up onto Bob. Again, the heroes on Execration are so tanky. Huge Sonic Wave on the backline, and the arena's caught Armel. He's quite saved by the snowball though. DJ at the very last moment will bail out the Storm, and sure they lose both supports, but Execration,
Bob.
he should have found a whole lot more than that. The last little bit of damage won't find Storm, and again it's DJ who comes up big for PlayTime.
And that was not a very good Solar Guardian there. I think he actually didn't have to come down. Your Nature's Prophet has Aegis. Why is he actually coming down? Like, why? He should have just baited the MP, let them try to kill the MP after the Aegis is used, and then come down with the Solar Guardian. Like, he comes down early, the MP 4 staffs out, and Execration just kills the Dawn instead, you know? It's like a free gift.
Well, they didn't kill the Dawn. The Dawn managed to get out because of some heroics from the supports, but I can get your point. It could have been really scary if JG just gets focused down. It looked like for a moment that he was going to die. And Bob, of course, pre-maneuvering in the fight. No one to really hold him down, right? Even though Gabby's auto-attacking him. Way too much armor on this Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
Very, very tanky and hard to bring down.
Another game, we're going to see a late game Queen of Pain becoming very, very impactful with the Shiva's Guard, you know? I think Execration, if they can actually hold on for one more item on the Queen of Pain, he's going Refresher. I feel like he thinks that they need more.
You're thinking the Axe?
Yeah, I was thinking if he gets Axe, but he also kind of needs.
I mean, right now it's about the burst, right?
Yeah, he kind of needs the double BKB also to survive the magic damage. There's too much like small little stuns that he needs to get out of, so I can kind of understand that.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's funny because we say that, but at the same time, there's a lot of BKB piercing shit, right? You got the Walrus Punch, you got the Overgrowth, you got the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, Overgrowth is kind of like both ways, right? You can dispel it by using BKB. So, kind of nice to have a second charge. Bot fight. This is going to be big. All TP. Power Ranger TP coming in.
What the hell is CML doing TPing so far forward?
Radiant's top
Yeah, full vision of this because of the Treant Protector though.
Oh, cool.
He's smoking up. CML. Smoke will break. Cuckoo able to immediately blink out back to safety. He's done such a great job at positioning on the tree and still trying to
He's
find him.
dead this
Cuckoo
time.
found in the trees though.
bottom tower has fallen.
Not this time, Cuckoo. Gonna pay the price.
I think even if he kept running there, he probably would have been found.
Yeah, he actually needed to blink somewhere else to hide and TP.
Yeah. Should have probably TP.
You know
immediately
the
before
best
they
place
kept
to
chasing.
blink was actually maybe forward, you know, because they would not expect him to blink forward there.
Yeah, I guess he's not completely sure whether they have sentry or vision in that area, right? If you blink into the dude with the gem, then you're basically sentencing yourself to death. So I understand Cuckoo's position.
Tower is under
Not a very long death timer though, 25 seconds, so not much that Execration really can do with this window.
Yeah, he also kind of has buyback, so if he needs to, he can buy back.
Yeah.
DK,
Radiant's
Satanic
structures are
done.
fortified.
Going for his Aghanim Scepter next, yeah? Aghanims. I was kind of expecting him to go on a route like AC, you know, just more on the right click.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll see.
especially with the facet, right? The facet kind of makes you feel like you want to go scale and right click as the Dawn. I don't
I
know.
mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm not too sure. Maybe it's okay to go Aghanims right now. It's kind of not something that I expected from the DK at this point.
Oh, sorry, talking about the DK.
Yeah, the DK. Yeah, sorry. DK.
Oh, right, sorry. I thought you were talking about the Dawnbreaker. He's just gone for a BKB, so a lot more survivable in these huge magic-focused team fights.
Do we have the refresher done already on the Queen of Pain? She already buy it out?
She's saving for buyback. Korea also
Yeah,
died.
okay,
so-
I can see somehow in the team fights, right? If she manages to burst MP or the Storm with one stun and double Sonic Wave, it could actually, matter a lot in the game.
Radiant
But
are
Yeah, that's
DJ,
kind of what they're going for,
but
right? They're
DJ,
going for
there
the
is
burst.
always DJ. You know, you have to always be careful. Where is the task? You know, if you can actually just snowball, you double Sonic Wave, and then he just snowballs. You're cooked if that happens.
Hold on, Winter. Fights by to break out. Huku on the front lines, getting a tree, getting the vision onto Bob. But they see it. Things are there. You know, PlayTime are probably setting up in this area, but they see JG on a ward in the top lane. Don't think they can actually connect on over there and try and punish the Dawnbreaker.
Too far away. look at the Dawn and MP. They were in two separate corners on the map. farming
Yeah.
everything. This is so beneficial for playtime.
Absolutely.
Three.
They don't even need to do anything. They just need to keep you scared on Execration, keep you standing there as 5 heroes. Not much you can do. Now
they
Roche
should
is going to
definitely
respawn
kill.
potentially.
They should definitely use this time to kill JG. They have to kill him. It needs to be punished.
They're running over now, but they might be too late. JG, he's enjoyed the farm up here for a little
Is he gonna
bit.
TP?
Will he be
Is he,
greedy
yeah, he's
enough
gonna
to stick
die.
around?
He's gonna die. Oh, okay, maybe
BKB.
not.
Way too quick.
Yep, way too quick, way too quick. And maybe he should have just waited for the DK to come over.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Did you... I guess he was worried that the Dawn would just fly away
I
already.
mean, it didn't look like he was gonna TP. I think he was just walking back to the lane. He got a...
Yeah, and honestly, even if he TPs, it's kind of good for you, right? Because you can spear him and cancel it. So, Tino maybe feeling a little bit antsy here, understandable, because they're one game away from securing their slot in the grand finals. They want that position of comfort. So now they'll get a nice little net worth boost and a shard for Shanks. Doesn't really feel like it matters in the grand scheme of things, at least not really influential in the fights right now.
It's a lot of damage.
I guess it can help him farm a little bit better.
It's still a lot of damage. The shot on the Jakiro.
Palos in the mid lane, ice shard to cover, but Armel expertly
Gosh.
dodges it. He's a professional Storm Spirit after all.
That was so much damage on a DK. That's just one zip from the Storm. Holy shit. And it's
Yeah.
Parasma doing work. Like the guy took 1000 damage from that. Just casual poke.
I did say Storm Spirit scales up to become one of the scariest heroes in the game, and he's close
He's
to that
not
level
25
25
yet.
to
Oh
overload
my God.
attack pounds.
Once he gets 25, God help you, man. He's going to kill everything. Shot
How are they?
and 25.
Oh dear, Palos. The courier with his swift blink goes down. He won't have that item available for 3 minutes.
And they have to back off. Go back into the base. Hide and wait.
That's all Execration's been doing this game, though. They just can't really...
Covering
I mean, you've got to
behind
be-
their walls, right? The whole game.
Yeah. And now you hear Roche Raw, you know that they're trying it, but you're not in a position to contest it at all. You're gonna come together and smoke, and maybe that's enough for playtime to think twice. Huku and Amel, they'll be the ones on the front line. Tino smoke breaking again, but it's just Treant Protector escaping. Amel waiting on the high ground because he knows he's unkillable with the gem. Hiding around the trees.
Shield rune. He has a shield rune.
Yeah.
Perfect bait.
Scouting with the Treants now.
It's just so tough for Execration, you know, they're unable to do anything because of the Treant Protector, and they can't leave the base, and they're giving up every objective, you know. They've only gotten one Tormentor so far in the whole game, you know, and what, 2 tier 1 towers? That's it, you know.
Yep. And a Roche, I guess, from the previous time, but that doesn't even feel like it matters, right?
They have to find a way to get out of this stranglehold. Like, Playtime has a huge stranglehold on them for the last 20 minutes. They need to be able to use the wards, cover one side of the jungle and wait for opportunity to use it to kill someone on the map. I mean, this Dawn and MP has been going on the sides of the map, farming and farming and farming without any repercussions. They've been just doing this for the last, I don't know, like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. They're just
Yeah,
farming on
meanwhile-
opposite ends of the map.
Yeah, and meanwhile, you look at Execration, they're just cowering in their triangle, They can't walk past their triangle. Ah, I don't want to go outside the triangle, mom. I'm so scared.
This is like the worst type of lineup, you know, to cover against Dawnbreaker and Nature's Prophet.
Straight back into the Roche pit they go. Gabby's had enough. Roche is gonna raw, alerting them. That's because they see Bob in the top lane, and he's the one with the gem. They're confident that Execration can't reassemble quickly. They use that time to push out the mid lane, smoke up, maybe look for a pick off on the 44-minute
This
rune.
is it, Mike. This is it, King Bob. Can he bring this game back?
80 rune, Tino, hiding in the trees. Gonna get focused down now. Still able to tank up quite a bit. They can't finish off the Mars. They'll jump forward, use the BKB. Amel, he'll be fine. He's putting out a lot of damage. CML in some trouble. Look at Palos. He's found DJ, and DJ will drop. That's your task out of the equation. Buying back immediately, so is Tino. Palos needs a way out of here. Still holding on to that BKB Satanic. Able to hide away in the glimmer. Arena's there. They found Gabby. Anyone to follow up though? CM with a huge ultimate, drawing the attention away from the Dragon Knight. But now they're looking back at Palos. Forcing his BKB finally. The Satanic comes out, but he just can't heal enough. There's the Sonic Wave though. Might just be able to turn things around. The double spear from Tino holding them in place. And Gabby just can't auto attack. They're managing to do it here, Execration. They turn the fight around even with the buybacks. Bob is a bit too strong for them at the moment, and the spears over and over. Nowhere
It's
for you
not
to
over.
go. Tino with the immediate blink out. It's not over just yet. Amel and Gabby, they want their revenge with the buybacks, but the problem is they can't get on top of them. Amel now in some trouble, needs the
there's
ball
a
lightning
dieback.
away, but held in place by the spear. That's a dieback from Amel. Playtime, they get a bit too antsy with it. They don't respect Execration and they get split apart. They can't decide on a target. And Tino, Shanks, and CML with the buybacks and the disables, allowing Bob to do the work.
And look at Bob, man. He did the most damage in that team fight. And also because they were fighting right next to the outpost that enabled Execration to use their buybacks more effectively. I mean, Playtime used their buybacks as well, but they couldn't really get back to the fight as quickly as Execration. So Execration was kind of able to leverage that, have the numbers advantage and brute force and won the team fight.
The way that it started out looked so bad for Execration. Tino dying first. That's your team fighter, but with how fast he reconnected into the fight thanks to the buybacks and the outpost like you
Nice,
mentioned,
the refresher.
Playtime just got caught off guard. The refresher, like you said, they didn't expect it at all. And not to mention, Execration started that fight by killing DJ, even through the Solar Guardian. So those are two big
Oh,
components of your
Gabby,
team
spear
loss.
back.
And now Gabby's caught. You need the Solar Guardian to save him. Down it comes. Overgrowth to cover him as well.
He's
With
down.
the second spear with the refresh. Gabby is dead. Execration. They are showing Playtime up here. It was a dire past 25 minutes. But they finally broke through the walls.
that is game.
And they will take down Playtime.
This might be game, Mike. This might be
I
over.
think it is. Bob game indeed. What a performance from his Queen of Pain, making it happen. The tips come through because they know it's the king who took them to victory. 7k gold lead, whatever, who cares, 29-27, it doesn't even matter. It's Bob who set everything up for them. Huge amounts of damage with that Sonic Wave, playing almost a perfect game, and GG is called. Playtime again will have to make a run through the lower bracket, and Execration secure their spot in the grand finals.
What a game. You know, Execration cowering behind the walls for the majority of the game. 40 minutes, 45 minutes hiding in their base, letting Playtime farm every inch and every corner of the map, but finally finding the right move, the right opportunity beside their outpost, using the buybacks to turn that all-important Roche fight around, and King Bob just securing the fight with a refresher, double Sonic Wave, double BKB, double Shivas, winning them that all-important team fight, and just putting Playtime back into the lower bracket once again.
Yeah, your playtime in the upper bracket is over, unfortunately. Execration are the comeback kings for a reason, and what a performance. The thing with Execration is, I feel like most of the times when you talk about a region and the close qualifiers, you always think there's one or two top dogs and then everybody else is just way weaker. But we're seeing now that a lot of the teams within the Southeast Asia close qualifiers, they're actually catching up to Execration, right? They're giving them a very hard time. But when it comes to late game decision making, when it comes to teamfight spellcasting, Winter, you already said it at the start of the draft. Execration are just on point. They know exactly what they need to do. The chain stuns are perfect. The target prioritization is clean as well. And they know how to close out a game even when things get hairy. What a performance from them, especially King Bob. And I'm sure they'll be very, very happy with themselves. And honestly, what a treat for the viewers as well, because I think somewhere throughout those 25 past 30 minutes, it looked like it was just a slow and painful loss for Execration, right?
Yeah, but somehow Execration, they persevered, they found a way. They found a way back. They were really, really patient. They knew that they just needed one good team fight. And that was the fight right beside the outpost. Playtime just probably being really overconfident. They know that they have a huge lead, but just not expecting the buybacks, you know, and the TP back to the outpost to matter that much in that fight, costing them really dearly. I felt like after the buybacks, they lost some heroes. They could have just backed off, you know, but instead they decided to buy back on the MP. They bought back on the Storm. They even bought back on the Task. They tried to all in, you know. It was just blood going into their head. They were just too emotional in that fight. You know? They could have just settled down, give the fight to Execration, just go back, give them the Roshan, just save your buybacks and wait for the other fight, because Execration are the ones that utilize their buybacks. You know, you just need to be patient, wait for the next round, kill them again, and then you can overwhelm them with your own buybacks, you know. But instead, they got a little bit too impatient. They didn't think with their heads, and they played with their emotions, and they lost the fight.
a very common occurrence here in Southeast Asia, but Execration keeping their discipline intact, and that will net them a grand finals. This is not the last we'll see of PlayTime though, as they'll be fighting for their lives in the lower bracket tomorrow up against, who was it that won that series between it's Reconics. Okay, so Reconics actually defeated Jackky and friends in 2 bouts, which is a bit surprising to me. I thought maybe Jackky and friends would make it all the way, but the Indonesians showing they're not out of the picture just yet. So tomorrow, we're going to start only on this stream. The B stream is done. We're going to have Reconics up against a PlayTime, of course. That'll be a best of 3, but then a best of 5 grand finals between the winner and Execration. You don't want to miss that, so be sure to stay tuned for tomorrow. 12 p.m. Singapore time is when we'll start. We'll see you then.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna blow you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?